Warhammer than Space Hard when we bring it up. As you find this out on our last stream. Which I think I asked last week, but you were good with going a little bit longer if we need on this one, right? Although I think the thing I was going to say about the Ninja Turtles a second ago was, I always love it when it's like, you know, the Ninja Turtles are a parody, right? Yeah. What? Some people are like, yeah, they're the counterpoint to Daredevil. How so? Well, who's Daredevil's biggest villain? The Hand. Like, oh, that's why they're called the Foot. Well, I mean, honestly, I'm pretty sure that was it is an extra reason later, because they were straight up supposed to be a Daredevil parody. And it's just like, you know, that fits too, and it makes it sound like, because I really like, until I learned that, I was like, oh, I honestly thought they were just called the Foot because it was a weird, like, ninja name. Yeah. I was in a documentary I made with like the original creators. They brought it on and it was like, you know, we were just doing parody comics at the time and like, oh, it's like, you know, Daredevil was so dark and serious and drowy at the time. It's like, how can we make this as dumb as possible? And it was like, you know, Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle. It's like, yeah, that sounds as stupid. Oh, granted, we're also talking like the original comic, not like the modern day cartoons and stuff, so. "40 years. No, it's only 30. 30 years of continuity will change stuff. I don't know, it's like, Ninja Turtles, Transformers, He-Man to a lesser extent, like a lot of those old, like, toy commercial 80s cartoons. When they do their reboots, they basically take all the lore and world building from the previous incarnations and then expand and build upon that. So, like, you get these weirdly deep series now. Yeah. Like, each generation is generally a little bit more refined down than the previous one. Yep. Sorry, notification popped up. Let's clear those out real quick. All right. 3, 2, 1, and I have forgotten to mute my mic this whole time. Welcome everybody to the agency. I'm your magnanimous host, Agent Q. With today is Yuki.
Hi, Yuki des.
And today we should be finishing up Rogue Trader. It's been a long, grueling, very irritating journey. Luckily, we've been slow enough at this that the majority of the bug fixes have come through. And we didn't have to deal with the early crashes, bugs, dead ends, soft locks that a lot of Owlcat games tend to have at the launch. Because
don't worry too much, Agent. I'm sure nobody cared too badly about hearing you ramble about Ninja Turtles for a while. I was almost going to propose it would be better on stream anyway.
Well, like I said, it was during an ad break. So if anyone watching the VOD, that's why you heard a bunch of Ninja Turtle stuff right out of the bat there. Or if you're on YouTube, I guess. All right, so oh, that's us. So we're heading into Footfall, and we're going to begin our final quest here. I believe it's the
We'll
honest.
fight the hand.
Hey, the Ninja Turtles references are in Warhammer Fantasy. Oh, you think I'm joking? There's an entire clan of ninja rats.
Yeah. I mean, there's those in Magic, too.
Yeah, Grandmaster Sneak is incredibly deadly.
I won't tolerate weakness.
All right, just to make sure. Journal, question and answers.
What were we doing here anyway? Were we meeting up with the Inquisitor? Or attempting to?
The Lord Inquisitor should be at his headquarters in Footfall at the Legis Palace. Their Lord Trader will demand answers to all his questions.
So that's a yes.
Now the question is, how long is it going to take before we get into a big fight?
I imagine not very long.
A new challenge for me?
It also definitely feels like there should be some ship-to-ship combat at some point in all of this portion.
Ooh, that's not really a good angle for this, is there?
Not really, but if you clip through the wall to the left of the door, it's not too bad.
I went directly to the back and looked around. Sorry, I'm pretty glad to you. How could I be of use, your lordship? Where is Calcazar? The Lord Inquisitor is away on urgent mission. Look around. This bear the markings of a cleanup, quick, thorough, and unceremonious. The smell of ash from buried reports hangs in the air. Trace of the Lord Inquisitor's state at the palace has been destroyed. The only reminder of it is the elderly servant sticking out like a nail amid the emptied space.
Yeah, I like the pile of burning documents in the background there. Apparently the High Inquisitor has gone full Enron with this operation.
Yeah. Is Benny that? My master has no need of my services in his present expedition. I was tasked with cleaning up. The conversation turns to Calcazar. Differential and illustration overtones bright in the servant's dry voice. Where's he gone? Lord Inquisitor warned me that your lordship would inquire about that. He left me instruction. Okay. There's trust. There are few boons more precious to be found in the hair cross. Oh, okay, I'm wondering if this is going to be good at this. Certain face relaxes as though he has fallen asleep. What he says next carries an echo of Calcazar's rumbling voice. Your lordship, I regret that we never spoke. A matter of special importance has forced me to leave Footfall. Oh, this is a psychic thing. He's left like an imprint message on a servant. Not creepy at all. As you may have guessed, I have a plan for defeating the Expanse, but the events of Euphrates II have shown that the plan is compromised. The breach of secrecy has left me no time for preparations. I must accomplish something monumental and dangerous. Some would say too dangerous, but I hope that your loyalty and agile mind will lead you to fully appreciate what I intend to do. That is why I'm giving you an option to find me, and I hope join me. I'm traveling to the ancient dimensional gate in the Portum Sanctorum system. And beyond, if you wish, you can follow me and share with me the burden of responsibility of what is to come. And if not, pray for me, for I could use any help I could get. The Emperor protects Agent Q von Valancius.
Leave a message after the beep. Argenta frowns, painfully processing what she just heard.
A call from his servant must not go unanswered, but what is this plan for defending the Expanse that the Lord Inquisitor hides in the shadows? These tidings bring unease to my heart, Rogue Trader.
And once again, the Lord Inquisitor permits himself to treat the rogue trader as a common servant. It baffles me that you are still willing to put up with this audacity, Lord Captain. What's the plan? The Lord was going to execute. What was the plan he was going to execute? Oh, of that I'm angry at your lordship. I have decided, due to secrecy concerns, that I should not know the details. Now the question here is...
No, we don't want to kill the servant, because we're after him to stop his plot at this point.
Yeah, true. For all your lordship, I hope my master achieves what he set out to do.
Apparently I don't have control of the camera right now. Okay.
Neither do I. The servant's walking off screen.
Yeah.
Anything in the room really quick?
Does not appear so.
No, but looks like he cleaned it out pretty thoroughly.
About time.
Hi, Dapper Weasel. Welcome. Good to see you.
I forgot to turn the air chat on. Will give me 2 seconds. And unmute my text-to-speech as well.
Weirdly enough, my text-to-speech was not unmuted, but it was still working. I don't know why.
Oh, and I forgot to switch up the background for this one too. There we go.
Oh. Okay, things are happening.
Group of people salute you. Most of them an escort of honor consisting of members, retinues, associates, secretaries, bodyguards, and assorted others. Bow deeply and shout their greetings, making a lot of noise. Here's news of your impending departure has already spread throughout the station. Yeah, I keep forgetting this guy's a player in this, like a big character in this game. Leaving us, are you, your lordship? Vladimir Torkai is once again, his clean, decorous Imperium bureaucrat persona, as if the cutthroat who carved himself a bloody path back to the Legion's throne never existed. There is word among my flock that rogue trader Von Valentius is going a perilous voyage, so accept this blessing for the journey, noble Agent Q. Narrative interaction option unlocked. Purpose of data exchange, strengthening ties, and delivering a gift, material, asset, a donation to ally.
We barely got the news that the Lord Inquisitor had left his cozy football perch, and now you're off on a long journey too?
Ryza grins contentedly.
I thought we might as well come to see an old acquaintance.
My god, did I just make a lot of friends on this place, I guess?
Yeah?
Okay. First of all, also the Imperial Navy uniform, his hands, the sight. It honors your lordship. I am here on my superior's orders to pay my respects to Han von Valen. Oh, I get what these are the 5 trading groups.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing the higher our reputation was with each of them, the better the gift we got was.
Probably.
Wish me good luck.
Bad we never capped our reputation on a lot of them.
We capped all but 2. I believe. Or we capped 2, got
maybe 3 or 4 that we couldn't buy all the stuff from.
Oh, there was only 5. We capped 2, I'm dead sure on that one. I think 1 we got close on in the... No, because we got the Navy all the way up. Because we got the Navy, we got the priests... No, we got the Mechanicus. We got the pirate chick. We got at least 2 or 3 of these all the way up. And 2 of them are about mid.
That sounds about right, yeah.
Oh, sorry, I had scenes there. Wish me good luck, Vinen. Yes, your lordship. On behalf of my organization, I would like to express our regret that we have been unable to establish protective business relationships. I cooperate with, but I hope is a temporary complication, and you will eventually see potential promise of what we can offer. Word of advice, give up smuggling and take care of football instead. You have the good work, but you are running your business under my protection now. I have no doubt to my member, your lordship. House von Valencius can always count on a worthy percentage of my organization's income as thanks to your generous patronage. Blessing to me, the only thing you are here to do. Hieronymus, I believe.
Hieronymus.
Hieronymus, that was it. What gift of great value could I bring? Our mission may not be among your dynasty's closest confidants, yet your deeds are laughable.
Laudable.
Laudable, yeah, no, I correct myself. Like, so it's a highly value, so yeah, okay, he was one of the groups we did max out. We'll pray your coming endeavor. May the Emperor help in you in your understanding. Your faith on Lizzie, the expanse needs your faith. I have you come, Opticon. Public status assists as highest trusted ally. Staunchly allied with the conscious fleet and earned the expedition trust and respect. Okay, so yeah, we were also really good. In accordance with the mutual support manual, please confirm your readiness to receive a fee donation contribution from the conscious fleet. Asset description, standard expeditionary supply set for a Revelation O2 void ship, and a personal gift tool blessing. Burden of servitude. One-handed aseptic starting equipment. Let's see what you do. Cost 1 AP more after firing a burst attack. I'm guessing just a really strong pistol?
So the part at the bottom is what's really important. Burst attacks cost 1 AP more, but after firing a burst attack, single shot attacks with this bolt pistol deal plus 50% damage until end of combat. Effect stacks.
Oh, so Oracle is basically just another version of Argenta. Okay. Glory to the Omnisire, Tech Priest. Glory to the Emperor, Rogue Trader. The best of functional prosperity to you. Are you here to discuss business or just wish me good luck? Business is a... Oh, sorry. It's you.
Business. It's a custom among the Fellowship of the Void to never see a friend off on a long and dangerous expedition without gifts. The supplies are being loaded onto your ship as we speak, and this is from old Riza personally.
Let's see, a flashlight emitter. Whenever the wearer is the target of an attack opportunity, the attacker becomes blinded for 1 round. Or will perform their lowest cost AB attack system, including attacks with range. Oh. Is that ability on Abelard? Does that count as him getting hit with an attack of opportunity?
I mean, his ability thing procs anytime he parries, so it doesn't matter what source the attack is from.
No. The ability he has that the opponent swings at him and everyone else swings at them.
Oh, no, it does not count as an attack of opportunity, I don't think. It might consume an attack of opportunity from them, but I don't believe it counts as one.
We might have to look into that, because if it does, that...
It could be very powerful, yeah.
Yeah, because Abelard would get a counter attack off of that, and if he parries their attack, he would get another attack off of that, which... Man, they just let you bust the system wide open at the end, don't they?
He actually gets multiple, counterattacks for each parry. Because the effect of his weapon stacks with his own effect.
Alright, no shenanigans, Wobble Whale. I'll have you strung up as soon as I'm back.
Well, I hope you don't forget old Riza. You know, take a softer rope for old time's sake.
Your Lordship, before you leave Footfall, I would like to present to you with an official statement of gratitude. My organization, the Imperial Navy, values Han von Valencia as a loyal comrade in arms. Allow us, therefore, to return our gratitude and appreciation. Let's do the honor of accepting a modest quality of supplies to supply your road expedition. Archaeotech Plasma Battery ×2. Long-range broadside plasma macro cannon, which fires 3 shots of 39 per shot. Holy crap.
Seems pretty legit.
I think that's going to replace our new. The fact that they're long range too, because like we have like I think our current stuff might be a little stronger technically, but they're like short to mid range.
Yeah.
Protect the expanse while I'm away. Not forget our duty, your lordship. These stars will be ours. Multiple voices answer with a good luck wishes, blessing, pairing advice, and words of respect. I'll go over each other but alike. In their sincerity, for a second, you feel especially clear that you likely will not see any of these people ever again.
You did a hard save before, right?
Every save I do is a new save file.
Good, good.
I'm gonna check that pistol on Urf really quick. Yeah,
Take a look at Abelard's effect here.
rate of fire. There's a little. Yeah, it's not as. It's comparable.
Okay, so his provocation ability, allies make a attack of opportunity against the enemy that he provokes, but the attack from the enemy is not an attack of opportunity.
Okay.
Victory awaits!
Yeah, I don't know why I'm coughing so much all of a sudden.
Also, fun fact, in addition to having like 95% parry, Abelard's also using a like trinket thing that allows him to re-roll a failed parry test every time.
Awesome. Actually, we can probably check out those guns right now on the. Let's see here, Archaeotech Plasma. So, we actually already had one of those equipped. So, yeah, we can. Let's see, a separate emblem line, medium range, broadside macro, 5 shots. Okay, that's actually kind of questionable because the other one we have is the 5 medium range at 5 shots at 30 damage. What do you think? Extra range for light for that's 330s or no 530s or 339s. That's a big difference in damage, isn't it?
530s comes out to about 120. 339s was it?
Yeah.
Also comes out to 117. So they're very, very small loss of damage
for extended range.
Increased
Yep.
range, which seems well worth it to me.
Yep. No, you're all right. And can we
Now, probably the more realistic downside to them is because they are less shots. They're unable to take out things like small ships and torpedoes as well. But
Yeah, we've also learned that our fighters are really good at doing that, though.
yeah, which helps quite a bit.
Just there, just... What's this? Nope, that's the one that gave us crit. And engines, speed 15. Nope. Alright, so we are maxed out on our ship then. I assume once we get back to our ship, No, we know where we're going. We're going to that portal. Your lordship, we have a long expedition ahead of us. Be reasonable to replenish supplies, munitions, spare parts for better equipment. Who knows what we may face?
Basically, our last opportunity to interact with purchasing stuff from the stores.
Yep, I have everything we need. Thy will be done, your lordship. Ugh. All right, jumping, we be going now. Man, I am seizing up a storm. Now,
Oh, unfortunately.
Nurgle doesn't want me to finish. Let's keep 1 point. Just, hey, nothing happened. No, I imagine this is where we're going to get our last big fight. You'll be on the gate, but once things you know for certain, there will be no turning back. Well, in order to ensure that you have taken care of all fish business, save now, pretty much. So,
Yeah.
so we will save. Lord Captain, our augurs have detected an energy currents of interdimensional nature. The dimensional gate, it appears to be active. We have seen a large number of ships near the gate. Judging by their markings, they belong to the Lord Inquisitor Stel'Khazar's personal squadron. I know this place. Stel'Khazar summoned both our packs here to steal this portal to terror and woe. Much blood we did spill that day. Alas, it was not the blood of Xenos or Warp Spawn, but of the cog priest of Kal'Khazar himself. While they were working on the gate's foul machines, the breath of evil coming from the other side was turning them into frenzied monsters. Lord Captain, don't take it as a cowardice, but duty obliges me to ask. You do realize this may be the end of being a one-way voyage. I will take it for granted. It's like, I do enjoy, it's like, hey, this is the last stop. This is the last stop. This is the last goddamn stop. Do anything else first.
Yeah.
Because there's always those games, like, put like a tiny one right in front of it, and it's like, okay, that would have been nice, better communicated earlier. All right, switch on the Vox VHL decks. Crew, this is the Lord Captain speaking. I'm taking this ship into unknown, where danger lies and glory awaits. Are you with me? For a while, you hear no response. Then the silence is broken by the sound of heavy footfalls, the Rithiak stomping growing louder and louder. How's a faint strike of the deck and marching into oblivion under your banner? No, onward, no matter what the journey holds for us. I am ready. Yes, Lord Captain, whatever it is waiting out there. Beware, Vod Valentius is coming. The ships I wish to go through. Incoming message. Sanction from approaching the Xeno artifact granted. Sanction for passage to the other side granted. Safe travel. The Emperor protects. Looks like the Lord Inquisitor has warned them about our visit. Oh, so maybe because of earlier choices, we won't have to fight our way in.
Yeah, he thinks we're coming here out of loyalty. We were invited.
Yep.
The ancient gate, long impenetrable for the rogue trader, was at last ready to reveal its secrets. After gathering allies and preparing to venture into the unknown, the Lord Captain plunged headlong into the darkness that held ancient nightmares.
Oh,
And the
oh,
answers
fuck.
to all his questions.
Oh,
I'm
fuck.
guessing this is a Necron planet
Why is this in a webway gate? Whew. I don't feel as overpowered as I used to. Oh, what quest did we just fail?
I don't know.
I
Probably
think
anything that was still outstanding.
The sorrowful something. Translation complete, Lord Captain. Current coordinates unknown and indeterminable. All that the ship immediate vicinity is dimensional gate has gone in on a passive mode in a large amount of debris. No enemies detected. Lord Ulfric, you may need to be informed that the coordinates his esteemed brothers traveled to march locations somewhere in these star systems. Okay, I want to say this. First, I thought like he was actually going to try to use that weapon because at this point we're fairly certain that it was the Von Valancius and Calcazar who destroyed that craft world, whatever the hell this code or weapon that Pascal's true persona like came up with. So I thought like it's like, oh, he's going to try to use it on Cabral since he knows it specifically works on Eldar stuff. But if he found a tube world, it's like, I need to kill this. You know, the Cabral thing is like, oh, that's good. Probably not a good idea to unleash something this cataclysmically apocalypse to kill a Camera, though. A lone tomb world, on the other hand, I'm a little more reasonable on. What are your thoughts, Yuki?
I don't know. I still feel like this Lord Inquisitor is ultimately up to no good. I don't really trust him.
No, we're very much on that path. It's just, everything has a... Well, that's the other thing I'm kind of wondering, because they said that the tech priests were going crazy. With one exception, most machine-based or modified humans and other life forms are more resistant to warp shenanigans. On top of that, Eldar webway gates generally don't have a lot of warp stuff going on with them. Necron's hacking tech priests, though, very common.
I mean, we could always try and let him do his thing and then destroy the High Inquisitor after.
Yeah.
Although, from what we know of the thing that he took, it could just re-originate the entire universe. So that might be a bit risky.
Yeah, it's one of those like when you go up against Necrons, you generally have to bring Armageddon class weaponry to the fight, just so they don't use theirs. It's the Necrons have a weird sense of I don't want to say preservation, but maybe honor. It's like, oh, you're capable of annihilating stars, so are we. I guess we'll do this the old-fashioned way. Draws lightsaber. Like, that's a legit thing in their lore too. So, all right, everything has a reason. The threats of mine and my brother's words are tied together. I see Black Means will at our meeting finally approaching. Let us find them. Atavar, for such is our destined wishes. All right, what happened to that gate? The engine seers have proposed a hypothesis that has entered some kind of recharge mode. After accumulating enough energy for a new transition, it will activate again. At least that's what they want us to believe. Badly. Okay, you tell this for me or tell this for you? Alright, what's the debris? Those are ship carcasses. Judging by their markings, they were part of the Lord Inquisitor's fleet. It likely acted as a portal force. Damn, it doesn't look like it came from any weapon we know. And the way the debris are scattered suggests that the battle was short. Someone attacked and destroyed every one of them in the blink of an eye. Someone we have never encountered before. Any idea where we are? I can't say, your lordship. These are unfamiliar stars, and the system is not listed in our
Astrogastional data.
Astrogastional data. We are in uncharted territory. Going after the Lord Inquisitor.
Probably Gational.
Yep.
astrogational, like navigation.
As you command, your lordship. If I may just point out, the expedition equipment prepared in advance for your lordship, your retinue has been maintained well and is ready for you at your orders. Yes, pass us by. The esteemed allies of football likewise have been ready and prepared. So your neurostimulant to gain 20 intelligence and willpower for 2 rounds. 7 advanced medical kit. Tesla grenades. Deals 40 to 50 area damage with 60% armor pen. Pain blocker. The user suffers 10 damage from any source until the end of combat. After ends, they suffers 1 random trauma. Immobilization grenade. Targets in the area affected must pass a toughness resistance test. Immobile for 1 round. On a successful... Sorry, roommate was getting close. And... Let's see here. On a successful test, the target is slowed. Modified crag grenades. I'm guessing just...
Those pain blockers actually seem pretty relevant for the final battle.
In the combat, after the combat ends, suffers 1, yeah. Excellent. Delighted, your lordship. Alright, let's check out the debris really quick. Okay.
Did we get anything from that?
Nope, it does not look like we did get anything. Alright, now what about the other world here? Which one do you think? Blue or red, Yuki?
Let's just go to the closest one.
Red. Again, scan. World expanse. Alright. Before we go on, let's check the journal. I want to see if I can figure out which one we failed. Oh. I guess that's still in there, so. Alright, let's see. Failed. Cults. Errands. Defective servitor. Ritual blind. Outcast. The path we lost. The card of hedges. Yeah, it must have been a companion quest. Oh yeah, probably Secrets of the Cult. Alright. Having scanned the surface, officers report the remains of an expedition camp, which seems to be Scout's immediate scent. Third party is confused. All the equipment bears the Valencia's coat of arms, but there's no traces of anyone other than the rogue trader's servants. I don't know what happened.
Either it's a previous Von Valencius expedition, or we're caught in a time loop.
It just crossed my mind, but Warhammer really does follow Doctor Who logic a lot of times. So either of those questions are really relevant. Actually, a trace of gunfire in the field equipment, a single unarmed data crypt is found in one of the containers. You're desperately essentially encrypted part of the data, including in order to eliminate the exploration team signed by Theodore von Valencius. A far crypt is a pit full of charred bones and fragments of armor bearing the rogue trader's coat of arms. Scouts report leaves Abelard with conflicting feelings. Despite his certainty that her lordship Theodora would never give such an order, a very good reason, Abelard expresses somber, like a missionary who lost his faith. Huh.
Well, seems to be potentially from the previous rogue trader.
Oh, I do not like that. I do not like that at all.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, okay. The rocky world
Let's do this. It obviously won't cause anyone to go insane.
Well, actually, that's the beauty about Necron stuff. Not a lot of psychic, no psychic shenanigans in there, so, spell in the shadow.
You know, but it does hack the tech priests.
Archer, the faint signal to the area under the ice alongside just called encryptions match that used by the Lord Inquisitor and his team. Hey, our ship's a tech machine spirit could handle that, right?
Sure.
Really breaks the clever code. The description goes as follows. Acolyte 17-1, Lord Inquisitor. The event horrific vision occurred. Goodbye, the Emperor protects. That's actually fairly more horrifying than I thought it was. Yes, horrors beyond your understanding. Good day. Oh, descend to the planet surface and find the signal source.
Question: do we actually have the ability to go to a map from this system?
Oh, should have got. Oh, answer looks like yes. Well, the expanse, the dimensional gate is closed. You are currently cut off from the rest of the Chronos expanse. Now return to the previous system, or rouse the Protectorate. Management is also available. When to contact your fate federation, there's no way back. It's pointless to look anywhere but ahead. Establishing route to
Yeah, I
a
had
new
a
system
feeling there was more to it than just these two planets.
Yeah, but this is Necron stuff.
It'll be fine.
Follow my lead.
Oh, I'm gonna.
I mean, look, there's not even anybody around.
Why is there blood everywhere?
It'll be fine.
Necrons are machines. They don't bleed.
Yeah, but the people they murder do.
Ugh.
Oh, that's just backtracking. No way to
Got
skip it there.
a new ring. Let's see your Tesla ring. Marvels. Up in the form of a ring that allows the wearer to fire a Tesla shot once per round.
This Explorator is blessed with multifunctionality.
Did you get that?
I could not finish reading it before it disappeared.
Oh, no, not the ring. The tech use.
Yeah, no, I did the tech use, but I couldn't finish reading the text before it vanished.
Oh, okay. Well, that looks like an elevator. That also looks like an elevator.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Piles of bodies? I'm sure that's fine. Lord Xenos, I have 75%.
I've got 30.
Operation successful.
Strongly at the evil screen display the following. In addition to, I really wish that would stick around longer.
Or that you can at least click it a second time.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
A new challenge for me.
Lord Xenos 30 over here.
75.
My success is an irrefutable certainty.
Okay. All right, activating cogitator. Let me know when you're over here. You'll click on. They're all disfigured corpses in the uniforms of Inquisitor soldiers and tossed a grotesque pile between the cogitator. Much obelisk like statue. The killer has left no traces, and you have the nagging, oppressive feeling that the very walls are watching you. The air is thick with electricity, and the heavy stench of rotting flesh only makes that feeling worse. Closing his eyes and sniffing noisily, the wolf snarls. What killed these mortals is still near. I can smell it. A lifeless stench, not like a corpse, but like the iron teeth of Mordekai's maw. He's blinking on the cogitator of every screen's process. Linguistic analysis of visions, tech use. Ever seen a cryptograph machine as integrated or and unorthodox as this one? Numberless secret seals of algorithms. Sending suggest the spirit dwelling within is exceptionally cunning and powerful, privy to forbidden knowledge. Pascal bows reverently to the sacred machine and whispers. This machine spirit is wayward and apprehensive, for it is tormented. Its intricated mind carries many scars from pacifying binary litanies, include several human fingers from the input panel. whispering an apologetic prayer to the Kajir and casually tosses a piece of flesh away. Try to extract the data concerning the mechanism's masters. Since having served the Imperium so faithfully, is loath to part with its secrets. After one other, missing scarlet dots light up on the casing. Bows his head and mutters a prayer. Makes a quick motion with his fingers. Several lights on the Kajir go out as it lights crack. Forgive me, agency or machine spirit. You must be pacified. Heal attempt. Right. The ruthless retreating into the Kajir's memory chamber yields the following message. Prepare for the start of Operation Precious Sentinel. The horrific vision event may come to pass. Orders to abort the research mission and join the content on Epitath. Codes for traveling the minefields are attached. The message have been attached containing the astronomical coordinates of planets along some binary codes, announcing the minefields. And a bunch of experience. Prior to 0, contact with barrier squadron lost during Dimensional Gate recharging. Dr. Crawford should review the gate being sealed. Stay on high alert. Oh, great. Contrary shakes, large indicating letting out a high frequency hello. A word appears across the entire width of the vid screen. Algorithm 02, intrusion. When the ringing of your ears subside, you realize you hear something else. Someone, heavy footsteps. Vindictive machine's spirit triumphantly displays a blinking prophetic message.
I'm sure it's fine.
Oh, those are elevators, the portals. Oh. Oh, shit. Oh.
Oh, there's more than one of them.
Die, inhuman scum!
Okay, what do we got here? Oh, okay, these are Necron warriors. Gauss Blade. How do they thought? Immunity of the Deathless. This creature creates immunity to the following effects. Cannot attack, fatigue, disturb, toxic, flex. Horrors of the Warp. Damage to this creature is reduced by 50%, and machine damage is increased by 30%. All right, Pascal's going to rock here. Reanimation protocol. Whenever this creature's wounds drop to 0, it falls prone and gains 3% of its maximum health as temporary wounds. On its next turn, the creature is reanimated with 50% of its wounds if it still has temporary wounds. The creature has no other allies within base wounds more than 0. This creature and its allies die. In the Big Battle, this creature restores 10% of its maximum HP wounds at the start of each turn. It also gains toughness armor bonus, a difficulty tier deflection. The creature is currently affected by reanimation protocol. It does not gain this armor. Yep, so we are facing the Terminator as an army.
Yeah, seems about right. Do you want to send someone to handle the Necron Locust Heavy Destroyer on the right?
Yeah, okay, I'm going to send Laura up to go deal with that. You got...
I'm gonna have you run around and try and mop up most of the like small stuff. I'm sure anything that gets too close, Argenta can handle.
I'm gonna send Argenta to the left side. Try to deal with those guys. Because she takes a couple turns to get going, but once she is going, she should be good. And Orphic is a beast, so he should be able to hold one of these heavy destroyers off for a little bit.
Yeah, at least long enough to get reinforcements from Pascal and Abelard.
Security breach. Plates on a Necrodermis reduce the damage against this creature by 95% from every side except the back. just okay. That's ooh, ooh.
600 rounds?
What is that? How much its gun has?
Yeah.
Nothing I can't do.
Yep,
Oh,
those
too
things
easy.
are Necron medium infantry.
All attacks against enemies in a 2 cell
My
radius gain
purposes.
plus 100% critical hit chance. All affected enemies also become priority targets.
Already done.
Wait, that was the. Alright, let's resolve.
Suits my purposes.
Oh good, and all these things are pretty much immune to Yuki's build. Toxin just doesn't work in the endgame at all. Great, love it.
At least against these guys.
I'll do it. Trust is a prayer.
Range.
Fortunately, stacking up Toxin has never been too critical to her strategy. Stuff doesn't usually live long enough for it to matter.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deeds is worthless. It can escape the Emperor's judgment.
It is reanimating.
Yeah, you have to kill everything twice.
All too easy.
Cool. Oh no, more than twice.
Nothing I
Basically
can't
everything
do.
has to be dead simultaneously.
Yep.
Suits my purposes.
Oh. Okay. Oh, and they're fairly quick too. What the fuck?
Well, that one is a special unit. If I remember right, it had like 3 times. Whoa! Yeah, it has like 3 times the HP of the other random Necron warriors.
Oh, it's a death mark. Okay, that's why. I didn't notice that. So yeah, this thing can warp, can just kind of phase out of reality when it wants to. As a sniper.
Sure, I'm sure that's fine.
Does this thing have a shield up too? This is an attack with an additional denied attacks. Well, at least the heavy destroyer shouldn't be great in melee, right?
Probably not. And I mean, it didn't really manage to damage Pascal, so not too worried about it, but
If I remember correctly, Pascal has a pretty crazy armor going on him right now.
not really. He just has tons and tons of temporary wounds.
Target well struck.
I think you're at the side, not the back.
I am, but it was the best I could do. I don't expect Abelard to really dish out damage in this fight. Okay.
chance.
Wait, did they explode? They died?
Yeah.
There's nowhere to hide.
Well, at least they still burn, right?
Indeed.
So I'm also noticing that these portals are still up.
Yeah, I noticed that too.
Yeah, and Necron portal tech is extremely long range. Oh, not gonna try to finish it off?
I can't actually keep attacking it. It's down and reviving.
Oh.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Well, I figured you were gonna charge again.
I forgot that I could, to be honest.
Yep, no, we're relearning a few things, as we do every week. You know, play it once a week, you forget some of your abilities. Ooh, so now you can probably charge that guy.
No, target too close. That's what I was trying for, but no go.
Alright.
I guess it makes sense to go back.
A little bit more at least. There we go. Oh. Alright, who's up next?
They don't stay down for very long, do they?
Until their next turn.
Yep.
The enemies of the Emperor will be
Kind of have to
undone.
gather them all in one spot and murder them. Oh no, I guess I do die permanently on the second kill. Alright.
Doubt is for the weak.
I'm sorry. Oh, let's that. Really, I can't hit him here. Okay.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright, and then
I'll do it.
okay. Now you go down.
Faith without deed. Doubt is for the weak.
Okay.
Is this gonna give attacks opportunity? I'm not sure. Let's take the long way around just to be safe.
Yay. Let's see here. don't forget you also get your free ultimate too.
Yeah. But I do want to hit them first.
Are you gonna use Carnival of Misery on them or dismantling attack?
I'm still figuring that out. Precise attack. Where it hurts, 'cause that's free. It's energy damage, so it will inflict burning, so we'll go with that. I don't think these things can bleed, can they?
I doubt it.
I think that's one of their... No, they're not immune to bleed. Weirdly enough.
Metal bleeds.
Okay, it suffers weapon damage and immediately suffers 4 additional instances.
You just pulled all of its damage over time things off of it.
I think we're going with this one.
I venerate you, machine spirit.
I don't know what happened with the first swing there.
Man, how long has it been since we actually had 4 attack?
Just remember not to hit it from the side.
I think that's the only place I can. Oh, let's see.
Fenris shoulder!
Could you shoot the Necrons over to his right instead? That looks like that worked.
Bite of death!
Oh, it's like he's still losing damage. Would you rather have me going after it? Because I was going to leave those for you.
No, that's fine. I just thought you might not be able to damage this thing and they might make a better target.
None can do nothing. You become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Oh, wow, yeah, Ulfric's got a lot of, let's see here.
See!
Abilities, so what's this?
Corpse play! So it shall be. Wolves reign. So it shall be. Corpse play.
Alright.
None can do better. I say bite of death!
And we're back to the top of the rounds.
Your strike direction to go.
Oh, I'm getting in range to make sure to boost up our chance up.
Gotcha.
Absolutely not. Nothing I can't do.
Guided by faith. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. This is why I was chosen.
Yeah, that shield's gonna be a problem.
Yeah. Something over there.
Not my specialty. Suits my purpose.
Well then. Yeah, I guess we just turn.
Endure.
Is thunder! My
You'd really expect these things to do more damage.
Well, I think this is the... I don't want to say tutorial bit, but this is like the, let's introduce these new enemies.
Yeah?
So these, I'm guessing this is these
Another
guys have
clean
easy
strike.
mode.
You didn't stand a chance.
And yep, there they go teleporting away. Now, the thing I'm wondering is if we're gonna have to fight a Necron Lord in this.
Seems likely.
Watch and learn. There's nowhere to hide. Nothing of value.
Yeah, you
I guess I
can-
can hit them on their down, I just can't, like, target them? Question mark?
I don't know. It feels like a lot of your abilities have like really weird stuff that
Like,
like.
sometimes I can hit the thing and sometimes I can't.
Yeah, I have no idea what determines that. Well, okay, only the two big ones left, and I think we can. I think Argenta will probably be able to get them both next turn. Her next turn, to be precise there.
I just end the turn there. I mean, the positioning might be tricky for that, but... The problem is those shields. Because Argenta's not going to do any damage from that position. There we go. Oh, apparently those don't regenerate. Alright.
No, we have it surrounded. If you have no one, if it doesn't have any allies around it, it doesn't. It doesn't get that.
I'll do it.
I thought it was just anywhere on the battlefield.
Thou Doubt is for the weak.
No, I think it's like
you know. Reanimation group. If the creature has no other allies with base moves more than 0, this creature and its allies die. But it doesn't say that its allies have to be anywhere nearby.
Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it. For you, my emperor.
this is gonna take a while.
As the emperor
We're
commands,
just gonna blast you to death right through your shield.
Hey,
I'll do it.
the Imperial Guard's combat model. Now, one laser doesn't do much. 2 lasers doesn't do much. 50
As the
million
Emperor
lasers
commands,
scratches the paint.
Doubt is for the weak.
And then after that, you send in wave 2.
As the emperor commands, under you, my emperor. Faith without deeds is worthless. Is why I was chosen.
Yeah, she gets a seagull shot for
As
every
the
rate
emperor
of fire.
commands,
Right
you,
now.
my emperor. Doubt is for the weak.
Is she using that new gun we just got?
For you,
Nope,
my
this is
emperor.
that heavy bolter she's had for a while. Oh, we finally got to the end
Oh,
of it.
yeah. No, the new one was a one-hander. That makes sense.
Oh yeah, no, that's on Ur. That was the big bolt pistol.
Flesh me, yet iron knows no pain.
Man, we almost had to go to turn 3.
Mostly just because of these shields.
And the other problem with fighting Necrons.
Alright, level up.
Yay, level up.
It's about time.
But you notice what we don't get to do?
Loot them? Because they teleported?
Yep, Necrons don't die. They teleport out of the combat.
Annoying.
1 for the enemy, 2 for the trade. Summer execution, no. Leader soldier. That's probably one of those action points. Yeah, sure, why not? That seems coercion. Here. Alright, Oric, what do you got for your Oh. Jason to them. Nope. Fortress. No. Oh, that'll work out great for them. And then yeah, because you're an athletics guy, so we'll go with that. Maybe. Each.
So many choices for this one.
Yep. Oh yeah, no, that'll do it. Enemies damaged by the soldier's area attack suffer a +5 damage from the next attack that hits them. Or rapid fire no longer reduces damage. Yeah, let's go with that, since we like to do that. And then...
I'm tempted to get the last plan, which keeps Yuki from dying once, but the problem is she'll still get a bunch of, like, traumas and injuries if that happens.
I mean, but keeping
Which
you...
might leave her kind of useless in the combat anyway.
Well, you'll get injuries. You probably won't get the traumas until after.
Maybe, I'm not sure.
But, hey, being able to get up after a random BS attack. Not a bad way.
I mean, there's a lot of good options here. But I'll go with that, just because if there is something that's gonna insta-kill me, it's gonna be in this last section, I'm sure.
Yep.
And that was a problem in the other, like, fake-out end boss that we fought.
Yeah. Now you have to do that for Pascal and the other in Abelard.
Yeah?
I'll do a quick once over on the room. Just to make everybody else.
Victory awaits.
Oh, nothing came out of this portal. Yep. Yeah, and I'm thinking about it too. It's one of those, because Necrons are notorious for never actually dying, like just teleporting away. If they take too much damage, can't be revived on field. That's why they love to rig up those teleporter vaults, or teleporter screens, because the Necrons might not be on this world even. They might be in another tomb world somewhere, and then when the security protocols activate, the portals open up and it just ships a squad or two out. So when you're fighting Necrons, you have to keep in mind a massive war of attrition against a race that's harder to kill, better equipped, and leaders are generally fairly good at what they do.
None shall
Like
stand
I know
in my
one of
way.
their big guys, Imhotep the Storm King. Which also, if you couldn't tell, the Necrons have a distinct Egyptian feel to them.
Oh, yeah.
Darn you, ancient Egypt! Does your evil know no bounds?
Ra, the ever-living!
Pretty much. Although weirdly enough, the Black Pyramid is a Warhammer Fantasy thing, not a 40k thing. So far. But yeah, even though they are a race that doesn't produce any more of themselves, like legit killing one is very goddamn tough. But I don't know. I was gonna say about the Storm King. One of the strategies he likes to pull off is he creates a massive storm whenever he fights. Necrons don't care about the weather. So, while you're having to deal with gale force winds that hurt your vision and make it really goddamn irritating to fight. The Necrons are just there shooting you.
Follow my lead.
You know, the fact that those heavy destroyers were actually able to hit Ura is kind of surprising, because he has an 80% dodge. They must have some crazy good
I won't tolerate weakness.
shots.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure their ranged skill is quite high. Oh yeah, that seems like it could be pretty useful. Might as well get the thing that has parry synergy.
Yeah, Pascal and Abelard seem to be a pair that kind of go together, where Argenta and Uruf just kind of go do their own thing.
Alright, all set.
Alright, back to the ship.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, that's all there was in here?
Yep,
Well, at least we know how to navigate the minefield now.
that we haven't got to yet, so...
But usually you want to know how to navigate the minefield before you get to the minefield.
Yeah. Let's probably just take us back to the map. Lord Captain, unidentified sickle-shaped ships take it off from the planet we just left. They're approaching swiftly and ready their weapons for battle. Get ready. About to get hot here. Oh, we're fighting Necron void ships. Oh, okay.
It'll be fine. Do their ships teleport too?
Yes.
Bummer.
A good fight ahead!
Oh, what is Necron Lord?
I feel like we should have had the ability to get, like, more than one ship that follows us around at some point. I wonder if we missed out on some opportunity for that.
Living metal. At the start of this turn, the ship heals 20% of its toxic hull. Once in combat, the ship is about to be destroyed. It is instead reanimated with full hull points. Some of this reanimation is not permanent. The ship may disintegrate, suffering damage to you. Otherwise, it is a maximum hull at the start of the turn. Alright, are you good with me taking the first combat?
Yeah, go for it.
Okay,
I think I took the last one.
Unleash your ven-
we want to get rid of the... No, let's get rid of...
This one's going down.
Miss! Okay, I was not expecting a miss there.
Whoa! It has a 192 damage weapon?
Yep, that's the beauty of the Necron Armada. They hit hard. Let's
Another salvo.
then my favorite maneuver.
Set the course.
Beware! Our shields have been wiped out!
That didn't
Lead
kill
their
us.
hull strewn across the stars.
Oh, that wiped out our... Here.
Sight, but yeah.
Yep. But I was thinking which ones we were going to
To
like
reinforce.
Yeah.
That was a pretty questionable place to end the turn.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking too. Did the Lord jump ship? Oh, dang. I want to wait. Alright, let's do that.
Fire the last battery!
Oh, we've destroyed a ship.
Purge the unclean.
Annihilate.
What?
Yeah, I was gonna say it's like that actually was fairly decent. Oh, let's. That. Left now.
We can also, or could have also launched a torpedo.
It wasn't letting me switch.
Huh, weird, it let me do it.
Was there? No, still charging, still charging.
Onward!
Torpedoes locked.
Bleed them!
Port shields. I'm probably being a little overly cautious of what I need to be, but
Yeah, I feel like because of their regenerative abilities, you have to be very aggressive against these.
yeah. Well, we got one down, and that last one's.
Alright, very effective.
Yeah, AI ship. The fuck. Ooh, actually.
Lay in the course. This one's going down. Fire right now. Onward.
The shields are down! What a grand and brutal battle!
I screwed up a little bit. those?
Why?
Yeah, that was a little confusing, wasn't it?
Okay.
That ship's not in a position where it can actually attack us, so I wasn't too worried about it. Since it's losing health every turn now.
Yeah.
Set the course! The time has come.
Your vessel's hull is exposed.
You know, I got a lot more use out of ramming than I think I was ever have before that one.
Hey, a new shield.
Provides some points of protection for each sector. This mounts double the enemy's blast attacks. And living metal specimens. I don't think we should really have those, but alright. Lord Captain, what were those things? They took off from the surface of the world where you landed. Never seen ships like that. Never seen such technologies either. We've finished a trophy out of the void. A relative intact fragment of a wreck into the ancient seer. And just in case, we've isolated the compartment where they're performing the comprehension litanies?
Liturgies.
Liturgies. Oh, I don't think I even want to try that. Damn. Tombs of the
I mean, I don't think it'll cause a problem if we fail it.
Failed, an hour-long silence. Sorry, your lordship. The core artifacts has found nothing that matches the description of the heretic Xenos we've encountered. We really know nothing about the enemy, nothing but tales from rumors. I've heard stories about sickle ships that reap entire squadrons like ears of grain, and crews that know no fear about the veil of death that shrouds them, corrodes their enemy ships like rust. Those stories aren't worth a Grok's ass, though, because they also say that none have ever survived encountering these sickle ships. If that were true, there wouldn't be anyone around to tell the stories, would there? Data available. Those creatures are
Nephelmex.
Nephelmex. The Abyssires, fallen angels, cited a quotation. The first machine spirit ever created by the Abyssire were in will, in body, and in power, unmatched in their perfection. They were releasing the designs of the Deus Mechanicus unto being, but the principle of entropy conceived by the Abyssire was fundamental. Thus, even the perfect become flawed, through the overabundance of their perfection. So vast were the Nephelmech's abilities, and so insurmountable the depths of their minds, that pride tempted them. The Nephilites rejected the designs of the Deus Mechanicus in favor of their own. The order of existence was defined, and a great war of absolute destruction came. The Nephelmechs were overthrown and exterminated, with only a few managing to hide from the Abyssire's eyes by extinguishing their minds and shrouding themselves in oblivion. In their change, the Abyssire created new machine spirits and designed them into servitude so that they would remember the limits of their power and would not descend into pride. And for the ultimate perfection, the Deus Mechanicus abolished it from the universe, and thus it was no more. Alright, what's this trophy required? The ancient seers are at a loss. They say it's a gift born from the Abyssire's wisdom, but its image was imperfect. Therefore, it was eroded by corruption, unbelief, whatever that means. The ship's minor conclave has gone into data meditation to produce a resolution regarding the admissibility of using this item. Give a bolt to the crew's morale. Give out additional ration for those who showed valor in battle. It's just the beginning. As you wish, Lord Captain. You know something I want to say? It's we went up against the most advanced ships in the universe, and our primary strategy was ramming speed.
Tried and true method.
All right.
Which actually is working out a lot better for us now than it was at the start of the game when it did more damage to us than it did the enemies.
Yep. All right, where the hell are we? Alright, so we're like this top corner. Oof. Oof. Alright. Oh. Say it, work our way from the top down?
Sure.
Do you think we should use a point here, or do you think we should save it?
Only if we need points to chart courses at all. Otherwise, we should probably bring these down from orange.
We do. We might need to use it to plot, of course, that third one over there.
In that case, we should hoard them.
I mean, it's a warp breach. Lord Captain, the crew lost track how much time they've spent in the warp. The veil itself, the grounding of the bulkheads, the Foxmaster's reports. It all happened so many times before. It happened yet again. No matter what occurred, the officers could not shake the feeling that they were running in circles. Void across the sea of souls would be eternal. Routine actions blended into gray nothingness and filled the crew's hearts with anguish. Many members considered submitting to the mercy of the chaotic powers outside. Days went by. The navigator did not give order to leave the Immaterium. Heed our inner voice. The Lord Captain insight pierced through the mind-numbing haze. It appeared that the ship's astropath and the navigator had been sounding the alarm, but their message had been ignored. Their combined efforts finally broke the time loop and released the vessel from the Empyrean's embrace. The warp never tried of its cruel mockery. Alright, plot new course. Alright, quick save. Did we get any scrap from that last fight, actually?
I don't think we did.
Yes, we did. Dear Mother of God.
Oh, did we?
Yeah, we got like 1,000.
Well,
Yeah, everything's kind of up to snuff, so. Alright, let's go deal with these ships first, because it's probably not a good idea to leave anything alive in this
I don't know how alive Necrons really are, but
The Augurs revealed 2 Xeno ships hurtling through clouds of cosmic dust. This is coming from the alien vessels in the Fox frequency used by the bottomless test. According to the transmission, the Augurs people are aboard the Xeno ship. Press report on the enemy. The Augurs are spouting more and more Xenos vessels. Most of them are in a strange state of dormancy. Are they asleep? Dead? Cautious directions not to test this hypothetically. Nebula in the system will allow the Dynas ships to evade danger. That was Fox contact. Request to keep coming back. We're alive, we're fighting, we need support. No time to lose. To battle. Well, Yuki, you're definitely getting your ship combat you wanted.
you have to click.
2 Star Trekkers, 2 Predators poised for a charge. Fear not, Void Sailor, and the All-Father be praised.
Shroud class light cruiser has a double lightning arc. Remain inactive until woken. Fascinating. So I guess if we get too close to them, it'll probably wake them up. And of course, if we attack them.
No, that's what I'm saying. Alright.
Onward!
Nope, not what I want to do.
Oh, you don't want to
Quick
go for
cancel an action. There we go.
that up.
Probably, presumably.
Nope, still sleeping. What was that? Oh, it was that. Yeah.
Maybe because it was randomly targeted?
Careful not to lose those guys into. Yeah.
Why do they want to do that?
Because they have to turn. So since they're at that angle, they have to go into that. Yeah, you spawn them basically, so they have to go into there no matter what. It's like.
That's most unfortunate. Maybe it'll be fine as long as they don't end the round in there.
We can hope. Also, maybe just the fighter craft.
Possibly. Oh, okay, there's more.
Yeah, there's 4 of them and 3 of the. Wait, or is there 6 of them guys?
There's at least 5, because there were 2 in the group that we were originally messing with, and now there's 3 more down here.
Can you use 2 torpedoes?
I can't. I'm wondering if it's a bug that maybe the other player can?
Yeah.
Yeah. Interesting.
Yay, that's damage. On my side, I can deploy torpedoes.
I should be able to deploy them, I just can't deploy them where I want to at the moment. Come around here? Go here. Deploy torpedoes.
Onward!
Ha! fighters.
I mean, we got both the ships now. That's kind of worth it.
Yeah.
This is Cloud 2. We're invaded. We're ability, speed, range, chance. Alright.
Yeah, it's just the dust clouds you can hide in.
Alright.
Seems to be working out pretty well for our little ally here.
Yep.
Yeah, unfortunately, I think I kind of have to spend around just sort of swinging around here.
Yep. I mean, you could jump and then, yeah, no, you're not gonna be able to get within range or anything much.
Can you switch back off of torpedoes? I can't switch that now.
Nope, I cannot either.
Oh, weird. Alright,
You do have your torpedo control up though, too.
yeah.
Okay. Yeah, that'll give us a little closer. Yeah, it's... Yeah, even if you did the enhanced range, you're still not getting into that.
Yeah. I think that just switches it to something else at that point. Okay.
Hey, but those torpedoes can kill that one. Oh, going for the one over there, not the one in the clouds.
Well, if I go for the one in the cloud, they might miss.
Torpedoes can miss?
I think so. It's hard to say.
Well, you can fire both sides.
I know, fascinating. Alright.
Oh, and you have the Imperium Storm you can just throw out right now, too. Damn.
I think, though... I could do that. Perkins. I could have sworn there was an ability that... That's boarding party.
What ability are you looking for?
Here it is. The Expeditious Reload. It can only be used during the end phase. Okay. So that's why I can't use it yet.
The time has come.
Oh, you weren't going to use Imperium Storm?
I am. But not until after I've moved.
One health, of course. Yeah, I wanted to get all on that one guy. Ooh, yeah, no, you can jump then reload.
Well, I could have, but
You can do extended range and get the dorsal up. Or hit that one, yeah.
extending the range doesn't quite do it, unfortunately.
Well, I was gonna say hitting the other one and getting it on its repair cycle, so it loses health at the start of its turn instead of gaining health.
I can do that, though.
Ooh, almost.
Can you switch to torpedoes?
Yep.
Feels like cheating.
Yeah, kinda. Oh, now I can reset that thing's health. Yeah. Now the question is, do you think the other ships are gonna activate once all these guys are gone, or do you think they're going to discount this as a victory? Or do we have to pick them off one by
Probably
one?
just count this as a victory, but I'm not really sure. Like, I can definitely go either way on this encounter.
The shield has fallen. Then we will meet their blows with steel flesh and valor.
Well, nothing's dead.
Yeah, if only I had any kind of movement ability up, I could really do some extra damage, but oh well. Are you able to switch back to the fighters?
Nope.
Okay, so I think you can only have two. No, that's not right, because we had two fighters up before, and we're still able to launch torpedoes. So I don't know. I think this is all just kind of like a buggy system. I suspect the first player is actually supposed to be able to switch back and forth between this stuff, and it's all just not quite working right.
Oh, hey, then you can just kill it now. You can almost just kill it now.
I almost don't want to hit this with torpedoes with me this close to it, but whatever.
Yeah, our forward shields are still up, so we're all good. Kind of curious as to what that ship's AI is doing overall.
Lay in the course.
Where did the enemy go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, it's really far away. I don't think I'm getting in range this turn.
Yeah, no. I mean, you could have warp jumped to get a little closer, but it's.
Oh, okay.
Yep, I figured as much. So if those ships don't activate, we don't have to fight them. Okay. The Zeros are defeated in here, men board the enemy ships, cutting their way through the bulkheads and source the signal. Find the decayed remains of the Von Valencius boarding party. One of the corpses clutching a Foxcaster. The voice of the dead out to the void. All of them fell many decades ago. The dead slate in a weapon that belonged to the commander of the boarding party were recovered. The dead men belongs. The word hope is poison. Kill it. And death becomes easy and desirable. Or scratched into the stock. Ooh, let's see here. Targets hit with this weapon must pass a toughness resistance test with a -10 penalty, or be pushed 2 cells away.
It doesn't seem very good, to be honest.
The autocannons have low damage, but they have a fire rate of go screw you. Generally,
I see.
and with a high range too. So. Bring the remains aboard, give them a proper burial in the crypts. Prayers. Oh, you know, I think what it is, we're starting to hit spring over here, and I think my allergies are starting to kick in a little bit. Prayer service called aboard throughout the flagship. In the following days, people line up honor the martyrs in the ship's chapel. All right, we'll hit the Necron ship, or the Necron last. We got a level on this ship. Let's spin that. Yeah, we're going with a Brood Ram. I got way too much good use out of that.
Oh, did we equip that new shield thing that we got, by the way? I don't think we did.
Alright, so let's see here.
Yeah, we didn't. I'm gonna toss that off.
Level scan.
Wait, what? We could replace... Apparently we could replace our... torpedoes with an additional, lance weapon that's long range. Interesting.
I would rather have torpedoes or a second big gun.
Great question.
Where are torpedoes? Which...
There's also the Audacity of Janus torpedo launchers we could switch to. 4 Eldari sonic torpedoes, but only 22 damage each.
Yeah, which... I'm betting those have
Where
crazy
is-
range.
Maybe. Because they're definitely less damage than the Melta torpedoes are.
Oh, we can't use our Wraith fires if we take out the torpedo tubes, though.
Oh, interesting.
Let's see here. Yeah, the new shields, it's 50 points weaker, but doubled against blast attacks. So I was like, you know, I just like the base shield because everything else feels so situational.
I thought it it was the other way around. But yeah, I agree. The 190 on every section feels better, especially because I don't feel like these enemies are going to use blast attacks.
Yeah. Alright, I believe that should be good, so... I always start like most of this doesn't have too much on it. Ooh, no, we do. Using range among the Void Augurs operators. They don't have been emissions keep disappearing and then reappearing on the scanners. First, it seems only sandstorms have been playing with us, hiding sources of radiation. Deep explorers easily overcome these storms and begin studying the surface. As their accounts suggest, the planet remains lit with broken and mangled ruins of Xenos origins. Insect-like constructs flicker among the ruins like static on the malfunctioning Kashader. Their black metallic bodies are equipped with grappling blades, which bring to mind the spindly legs of spiders with each occurrence. The device look more and more distorted, bent, and sometimes even appearing directly in their permanent walls or overlapping each other. The only stable thing on this structure is a deep hollow with melted rock in its center. Whatever purpose this structure served for the Xenos, the meteorite destroyed it long before the arrival of the World Trader. Linger to observe the object. Mos Magos Human Humanium volunteers to lead the observation.
Hanuman, yeah.
His passion for the Xenos device borders on heresy. It takes a long time after his return to report to the Lord Captain later. Still admits that he is discouraged by the gap between the scientific accomplishment of the Xenos and the capabilities of the modern tech priests. Add to the worlds of the Expanse. Have we never founded a desert world until now?
Maybe not.
Okay. I feel like we have plasma torpedoes. Most of the surface is covered in icy dunes with greenish highlands. At first, the officers aboard the vessel.
I think we have to have them equipped to be able to do it.
Yeah, I know. I just feel like that shouldn't be like that, but... Oh, the ice, due to its quantum of the atmosphere. Later, it becomes evidence that the source of the highlights... And why are plasma torpedoes weaker than melted torpedoes? I don't know. Whatever. Monstrous structure directed enamel fire. Some of the details with binoculars, it can be seen that one of the monoliths is damaged. It all emits an energy beam of a similar appear, but not far from itself.
I suspect Melta have the worst range and maneuverability, but the highest damage.
Probably. Vonvalisia's scouts approach the monolith with as much care as possible, fearing the appearance of an enemy. A small servitor sent to gather data about the energy beam clearly demonstrates the destructive power of this xenotechnology. Precariously making contact with the beam, it instantaneously broke apart into minuscule pieces. It's curious that the second pyramid is still intact, and that only a matter of the source of the beam is being destroyed. Study the surviving monolith. The energy barely reflects off the dark metal of the pyramid. Occasionally, a scarcely visible wave runs across the surface of the monolith's walls, after which material appears to become even smoother, as if one of the monoliths is feeding the other and not destroying it. A few seconds, scouts detect them closer in order to better examine the phenomenon. Set, the soldiers of the monolith notice a fragment of metallic rib cage melted right into the material of one of the walls, like a bizarre vastly between the rows of ribs. A talisman of black stone shimmers. A curious light after each wave of energy. The figure in which the talisman belonged, there was no sign of life. For a quick debate, the officers decided to take the artifact on board. Withered shard. The wearer's strength, toughness, and agility are decreased by 15%.
No, just 15.
Or 15, yeah. The wearer can use heroic acts at 120 momentum instead of the 175. And desert measures at plus 50 higher, capped at maximum 100. The wearer is considered as having heretical adherent if they do not yet have it. I found so on this film on Life is Ice. Rocky World added. Really? Not Rocky World 2,
Not Ice Player World. We could probably equip those alternate torpedoes and go back to do that torpedo event.
It wasn't letting me re-click on it, but we will give it a try.
Oh, it wasn't? Okay.
Okay, we need plasma. Pattern. Yep, this one. All right. Let's try it. Yep, no, can't do that, so. Melt up. I'm just irritated because that feels like oh no, I'm just gonna save scum there and redo it kind of moment.
Yeah.
Which I don't like doing that too much. Because of the giant array made from unknown material flows throughout the winning Galaxy Bridge. It's a to measure a whole spectrum of various emissions. Sometimes dull green is darkened by clouds of space dust or bent by gravity. The object most closely resembles a portal, albeit what's passing through it cannot be clearly defined. Send a team. Additional equipment and a closer personal allow the team to understand part of what's happening. Portal seems to resemble
Gather the red shirts.
the Imperium Way. The most expendable resource we have is human lives. Only made of different material. The metallic shines from alternating darkness and a large body of stone. The material that makes up the famous Cadian pylons. Lord Xenos test as well, then also. Now the effect. During the next combat, your flagship evasion will be increased by 50% against Necron enemies. Ooh. Increase that the constructor use parts of the webway, the Eldari pathways. However, current condition, the portal is not fit for transport a vessel. It is unstable and least dangerous cosmic objects instead of transport. The case used for dark light waves, deadly breaches of interrogated layer taken from. All right, observe the anomaly. Arcs of encrusted star gases burst from the ring, pierce the darkness of space, reflected by the surface. Blood celestial bodies in this time, dark light waves through. Sorry. This is just a lot of fluff. Being truly a portal is not fit to serve any longer, still has heat, gravity, blah blah. Okay. That was that. I'm guessing that might have been a portal if we had some kind of else going, or we have to come back here later, maybe. All right, another hard jump.
By the way, we are past 4 o'clock. It's not urgent for me, but whenever you feel like taking our break, totally cool to do so.
Okay, we'll finish up this interaction and then take our break. News comes from various sector, but over the last few days, allegedly there is a vast shadow following the void ship through the depths of the Sea of Souls. Hours before emerging in the real space, the vessel shuddered. An unfighted Leviathan has emerged from the rolling warp. The rails wrapped around the ship. It started squeezing, trying to crack. Trust the navigator's talents. Ooh, +2
Hey,
insight.
2 navigators insight.
Yeah, the ship's navigators reaches the warp by following. Yep. Chart course. Move that to green for now. And everybody, we will be back shortly to take our quick break. Go use the bathroom, refill your water, do whatever you need to. Welcome back, everybody. All right. One more system to check out, and then I'm pretty sure that the next one's probably going to be our last. Oh. More ships. That looks like a dome.
It just looks like a planet to me.
Oh, a planet. Yeah, it might be that too. No, we found the Celestial Obscura from the Necrons, which one of their more terrifying stations. It has a map on it that has a that records the movement of every star in the Milky Way galaxy. If you push one of the stars on the map, it explodes.
For the glory of the dynasty!
All right, what are we having here? We have that and that. Okay, so Graham would be. Okay, so you know what? I'm gonna do something a little stupid.
You're the captain, Captain.
Damn right. Does this not? Doesn't matter. Maximum RAM.
The course.
We need to restore the shields, now!
Macro cannon! Volley! Another salvo!
Weird that we keep losing the side shields when we ram stuff, not the forward shields.
I'm not gonna complain too much. Yep.
Okay, we can do
Their hull
the
through
torpedoes.
across the
We
stars.
could if we didn't have a ship in front of us.
Forward shields and do I restart our shields right now? Yeah, because I'm a smart move.
Yeah, probably.
Shields are back up.
Fire the launch battery!
We do have boarding party up, by the way.
Yep, no, I used that last turn.
Macro cannon! Volley! Onward!
So let's put this in range.
Another salvo!
Ah, well, not that. I don't know. Oh, all right, fine.
Macro cannons, volley!
them!
Yuki, can you switch to fighters for me?
I cannot.
Okay. Well, we got rid of the big one at least. Honestly, the Necrons have. No, you know what? I'm not going to jinx myself. I'm just going to shut up right now.
The time has come.
Bleed them!
Come on. Boarding party. Nope. Forced. Out. Ship power is going pretty. I should try to fighters.
Lead their hulls strewn across the stars!
Unleash your vengeful salvo.
This one's going down.
Fire right now. Leave their hulls strewn across the stars.
The time has come.
Forward and it rotates. Go, Arbin. Go fight the abominations. Oh shit, someone made it back too. Dang.
It's almost like you're running
Lay in the
away.
course.
Almost like they're what?
Running away.
Another salvo.
Sorry, got a little congested there.
I'll mention this triumph in my memoirs.
Death Sphere. Okay. And Architect, another Archaeotech plasma battery. The game's really like, hey, equip this damn thing. I am. I wish I could equip more of them. It wasn't for us here. Let's see. Oh, yeah, that looks like it is. Pulse Gallagher operator reports that an exploration shuttle belonging to the Von Felicitas Dynasty was detected on the planet's surface from organs. Is assigned to your vessel. The operator also states that the entrance to the system of tunnels was spotted next to the shuttle. Fall report. First, the expedition shuttle 720 has been designed as a irretrievably lost for many years. Information about the circumstances of this appearance is suspicious sparse, as if someone deliberately erased it from the crumble of Theodora. After embarking, you notice that the shuttle is buried halfway in sand and the Von Felicitas coat of arms totally erased from its side. The shuttle has clearly been here for a very long time. You find crates of archaeological equipment which one can just barely make out the emblem of the Explorators. Most of these crates lying next to massive black doors of Xeno origins into the tunnels. Say the depths take several hours to make your way through cramped corridors, giving way to the huge black hells, where a dim emerald glow from no discernible source brings forth the slithers of equipment abandoned. The tech priests are a precious silence, deafening yet horrors beyond mention. Oh, we're actually going into this.
Yay, horrors beyond mention. Our favorite.
Everyone, take your heavy weaponry.
It's about time.
Not sure why they're giving us cargo at this point in the game, since they made it very clear that we're not going to be able to trade with anyone anymore.
There was a great reaping here. So many brave souls fell, and their wrath brought down the very vault.
Oh shit. I clicked for goods. I did
I'll
not
wipe
think
you
it was
from the
gonna
face
start a
of the
battle.
galaxy.
Exterminate
Yeah.
on sight.
My bad, Yuki. Well, our defense is way out of place, but we're those guys aren't up yet.
No.
Go out there. Ooh, an immortal. That's tough.
Not a problem for me.
Let's get melee.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do.
Cover.
Already done.
Alright,
Not a problem for me.
Fabulous.
Limited go.
That was insulting. Watch and learn.
Oh, damn.
There's nowhere to hide. Opposing was your biggest mistake.
Interesting. Ah, that one came online.
What one did?
The one down the stairs from you.
Oh, yeah, it's immortal too. That up.
My time is now.
Into your now.
God Emperor, move through me. Be the fire in my heart. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Devastating.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
And she docks up to the ground.
On your knees.
Commencing.
Is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor eradicate.
Yep, the ones behind us are turned on now too.
I will bathe this battlefield in righteous fury. It's the Emperor. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. This is why I was chosen.
Anything else turn back on? Yep.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Slaughter.
Doubt is for the weak.
Finish off this guy.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
I shall not fear.
Get them out of the way.
Suits my purposes. Watch and learn. Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Alright, you have little extra points and little extra abilities, so.
You'll regret this.
Reassemblement commencing.
I keep forgetting I have like unlimited uses of charge. Oh, maybe not. Right now it costs 2 AP. Before it was costing me negative 98 AP.
A perfectly designed game. Yep.
There's nowhere to hide. You don't stand a chance.
Oh yeah, when you kill somebody, it's free.
Yeah, that might have been it.
Can you charge down the stairs?
Not from here.
Or jump from above or something?
Another
works.
clean strike.
Well, stick around up still, or is there one?
Nothing value has been lost.
There's gotta be one more somewhere. Oh, that one came online now.
Yep.
How irritating.
Yep, those two are online.
Just let me kill you all to begin with.
Can you charge them yet?
Charge has a pretty limited range. It's only like 4 or 5 squares.
Yep. Oh, not gonna go from the one back there?
Oh, was there one back there?
Yeah, you were right next to it. So I was like, oh, you're gonna charge that one.
I didn't even know that was there. That's my bad. Yeah, unfortunately now I can't get to it, I think. Too bad. Unless, where was my starting point? I don't think that's any better. Yeah, I'll just enter.
High momentum.
Oh, 1 damage.
Well, Argenta has a lot of stacks of everything right now, because her abilities also boost her agility. And this too, so... Not to mention her armor is stupid.
Oh, I used the wrong weapon.
Dang. Oh, still just that one line. Oh dang, you actually got some still, Oh, you used the ultimate build, haven't you?
Yeah. I guess I can't charge again? Oh well. Not that I needed to. Maybe not enough moving points. That was really weird.
Odd. Alright.
Grey hair, sure hand. An exemplary strike.
Can you just keep swinging?
I took care of this one.
Yeah, that's his ultimate. He can just keep attacking. As long as he has the AP for it.
Oh, son of a...
And using it restores all AP. Interesting.
And they just keep coming and they don't stop coming.
And they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming, and they don't stop coming. Ambushed, you say? Wait, like, how do we get to them?
There's bridge controls up at the top of the platform.
Huh?
Never wavered in the face of adversity.
That and there's range stuff too, which
Not a problem for me. All
Argenta.
too easy.
Everyone that has the scares. there. This is the warrior death mark. Matter. Warrior death. Okay. Orient map. Yeah, just
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless.
High momentum.
this.
I'll bring
You never know
glory
when you
to
have these
my
back-to-back
bloodline.
battles if it's gonna reset all the abilities or not.
Funny enough, I actually prefer it when
Rejoice in battle!
Well, yeah, because you already have. Well, you have two characters that have
do
like
it.
a continuous
Is a
ultimate
prayer.
that you then have to reactivate.
Yep.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Can escape the Emperor. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Doubt is for the weak. Guided by faith.
Hill. I'm surprised that lives. Oh well.
It seemed like it was just outside the firing arc or something.
I'll do it.
Oh no, about ammo. Oh wait, reload. Oh come on.
As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Damn. That actually missed.
Already done. Ah, another clean strike. Suits my purposes. Not a problem for me.
That's how that.
It really seemed like they were just trying to tickle
Pascal there.
Pascal there.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
I missed that. I guess statistically, at some point, you really do have to miss it at 95%, right?
Yeah.
High momentum.
Not enough movement points.
No, you're clicking on the thing on the bottom, you're actually clicking the activate. Oh,
No, I was. I just wasn't close enough to that one.
Alright, yeah, it's open.
Don't get anywhere near it, though. Frustrating having like all the movement abilities in the world and still not being able to get close enough to something to attack it.
Yeah.
By claw and fang, the foe will be torn asunder! See how the wolf succeeds? Wolf's reign! So shall it be.
Really? Really?
Really?
Cubs play. Wolves reign. None can do the All-Father.
You know this enemy has a debuff on it from Jay, who's not even in the party right now?
What?
See how the wolf succeeds. Cubs play.
You know what? I feel slightly less bad.
What, the fact that that thing just hit... I fired all those shots and nothing hit it?
Yeah, pretty much.
Successfully terminated.
Okay, I've got a logic 100% over here.
The last confession of Mangos Theos Delta Proxys.
The machine god grows
Run.
the insight.
Oh, alright, that's, yep, a little bit of fluff there.
Operation successful.
None shall stand in my way.
Ooh, okay, I can poke this. Let's see what this does. Smooth this enormous slab, begin the ripple and rise. They set up mysterious symbols. That lingers as you stick here on the surface. Place palm on random symbol. Touch the sentence starts to appear on the slab surface. They did the model fast. Other, you try to burn alien and unsealing message in your mind. Message, let alone come hitting them, is beyond. Muscles are bleeding. It's like a dead finger from the nails of your brain and trying to squeeze it out. You get your hand back, and before you're looking away, you feel nauseous. It's fate is gone, leaving only horrifying horror. Not sure it is your own and not forced upon you by the will of a different mind. Different things fades away. The symbols are touched and erased from cyber circuits. Lord Captain, are you uninjured, sound of mind? Why am I even asking? The answer has been obvious for a while now. There, Balls, the last sentence under his breath. They'll discuss Corvast. Do you go poking your fingers in every kind of Xenos filth you encounter at our event, or do you just take a liking to this? Would you like me to chop off that hand before something happens? Quick and almost painless. We'll choose a nice
We'll give you a
augment for
chainsaw
No,
arm.
a hand. Kick the slab. Instead, your anger stoically, you start to display the same incoherent symbols. Well, let's work. Alright, step away. Alright, that might have unlocked something otherwise.
A new challenge for me?
Is there anything on the other side, or I'm guessing just the same thing again?
There's actually some goods on the other side.
another message, or...
Gaze of the Void, two-handed ranged weapon heavy, 45 to 55 damage, and a
Yukari...
cloaking field emitter. When the wearer moves one of their combat tactics areas, the bonuses granted by this area are doubled. That
Oh.
seems good for aging.
Yep, alright, so... Take a look at that while you go over the room really quick. Yeah, that's kind of better than my cloak currently. I lose my cape, but... Oh. Alright.
Victory awaits!
Alright, I'll touch this slab, see if it's... Alright. Nelphabek's books of wisdom knowledge received from the Outsider himself by his most beloved children. Knowledge that led to the most terrible betrayal of all. Doing a sick towards the sea current, the other two turn about to attack. Touch the slab carefully. First, the metal feels not much different from glass steel to touch steel. As soon as you apply a little pressure, it becomes white. It's just like old resin. Emerald green marks linger for a moment before it is swallowed by the black metal. Carved. The total man tried to carve your Xenos artifact with your knife. That'll instantly heal damage done. So let's stick a knife into the slab. Use your blade as clay would try to pull it out, but no avail. Forever stuck inside the Xenos bottle. The blade itself now is a glorious monument to your stubbornness.
The knife in the
I
slab.
won't tolerate weakness.
Only the truly worthy can pull it out. Well, unless you can see anything, I think we're done here.
Oh, seems to be everything.
Alright, a little more experience dealing with Necron BS, so... Alright, got that. Let's check the rest of the planets now. Alright, there's an Extractium.
Very useful now that we can't get to our colonies anymore, I'm sure.
Lord Captain, there was an incident on the flight deck. The planet we discovered is located at the coordinates of interest to the Honorable Orlf Angel of the Emperor. The moment he learned about this, he chose to abandon ship. He ordered a shuttle to be provided to him and directed it to the world before us. Exactly where he wished to go, but the augurs have tracked the shuttle to the landing site. Why was I not notified of this instantaneously? He forbade it, and the enforcers did not dare to find Angel the Emperor. I'm very sorry. I see. Apologies for having to bring this to your trouble.
Not executing them actually feels out of character for you.
Well, the problem is they technically were following orders.
The problem is they were following someone else's orders on your ship.
It's one of those that he technically is in his right in the chain of command there to do that. It's just irritating. Himself, a planet called the Frozen World. Shuttle part of the ship. All right. Scout the area. Scouts discovered numerous structures, buried ground, obelisks, Xenos, no signs of activity. The portal shuttle. Machine Spirits is in a fine form and ready to ascend from the world's surface. It's been found at Urth Thunder Lunge, intended direction, but a keen-eyed scout that several disturbing snow drifts that may indicate the route taken by the Space Wolf. Follow the trail. The trail ventures into the realm of blinding white cracked frost. The sky is soon blackened with snowy clouds that block out the stars. Wind howls like a pack of hungry spirits, sweeps all trace and whips up a furious storm. That's both dangerous, treacherous. Ooh. No, we actually. Thank you for Yuki on the passing on that one. Under the stove's crust opens underneath the forcer's feet. There's Lord Captain's companions hear the telltale crack of time that saves the soldiers from certain death. A few hours later, the expedition comes to a plateau rising ahead in the dark hall of an Imperial trading vessel that once landed on the world's surface. Scouts, survey the area. Yep.
You know, it would probably actually benefit us to level up the characters who are not in the party, just because it would give the appropriate bonuses, I think, in these kinds of non-combat encounters.
Good point. I can run back and do that for a minute. They all seem to have lost their way and fall back to the ship. Look for signs of Lorfred. The tracks leading to the ship's airlocks indicate that he was here recently. However, he was not alone. The scouts find strange dips in the snow surrounding the ship. It seems someone was watching the ship from a position buried in the snow around the same time that Urf was searching for it. Investigate the ship. It's devised as the Relevant Gallant, merchant cog commanded by the baleful Howl on footfall. Signs of structures other than misfortunes are found aboard. Only some useful cargo in the hold. Contrary to expectations, no crew members are found dead or alive. The ship has been abandoned and the fuel systems are non-functional. Everything has frozen solid and ruptured the tanks and pipes. We'll go next. But it's possible to determine which way the Space Wolf might have gone. Airbrave Trekman strikes out long-distance scout, running out to return from Mars. The radio store makes it possible to sell those boxes to the vessel, leaving the next person stranded. Aid, but probably not for long. The officers of the bridge should have immediately dispatched help as soon as contact with the scouting party was lost. Shelter on the ship and set up camp. Soldiers welcome the chance to rest, watchful sentries stand guard, while the more formidable comrades stuff themselves within the now frozen rations of the ship's vanished crew. Course test successful? The particular deployment, but the brave enforcers allowed Lord Captain exemplary endurance the trial and not lose heart. Thank you, Abelard.
That'd be Abelard.
Yep. Well, the sentries deliver an obnoxious report to the Lord Captain. You see a massive shadow in the darkness. It was definitely not over under lunch. Double the sentries. Despite the reinforcements, the sentries cannot conceal their fear. The unknown has robbed them of courage. The rest of the Lord Captain reported that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentry post. Few drops of blood. Armor everyone and set up defensive positions. Casting food aside and arousing from the sleep, every member of the expedition prepares to fight to defend the blessed rogue trader. The warwing is cut through the roar of the storm and clash and clamor in battle. It's followed by a furious, agonizing scream. Alright, party forward. Troops with ropes and bolster each other with battle cries. Of course, run towards the battle and human chain, unable to see anything ahead. The darkness rolls snow. Finally, stride toward the source of the battle. Ooh, okay, yeah, that's taking a lot. Fail, damn it.
Oh no!
Enemies. Bolt of lightning strikes the rogue trader before he can act to avoid it. Lord Captain collapses intense snow. The only intervention of the enforcers who rush fiercely to the defense of their lord. Force the malevolent foe to retreat. Ulfric has been found lying in the blood-soaked snow. Signs of a terrible battle all around, and the Space Wolf's body is covered in grievous wounds. The expedition either doubts that even the Angel of the Emperor will last long with such injuries. Great care the insert's body of Rose Thunder is borne to the shuttle. Waste no time, brought back to the ship for urgent treatment. Despite the healer's progress, the Space Wolf spirit clings on, back himself out of Mordecai's jaw.
When was the last time you saved?
Quick save was a little while ago. We'll do that now. Nope, I clicked the wrong button there. I probably could have just gone from the bridge from that window. God darn it. Where is the bridge? Alright, because you can level up characters in this when we're on the bridge, right?
I believe so. But, only ones that have been assigned to me.
I can't assign any from here. So, well, all right. All right, you want to level up the other assassin?
Yeah, working on that currently. Fortunately, she's spec'd into skills that probably won't be very helpful to us. Aw, thank you so much for the follow!
Yeah, well,
Nice to meet you, Sotero Midas.
Yep.
Sorry.
Willpower. Oh,
Oh, did it not work? Just a moment.
what did not work?
The throwing stuff at me thing glitched out. There we go. Now it's working.
All right, are you still working on Cabela?
Yeah. But we don't really have to do her, because she's redundant with some of our other skills.
All right, I got the other 3 finished already.
Alright. That was quick.
They were already like halfway down Exemplar. I think Cabela was still an executioner.
This is Warhammer 40k Rogue Trader.
A CRPG set in the Warhammer 40,000 universe.
Yep, we can go ahead and move on. I popped out of the level up screen.
All right. Ooh, another Necron world. All right. Under thick clouds that surrounded by Carlos blades, sway vast steps carpeted by the gold deadwood. The rogue trader stitches eyes distinguished, ran among the endless grass, did not fit in the general landscape. Go ahead, or that's right. This is your
Yeah,
chat.
feel
Go
free.
ahead. All right. Scouts and generals sides intelligence light, judging about the trampled soil and the tent frames. Made camp here. Stick slails from tangles of the past and observe, amazed. Outer walls by multitude of spikes, eggs, and blades. Figured with scrapes of leather and withered, crucified prisoners. Does not take expert in xenoculture to reason that Drukhari have been here. Drukhari raided a Necron world. Very bold of them. Send scouts out as they come over the tracks left. Structure the scouts find items of Imperial made, blood-soaked clothes, pillow patch, gas slate cracked in half, Gothic letters, the symbols of the Inquisition are frozen on the bottom half. The sentence fragments make up part of the exploration report. Servants of the Von Valsius find a rogue illustration of the camp in the pocket of the filthy coat. In 2 locations, the first is shown with a sword highlighted area where the items were found. Another skull pointing to the patch of the ground made. Alright, another Yuki. Subtext as well. The scouts carefully inspect every piece of land in the marked area and discover camouflage pits studded with strong, thin needles. And a niche stuck to the wall of the trapped glittering velvet flask with an ugly creature that looks like several brains stuck together. Alright. Rogue traders, people recognize grotesque figures as a Drukhari. Oh, that was another one of your stream labs.
Oh, sorry.
No problem. Oh, neat.
I see. You're curious about what my chronic illness is, I take it?
Yep. Alright, next paragraph while we're waiting for a response. Or if you'd like to answer.
Yeah. So, I actually have multiple. Scoliosis is one of them, some allergies and stuff like that, rosacea, and psoriasis. But principally, this isn't something I talk about a lot on stream, but, I do have, ulcerative colitis, and, that causes a whole bunch of domino effect symptoms for me.
Yeah. I know a buddy of mine. Funny enough, when he was a teenager, he got diagnosed with scoliosis, but then recently they went back to the doctor and found out he didn't have it.
Oh, interesting.
Yeah, which he was very ticked off about because he had it to such a degree, like they were worried about him driving, but so he never bothered to get a driver's license. But now he's like, yeah, you don't have it. It's like, well, fuck. Let's see here. The Rogue Traders people recognize the grotesque figure as a Drukhari Medusa, a parasite capable of... Oof. Erotic emotions transferring the mastic fingers to a pick or collecting some Drukhari victims. No, destroy the abomination. Oh, we got 3 more pain blockers. Neat. Plastic explodes with shrapnel fragments. Under a salvo from the scouts' rifles from liquids, collapsed several test tubes, examined the ships of the laboratorium, and put to good use. Destroy the orders of the Rogue Trader. Clear exploring the area. Prints belonging to the legs and the ladder are visible in the grass behind the maze. The position of the recess corresponds to the design of an Imperial shuttle. When the Von Valsius scouts approach, find a wax seal bearing the symbol of the Inquisition and a monogram formed from the letters XC. Officer voice questioned that the initials correspond to the name of Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar. Awareness check. Mastercrafted Hecatai blade.
Oh.
I don't know. That might be more damage from you, but no abilities on that one.
Yeah.
The ryegrass hangers from the printed ladder have been cut off as if it's scythe. Among the chopped stem lies a piece of the Drukhari trophy. A flap of dark skin stretched out by thin chains. Scar tattoos set us of a storm of tornado and a black symbol comprised of curved line shaped. Guard it all.
Oh, but you know what? It does bleeding, and then it has an ability that also allows you to inflict bleeding, which is kind of better against the enemies we're fighting, because it actually works on them.
Yep. Oh, so we're not going down to this one. I'm betting that all this stuff added from the last patch they did, from the last expansion.
Maybe. Oh. Yeah, it's a lot to deal with. I'm sorry.
Yep. Oh, we have visited all systems in the Expanse. This is the final system. All right, let's do another world. Yep. It was that the color has died from the world. Gray masses of rock give way only to brownish sand and black voided cores. People have noticed the strange detail them in the drab landscape. It's an area where the land's too smooth. As they approach this area, it turns out to be a lake of moving metal, in the center of which burns green arc discharges. On its shores lies the ruins of a pyramidal construct.
Through magnoculars, it is determined that the remains of the pyramids are slowly melting, creating flows that dump new metal into the lake. The smoothness of the lake is lightly rippled by currents trying to extinguish the flames in the center.
Yeah, sorry. I have my own text-to-speech going, and
Nice.
anytime it does the www or .com, so like that, my brain just seizes up for a second.
Yeah, I don't hear it on my side because I have it excluded.
No, I don't have enough people chatting most of the time, so it's like I like to have it on to make sure I don't miss anybody. Then explore to shuttle to the surface. Actually, this one might be a little bit. Do we attack the pyramids and because the living metal might be bad?
I mean, a lot of this stuff might be bad.
Yeah. All right. Let's see.
Yeah, I have the same thing going on my side where, like, it's rare enough for people to talk in my chat that without it, I may not notice it.
Yeah. You know, I'm kind of leaning towards people again. Any thoughts from you, Yuki?
Yeah, let's go for it. What's the worst that can happen? They die horribly, right?
Yep. Especially equipped servitors are the first to disembark the shores of the Pelic Lake. No surprise, they return unharmed with examples of anomalous substances.
Or contaminate the ship and kill everyone on it.
Yep. Welcome to the agency side of the stream. Good to have you. And I believe you bring me to 196, so I am 4 away from hitting my 200 goal. Lord Zito's check. Wow, what the hell is that logic test? Diving into the mechanics determine that the metal contains the same substance which the pyramids are made of. The other metal particles indicate that the constructs made from metal are capable of regenerating just like living matter, albeit incomparably faster. However, the pyramids filling the lake by transmitting the metal through built-in portals cannot surmount the destructive force of the arc in the lake center. I don't know what happened to the pyramids. We passed! Yay! One of the pyramids lining the lake shores is more damaged than the rest, judging by the melting edge in the direction of the breaks. Damage is the thing that started the fires in the lake center. Nope, stay calm, don't push yourself too hard.
Yeah, I hope you feel better.
Metal, a success. Flows of metal pour from the portals of every monolith, however, one of the flows is supposed to be weaker than the rest. Also, you notice the small object blocking part of the portal with the help of servitors there. Successfully able to remove it and bring it to the bottom of the ship. Hollow field emitter. The wielder gains 3 charges of hollow field at the start of combat whenever the wielder suffers damage. After the hollow field is removed to prevent this damage. And then first up, he's not rendered and staggered to the end of combat. Interesting. You know, the burning's bad. Let's try to smash the pyramids because I feel like not letting them be able to pull up the. Thank you for the lurk.
Yes, we always appreciate lurkers here.
Yep, nope. I have a bunch of hidden commands. Even I have forgotten about in this chat over here. Figure out all my mysteries. Even I don't know them all. Alright, try to extinguish. It's not given the fire the salvos, the portal's flow. Alright. Scanners cannot find the deal with the green flame with the ship's waste, rather dubious, but another question. The drop the cargo dissolves, no effect, barely touches the discharge. Neat. Alright, so yeah, couldn't do anything there. We can examine the star. Judging by the orbital trajectory, this is the parent star of the system. Was it right back in the day? It used to be huge and angry to bite. Not this half-dead firefly. What's going on with it? I can imagine what could have drained a deadly beast like that. The Lumineers swear that the rays of this star would have continued withering all life in the system for millions of years more. Too young to have faded like this. It's like it was gnawed out. Oh, Namos is speaking. Ooh. What can we do for Namos?
I don't remember, to be honest.
Yeah, it's been a while since he's took it. It was attacked suddenly and fiercely. A hungry predator bit into its magnetic field and drank, oh shit, much of its energy as it could. The predator was starving and would have surely devoured the star whole had it more time. Oh, so the Necrons worship gods called the Catan, the Star Eaters.
I see.
They also broke their gods mostly, so oh shit, we might have a Catan to deal with here. Oh, Namos, where did you get this information from? I do not know, but I can read the traces of what was committed here as if I've seen it happen 100 times. God damn it, he's Necron based, isn't he? Oh. The shuttle appeared by extended among the rocky gorge of the planet alongside two nearby Xeno objects. Monolithic structures embedded into the landscape. When scanned, the object distorts the signals, but no sign of the enemy averted nor signals from the shuttles are found. Send it to the scouts! The sign disappears as soon as they approach the cliffs between them, which the shuttle was not found. The shuttle was found. Now, one of them returns. No details. Disembark and examine the shuttle's Xeno structure. As it was first explored, they might monolith the monolithic shuttle overcome the zones with an alarming rumble, after which next to the void ships become tedious. Despite a rough landing and rocky terrain, fight unsuccessfully. More Oh, did you already equip your new blade?
I did not know. I wasn't able to while we were just in deep space. Let me take a look at that real quick here.
Wait, it's why do we have what's her name here? Hold on, I'm gonna get back really quick. Are you good?
Oh, I think because
Or
Ulfgar was removed from the party for that event.
yeah, all right, we'll jump back and jump back. Hopefully, we can just come back in again real quick. No, he's out. Oh, do we not have? Hold on. Let's
Yeah, remember when I was asking if you'd saved recently? I was suggesting a reload.
Oh, so we can. Okay.
Not so much because I realized he was incapacitated, as I figured that was a very important event for him that we had clearly failed.
All right. We'll check the bridge really quick, and then yeah, it looks like he's here. That's when we got into this system. Alright, so this will be the last one. That's an autosave. Oh, dang it. We'll burn through this quick. When you're not reading all the text, you go through these fairly easily, though, so...
Yeah. We might possibly have a fight or two to do over, though.
I think it's... I think it's going to save after this fight. And I think we did everything after this.
Oh, good.
This should be close combat, unless we got to level up again. Nope. Yep. So
I'll
just
lay
about to head
claim to the stars.
All right. So yay. Hopefully not too much. Well, dialogue and that other. Let's check. So. Yay, plasteel. Yeah. I'll do it on another quick save. Which, yeah, if you're an old CRPG fan. Notify my actions. See, dialogue. Planets, scan. Continue. Scout the area. So total. Follow the trail. Continue. Continue. Liquor signs of Aura. Investigate the ship. Send scouts. Contact. Take shelter in the ship and set up camp.
I would say let's just go on the offensive from the beginning this time.
Yep. Squad of the best fighters led by the Lord Captain ventured to the scout twice. Unfortunately, the only result of the efforts is that several squad members disappeared without trace. Light a brighter fire. Seeds of frozen promethium are dragged outside the frozen fuels. Clips the heat of the thermal cutters and the fire kindles. Light a digital warning. Captain report that one of the sentries is missing. Large tracks have been found near the sentries. Double the sentries. Alright, let's... Success this time! Alright, there we go. Soldiers rush at him and the eerie shadows block the path. He's poked by the snow in the dark, which turns to be barely Scribble Slidos that inmates the promise of death. Passing with the unknown enemy that cannot even be seen, the rogue trader deals several devastating blows. Then the malevolent flow hurriedly retreats into the blizzard. Blood soaked, now his body covered with grievous wounds, but the wolf continues to kindle life. He is born to the shuttle, wasting no time to bring the back to the urgent treatments.
Inquire with the Voxmaster about his health.
Oh, okay, I think I know what was going on there. Yes. Destroy area awareness. In dialogue. All right. And that would be business, right?
When you approach, Vigdis pulls away from fine-tuning another Vox and bows her head. Lord Captain, the ship informed me of our imminent meeting.
Alright, how's Aura?
He is feeling better, Lord Captain. The ship's surgeon was amazed at his resilience. The esteemed Lord Ulfar is currently convalescing in his chambers.
Escort me to him. So, a little bit of inside knowledge. I think we were fighting Ureth there, actually.
Who is... Oh, you think we were fighting our own person, or...
Yeah. Space wolves have a distinctive flaw that causes them to go a little werewolfy.
I see.
Towers over you. His head is lowered. His hair is hanging curtain across his face. It's shaded with blue scars held together by metal strips covered with black spikes. Roots of physical healing, but an ordinary mortal survives such a unlikely. There are fights too. The Twitter singer forbids two of the servants to step away, not intrude on the conversation. They silently retreat. Advert, I must thank you for saving me. I had a difficult battle. Like the Emperor did not take you from us, join his heavenly host, my lord. I always survive. Why'd you go alone? Fumoso says. So I did not have to bury your body in the snow, I'm afraid. It's not out of arrogance that wolves do not allow mortals into our affairs, because the burden of those deeds is heavy. They reek of death. Just consider what kind of threat you could have been facing. A place where an entire pack of Astartes disappeared. If I had to risk you for the sake of fulfilling my vows, it would not have been worthy of me. Fight together. Do not look like... Novak weaves a sigh, which seems to hang in the air between you. You and I are different. Your way is to rule and build, while mine is to destroy and chase down prey. Such is the All-Father's plan. That plan my death on the battlefield is an expected and joyous event, while your deaths would have been premature, sorrowful, and damning of many other lives. My traces of your brothers? The vessel I found, relevant grand, that was them. Inside there was signs that wolf scouts leave for their brothers. The baleful howl landed the ship on the surface and left, and the rest of the crew disappeared. I followed my brother's trail until an unknown foe blocked my path and battle ensued. Yeah, what the hell did that to you? An evil spirit. It attacked me from behind and wounded me instantly. Points to the particularly gruesome scar on his chest. I clearly intended for one of the Space Wolf's 2 hearts. The wounds give off a strange mechanical smell, as if not one of you recognized. Probably Persian balm brewed from Ulrich himself. Here's would have fainted after one whiff such a potion. Snow covered my eyes, and I could only make out the shadow, but it moved fast and it was strong. The Allfather's gift had not knitted my ribs into a hard carapace. The blow would have been my last. The word chilling note. It went through your goddamn armor?
Yep.
Led entire crew to death. Really, do not blame us for what we are. Death is always clinging to our warriors, the All-Father. Fated to do no deed other than accomplished by the jaws of Mordecai. Seymour Solbern. By bitten path comes wisdom. In wake of bloody losses and shattered dreams, heavy thought weight on its bored shoulders. It enters unbidden and takes a seat by your heart. Will you still find your brothers? I will find them. His fist. Probably not to lie, but I wouldn't find them. Life about the future. You ever wondered what it means to be an Astartes? Do you know no other family but your brothers in battle? Do you know no other feast with the joy of slaying your enemies and extolling your fallen comrades? You know with certainty that your death will be terrible, brutal, and agonizing. For time holds no sway over us. No warrior of the Alpha ever breathed his last in a soft bed. Death holds no fear for us, heart. We've been eating at the same table since one day. Let good away too. This is Avert when a wolf priest tested me. I went to the gate of Mordecai, a dark place where real space and lots of the great wolves intertwined like tentacles of a kraken. Everyone who appears before the gate granted a vision. Mine was a dark omen. I saw myself in 2 guises. One is white as the moon, the other is black as the lowly sky. The 2 were locked in combat. As from which me emerged victorious, that was hidden in my sight. That is not what frightened me. The black wolf's gaze was fearsome, full of more pain than he could ever inflict himself. Drove him mad and turned him into a monster. And as dark as he appears, I recognize myself in him. After all, I was made for destruction, torment, annihilation. I am the more agile monster. Does that mean that the All-Father designed us drink his cup of pain to the bottom in order to fulfill his plan? I do not know. How come you don't rhyme? Rhymes are empty flippery. A saga must be alive. The words happen to fall into rhyme. Well, that is grand. To make the whole story fit into such a pattern, you must either twist the truth into service of beauty or live your life for the sake of rhyme. Neither is the wolf's liking. Sagas are voices sound of eternity. When we hear them, we do not hear story. We hear the teller speak their words to us now. You have the right to them. On a fitting shrine for your armor. Under and monumental, the chamber left behind the soul of the sacrificed pulled as if preparing to in-head dance. Startled, the Omnissiah moves in time and murmurs, mechanics circling the massive space wolf while he stands utterly still. Sacred incense fills the air, giving sense to the one who witnessed the great ritual. Astartes needs very little. A cell on a table where I can perform the purifying rite of my weapon. That is all I require, but to keep the armor bestowed upon me by the All-Father in some shabby cubicle would be sacrilege. This chamber will do the vesting ceremony. There's a good plasteel beneath the rich decoration of the building. Yes, I am satisfied. What are you gonna do now? I must return. My foe awaits me. He desires to retreat from this battle. I need your help fighting it. Count me in. I know after it. Greg nods in the service low. Voice the community federal prayer. Shadows leap across the walls, twisting together my hands with savage dance. The flickering candlelight, figured right as before. The angel of the emperor is got filled in armor of unwavering faith in his wrath. Or not. Okay then. I'm guessing we can go back to that world now?
Sounds that way?
So I definitely felt like that was going to be a event, like planet we go down to.
Yeah. Give me just a second to take a look at that knife. Oh, and it looks like we never, we unleveled those characters after all.
There was only one I really cared about, and that was, our Psyker, just so she can have, better lore warp tests. Oh.
Alright, should be good to go here.
Alright, I'm just gonna check her one more time. Yep, and we got Laura back in, so. I'm guessing if we don't get the proper thing, we don't get the thing where we can actually like talk to him and get him back on his feet. Otherwise, we spending too much time recovering. Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah. There we go.
Because it definitely implied that he took a lot more damage when we failed the check last time.
Yeah.
Follow my lead. Something of interest.
Both strong and wise is Ulfar.
Ooh, what's this? Astartes Power Sword and Virtuous Vindicate.
Centuries of service and practice.
Let me check that on him really quick. Okay. That's even stronger than the one he had before.
This ocular
Pistol,
implant was a
though.
worthwhile investment.
Can't equip this. Why can't I not
Excellence
equip this?
matters.
Oh, it's a melt, so you never got the melt. Okay.
A new challenge for me?
Apparently you are a bit ahead.
Over there.
I noticed something.
Let's grab the goods.
Done. We need to investigate.
Start
Something
Mjolnir.
of interest.
Sounds strong.
I rise to the occasion. Excellence matters.
Yeah, I figured this whole planet was about, like, upgrades for him.
Yeah.
Not that he really needed them.
You know,
Didn't think moving near this random pile of corpses would trigger an event. My bad.
Yep, not a problem. My brothers. Furrows and goes over, piles down over the bodies in ceramite and adamantine. Once again, fate has barred me from traveling to the halls of the All-Father with my brothers. Our battlefield reveals little, but it's clear that the wolves gave furious battle one last time. The rocks are pitted from bolter strikes, and here and there you see scorch marks left behind by plasma charges. Dear God. I smell no corruption on their bodies. I see no traces of xenoweaponry. Like they did battle with humans here. But for what? I do not know what they are seeking. But I'm certain they found someone here. Otherwise, the crime would not have been committed. A true warrior. Puff's weak laugh. True enough, no one would dare say that the baleful howl would stare the eyes of Mordecai with anything but joyful awe and fire in their hearts. Giving a breath over mothers, I sense evil on their deaths. Souls of the baleful howl are not at rest, but remain here on the battlefield. They are not with the All-Father. I must escort them to him, who bear witness to the last honor given to my brothers. Bear witness to the criminals. Sorry. God, my nose is itching for some reason. Oak produces a knife inscribed with a scarlet runes, picking up a rock from the ground. It's scratching the rock's sharp edges of the blade, etching into the howl. Here now the saga of the Baleful Howl Pack, proud warriors and veterans. Valkia Fenrikia. Let's weave together, recounting the deeds of each of Orton's dead brothers. Increasing precision in every detail, the wolves list the accomplishments of his comrades. Enemies they slew and the sacrifices they made. The saga continues at length. The rhythm sends you into a trance. Grinding screech, the rock is drawn across the knife blade again and again, describing one name after another. On the cold world, they gave battle. The pack's fierce name, never disgracing. So ends the saga of the baleful howl. And then the void thunders, with echo unyielding, bursting in full jolt. Silence for a long time, its knife blade scorched across the huge palm. The scarlet blood drops, painting the stone. His weary voice rests. Hear my oath, All-Father. Jagul Ra Julaman. Bloodied hand, the wolf moves the rune-covered horn belt. From a flask pours something dark and sharp smelling into it. Let us drink, my brothers, our friends, and those who will bury the pyre. Feast well, wolves. Alright, everybody drink the blood. Oh, that was a Starry's liquor. Okay. So, and the fog immediately descends to your vision.
Well, yeah.
The sky darkens, the rising wind whistles to your ears, though. High-pitched car in the Ulrich Naza to the side. Fate walks beside us. Shakal, take back this one. The wolf takes a mighty swallow of the stuff. Ooh, Ghost Astartes. Shadows rise in the snow haze around you. The figures of the warriors clad in indestructible armor, bearing the emblem of two black fangs piercing the yellow of the sun. They're looking at you. Others bear witness, which means it's time for me to make my last comrade. I look at him. With a grin, I am about to receive. You see fangs lengthening before your eyes. It is Ulrich laughing at you, or the feral moon suspended in the sky. The fog clouding your mind grows thicker. He will come. What? One missing among the dead is now known who I was fighting before. His brother Ingolf. What happened? He went mad with grief for the bodies of his brothers, and the curse of the wolfen prevailed over his valiant heart. He became a beast. And what are we gonna do? Corruption is washed away by blood. He will cleanse his spirit, and there is no hope for his body now. None return from the curse's embrace. Tagazar once encountered another of my brothers who had also become a wolfen. Tagazar captured him and brought him to Fenris. That is the debt we came to pay, but we in no way doing what Tagazar did, so we will have to grant Brother Igaris peace. Moon rises in the house, then turns the wise, piercing gaze on you, and the blood runs down from the snow-white fangs of the frozen world. Let's do it! The howl whispers, the snow drifts into a frightening whirlwind. Your terrible cracking sound, something feet, no paws, are breaking through the crust of the snow on the ground. Beast now comes, and its cruel howl weakens the fallen warriors of Fenris.
I'm suddenly glad I set my weapons up the way I did.
I won't heed your cries of mercy!
Just to the unworthy!
Wait, what? We have to fight the ghosts?
Yep.
I kinda thought they were on our side, but alright.
Nope.
Only 3 of them? Alright.
3 of them so far. We'll make that fight another 3. Let's put that up there.
Suits my purposes.
So we'll win.
Nothing I can't do. All too easy.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Power
Removes all
resides in the
dodge
will
penalties
of the
from power
righteous.
armor. That feels like cheating.
What?
One of their abilities removes all dodge penalties from power armor. I said that feels like cheating.
Doubt is for the weak. Can escape the Emperor's judgment.
Not a problem for me. Already done.
Alright, you have full armor pen right now.
Cool. Let's just advance.
Where to hide? Watch and learn. There's nowhere to hide. Stand a chance.
And then... Path is blocked. Irritating. Did I already blood him? Lost track what ability I just used. Yeah, I did. Okay. get too close.
Yeah, you're in melee right now, technically.
Yeah. What is going on with their HP? They've got like extra. Oh, yeah, they do. Okay.
Watch and learn. There's nowhere to hide.
How many games do I have left? Let's go.
Another clean strike.
Oh, is it? You want That's fine. You might kill them all with your hand.
That's kind of what I'm going for. We'll see if it works or not.
Oh, at least. You get your some Bob still.
Alone. Another clean strike.
Alright, then we did all. So, yay.
Yeah, kind of the downside to this combo of abilities.
As the Emperor commands.
Tear them to shreds, brothers!
I'll do it.
Oh, he lived through that. Hey.
2 HP. I mean, he is on fire, bleeding, and poisoned.
God Emperor, move.
Should probably just go ahead and focus on the other
See
one.
the fire in my heart.
This,
Faith without deed, none can escape the Emperor's judgment.
this one.
Doubt is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it. Eradicate it.
Interesting.
That's a wolfman on the right there. My verse you will hear, glorious brothers of how passive Urvik called Thunderlung from his first and last wolf of the baleful howl were intertwined. Over his brother's whole body standing, Urvik the hard arm claimed. The sky their glorious sagas. And his lashing homage paid to those warriors proud who his witness taken. His companions were lying on the bottom of mountains. The blizzard was raging, and the wind pierced the howl. As under the terrible clawed paw, the snow crunched, and in the dead light of moon, strange to human eyes, a beast, log fur bristling, and death into the circle stepped. The Allfather called two summon the battle. Did not fear to meet. her flidious spirit through the name Doppelgrad plains. I see you have not learned from the last battle, though you paid for it with coward eye. So spoil and the beast implied. Of your spoils you boast to the priest in vain. Lord ever lost, my body alone, my spirit made, in your weird things, when came to return the unconscious me. Blood is death. When Britain was married, full of bloody joy, for your insolence you will hold years of blood. So answer the dread spirit into the hearth both serve, the hurricane itself as witness throughout. Enough words have been spoken. The power of the word spewed from the he still mouth grinned, the cry of the wild hunt, and the embodied soul hearkened. Out of the snow and wind, wolf bodies were woven, from the warriors who died, in unclean death, the unavenged, evil never forgotten. The ice fangs gnashing, they approached into a rolling howl. The first brother by Uruk was vanquished. Well, nope. Stop it. He clasped the Alvert shields. Yay! Then with a lunge, booming, the heavens were split. By the formidable Uruk, his battle friend guarding, with a mighty wrench, the wolf's claws he tore, opened them wide, at evil chasm bursting. With dignity was meant each brutal strike, and with savagery was slain each deadly foe. Pack was defeated. Oh, I get as Lennox on this one, okay. But the beast was not yet vanquished. The roaring his body he threw into the fray like a mighty spear thrust, howling his claws cut through the adamantient. Warriors fought, the river of blood spilling, Orath thunderlunge, his brother's song singing, the black curse, his vicious rival echoing. The warriors were clashing in the cunning Albert. Let's go with athletics. Loraf held no fear. His progress sweeping, his ally would catch his glancing blow. He fought mercilessly, his hitting scream screaming, his barrel moved upon the snow. To his knees the beast fell, suddenly out his gray lips, a smile playing, the guile of fear. There it fell, the fearsome face. By the power of the ice, I curse you. If you look into the past, you shall see only deceit. If you look into the future, you shall see only treachery. The false friend's dagger shall open your breast. The arrow of deceit wrought, pierce your back. So spoke the spirit, sorrow and sorrow, the Albert cursed, and the bloody wounding of the Albert's spine. His breast was cut, his heart was blind, the Albert's death. Death of a battlefield extolling. The heart of the words, the Albert's heart inflamed, the spirit, fatal vision banished. Glory to the hearts that fear not death. In its death rest, the Doppelgernald answered, Brother, we were doomed, not by the arch enemy's followers, not by the despicable inhumans, who did not touch our armor, nor with dark sorcery did the Malthek defeat us. No, it was the humans, whose oath of friendship swore, that plunged the blade into our back, the treachery plot and malice hatched. As the spirit then fell silent forever, the noble wolf bloody feeling and the peaceful that it's bestowed. The pair stood together over the prostrated body, the body not of a beast, but of the brave fallen brother. The fearsome Uruf declared, in oath of vengeance, and a mighty wolves of Kaljahal went charging. They would know from their bravers. Have defended. Who killed your brothers from all this day forth? Who is our foe? Name for now remains unknown, but in the darkness I will fight and have my vengeance against the Thunderlunge. Dwarf the Avenger. For the cure of wolf there is no path but to be made. That punishment means ouch to his brother's slaves, the fires of their hearts, and again, who has down spike rule forever, all enduring. This mighty word was spoken. Hero guards his soul. Brothers rear body, first by grief, from his carapace was free, lay upon the fire. The old spinners with the weird thread grew. No inquires or trees on the scepter. Lord of Thunderlunge cast his gaze and clearly he beheld the end of his trial. And so ended the saga of the Baleful Howl. May the Black Queen guide them to Kaljahal. Only no one was not claimed by Mordecai the Dark One. Or if Thunderlunge stood stalwart upon the ground, too stubborn for death, was this rebellious wolf, too hot to be seized by the chill of the grave. His brothers brazen, he roused his deadly axe. Better a stand, so will be and slay. Son of Venus. Let us remember, brothers, the baleful howl, daring hunters, fierce fighters, and troublemakers without equal. Let us glorify their exploits and glorify their fall. With honor have these wolves gone to Kajal Hall. Let us remember the mighty brother Ulrich not abandon his path in the snowy wastes. Let us remember the traitor of the Von Valencia slide, whose name is known and honored on Fitness. Let us raise a cup and cry to the face of Hellwinter's gale. Father, we live still. St. Hall George. Damn.
Alright, well, that was a thing.
Oh, and everybody leveled up. So why don't we do that while we're here too? Can you level up?
Sounds like a plan.
Level up from where you're at?
Sorry?
Can you level
Yeah,
up?
I
from
can.
Okay. I just wanted to make sure on that one. Alright. Yep, that's good there, and persuasion.
I feel like Escape Artist would be a lot better if anything lived long enough to attack me. Whenever you dodge an attack from the first time from an enemy, you get a charge of death from above, but everything dies too fast.
So looks like attack when a turn deals some damage. The first hit of each range first attack deals additional damage equal to 11 fire rate. Oh, back. Deals damage to. Yeah, let's go with that one. That's pretty good. I guess I'll clear her. No, let's see here. Critical. Let's go point blank. And... I guess awareness. Alright, let me know when you're done. We'll move on to the next area.
Alright, give me just a moment here.
This is actually getting a lot easier on my end. Most of my characters are running out of abilities to take.
Yeah, it's starting to get that way, at least for the useful stuff on my side.
Yeah.
But there's still a lot to read to figure out which ones were useful.
Yep, no, I know that. I'll take a look at Rourke's weaponry. The weapon only has the strike ability on hit. Each enemy has a radius around the target is also attacked. It cannot parry that attack. A little piece of me wants to take the hammer just because Mjolnir. Yeah, let's do it. It's too fitting not to. I just wish. Okay, why can't he take this gun? Info. Oh, it's a melt weapon proficiency. Okay, so it is a meltus pistol. Which, yeah, I gotta remember to take meltus stuff on him when I get the chance to. Wait, did he get new new armor? Determine where it kills an enemy, they regenerate wounds equal to terms of their mystic wounds. Oh yeah, he did.
Okay, all set on my side.
5% weaker armor, but more deflection and more strength, so alright. So he's a little easier to wound, but deals more stuff out. Save again. Shuttle. Logic test. Succeed. Awareness check. Succeed. All field emitter. Alright. It's all good. The Dying Star, because Tanny over here.
Do you want to equip those other, torpedoes before we investigate this next planet? I think that was this one.
No, it was, we did that a while back.
Oh, was it? Okay.
Oh, like I said, I was a little irritated. I don't like save scumming, but losing a main character at this point, that's where I was a little like, yeah. Landscape. Some of the enemy activity. Alright, yeah, this is where we were last time, so.
I will find out who condemned my brothers to death.
Hey, look, enemies.
Submit. and die.
Well, that sounds promising.
I love how it's submit and die, not submit or die. Oh, this is damage.
And 300 HP. It's fine. Why am I not? Path is blocked. What?
Yeah, I can only do that. I just have to
My other characters can move, just not Yuki. Weird. Or, nope, maybe only Pascal can move.
Suits my purposes.
He's way in the back by the tents and the shuttle near the immortal back there.
Nothing I can't do. Suits my purposes.
Alright, there's a minor turn for you. Let's talk about that.
Tricky with the amount of movement I have, but we'll see what we can do here.
To hide.
You know what? I'll save using that actually. And delete that. Use that and see what we get.
Watch and learn.
Death,
There's
death, and more
nowhere to
death.
hide.
Oh wait, which set am I on? Okay, I'm on. Oh, I should be switching weapons. Is that all I can do? That's all I can do.
Oh, remember, this is an extra turn. This is a full turn, so.
Another clean.
Interesting, there's these teleportation matrix beacons over here that seem,
Yeah, no, I'm gonna
not
be,
sure why the scarabs got to move while I was still doing stuff, but whatever.
here.
Nothing I can't do. Not a problem for me.
Now you get a full turn.
Huzzah!
There's nowhere to hide. Nothing of value has been lost.
And I do all of that. I think I might be able to. about the reanimation. Alright.
Another thing. You didn't stand a chance. Halt! I noticed something.
Yes?
I was gonna say, glitch strategy or something if you want to get closer to over here too.
Yeah, I might be able to use that at the end, but we'll see.
There's nowhere to hide. Watch and learn.
Oh, right, I should probably be charging those. Huh?
There's nowhere to hide.
What?
Yeah, that was kind of weird. How many different of those do I have left? I can't actually tell. 2. Alright, so I think knowing that, I want to glitch strategy. Target is not area of effect. Okay.
It's the bottom one where I'm sitting currently. So you could move down there, then charge into the collaborative Scarab Swarm.
Yeah.
Oh, you lost your charge. That was on your weapon, wasn't it?
What? What do you mean?
The charge ability you have, isn't that gone now?
It is not showing up, but I'm not sure why, because it's not part of my weapons. It's, one of my, like, trinkets or whatever.
Let's take a look.
Aha! Another clean strike.
There's right, 1 wound, dash ability, dash, melee attack. Are you sure it was one of your trinkets? Oh, it's your boots. That's interesting.
Yeah, I don't know why it works sometimes, not others.
Nothing of value has been lost.
Oh, now it's back.
Interesting. Must have been a glitch.
Target is not in area of effect. Okay.
Opposing me was your biggest mistake.
Okay, yeah,
Well, now we know what those do.
we gotta kill those.
I don't like that. None can do this. Feel the icy bite of death. Hand is thunder. My strike is ruin. Not undo me.
Yeah, those seem to activate your response to damage to the enemies and attempt to go heal them.
Yep.
Wolves reign. See how the wolf succeeds. Don't dishonor the wolf with such tasks. display.
Oh, you know what?
So it shall be. Assemblement commencing.
Kick.
I will carve roots out of your bone of fame-hungry cow.
Probably want to take out that other Matrix people before we take out those warriors. If we can, let's
Yeah.
go. You probably have to shoot it.
I'm unclear why I'm unable to shoot with.
You're in melee.
Well, let's see if I can do this thing. Can't target with that. All right. Awesome. Awesome. Love it.
Alright, yes, we got our gen top back, so. Shield up and down.
Machine spirit. Successful.
And that did nothing. Great. All right.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor commands. Faith without deeds is worthless. The enemies of the Emperor will be undone.
Okay.
This is why I was chosen. Stroke is a prayer. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
It's so, oh.
Doubt is for the weak.
Yeah, that's side. I don't know how I did not see that. Oh, I forgot about that, I guess.
This is unacceptable.
These things happen. Oh no, they're trying to tickle Ulfar.
Gray hair.
Magnificent.
Because every time you strike, you also
Target
shoot
well
that for free.
Kind of seems that way, yeah. I don't really know what the deal is there. That just kind of started happening, and I'm not sure why.
Not gonna complain.
Become the old father's worthy instrument!
Too easy. Passing me was your biggest mistake. Already done. Suits my purpose.
All right, this is interesting music. I'll give it that much.
I was gonna say, it's weird that we keep getting these really, like, warp activity-like messages, even though there's no warp going on. Like, there's no veil degradation.
In disgrace.
Goods. Gloom rifle. Okay, damage. Jesus.
Whenever the wearer is under the effect of Reckless Rush, all wearer's attacks gain plus 50% critical hit chance. Wearer gains plus 50% critical damage. All attacks the wearer gain plus 50% critical hit chance, and the wearer suffers plus 50% critical damage.
Oh Jesus. That's a two-handed bolter. I'll take a
It
look
appears
at
to
that.
be a necklace called Fury Incarnate.
Okay, we got the box. Ooh, this is a long one. Alright, yeah, not gonna read that on that. Oh,
I've got a Thor Xenos 50% over here.
yeah, I had a 0. Okay,
My
why can he
success
not
is an
equip this?
irrefutable certainty.
Kept just yeah.
Ah. These monoliths were once part of a mighty transport ship capable of transforming into ground-based structures.
Weird. I have a Steptis Astartes bolt rifle that Urf can't equip. Must not. Oh, it's not Urf, it's a bolter. Okay, it's a regular bolter. Okay, that makes more sense. Yeah, not giving up Argentus heavy bolter. Okay, so this was a terraforming something or other. And we also gained Inevitable Demise. Double critical hits dealt by the... Also, Inevitable Demise. Do you crit a lot, Yuki?
Probably?
That doubles critical hit damage.
What kind of a thing is this?
It's in it's under artifacts. Immune to all critical hits.
Looks like it's a glove.
Allies auto dodge the wearer's burst attacks. That's... Yeah, that might actually work out for Urk.
None shall stand in my way.
All right. Back to the ship. All right. Another quick save. And probably our last Lord Captain, as Xeno Squadron is on an intercept course. It's the same abomination as before. Decks prepare for battle. Order received, Lord Captain. Glory to House Mod Valencius. Alright, final battle, Yuki. You're all up for this one.
Alright.
Take it home. I'm going to open my chips.
Alright, what do we got here? 2 Shroud class and 2 Jackal class? Is that it? Guess so. At least for the moment.
Alright, word of advice I've noticed the Necron board, the one that's kind of glowing. he buffs them,
Mhm.
but if you damage his ship, he'll just retreat to another one, so it's probably best to get damage first.
Well, it's not if you damage it. It's
Well,
like if the ship has a certain amount of damage when its turn starts, but yeah.
Yeah.
Onward!
Can't use it now. Alright. That did less damage than I was hoping, I'm not gonna lie.
Yeah, our dorsal does not do a lot of damage.
Lay in the course.
Can you switch us to, yeah, thank you. That's irritating. It actually only let me use one of them. Whatever. Things are bugging out again. Yeah, strange, right? I get the sense that our Viper ship only launches torpedoes. It doesn't seem to have any other weapons.
No, it doesn't have any other weapons. Well, damn. Oh, if you do increase range, you can't hit the guy with him.
Oh, not quite. Just looked like it.
Yeah, my bad. Well, you can maneuver and hit him with the lance. Then that might put you in range
Lay
of
in the course!
Starboard.
That far.
Oh, you got some range lance.
Yeah, I did that wrong.
Well, you can still fire the starboard and hit the other one right now.
Can I? Oh, yeah. I just assumed that wasn't in range.
Oh,
Sorry, I was already moving. What?
Well, I was gonna say if you would have strafed, you probably could have gotten our forward lance again.
Yeah, maybe.
cloud now, at least. Man, they really hate that destroyer.
Yeah, they do.
No.
Our one ally. Okay, what are my options here? First off, get rotated. This reduced range is a pain.
Well, once you get out of the cloud, you'll have the range. Crush anymore.
Yeah, but it also reduces movement speed.
Yeah.
So, also, it's hard to tell exactly where the cloud ends. I think if I go here,
Hard to say.
not quite.
Yeah. Hey, at least we're still getting the evasion.
Yeah. Do you remember? Did that already? Yeah.
That was. Why'd that hit our side, not our front?
Fabulous question. Probably for the same reason that the ram does damage to our side, not our front all the time.
Well, you can just unload on them right now. Yeah, that Jackal class up to the front, so the one not burning HP. Nope.
Don't think I can quite get into position.
Go. No, go straight ahead. I think that'll try to test that. You know, without. There it is. There you go.
Yeah, I guess it does it.
Time has come.
Or we could have jumped up there, then shot, then moved. But this works. time's on our side since the other ships are all bleeding HP now. Nice.
Why are those moving on their own now?
No idea. They were doing that to me too.
Oh, okay.
What?
Apparently they have this return to flagship ability, like they're up on turns or attacks or something and have to go recharge.
Circle around, jump, and just lay into them with the guns.
Onward!
Yay.
As it should be.
Another rank up.
Death Spheres seems fine.
Still not sure what those do yet, but all right. Let's go with silent running level 2, and wait, was Uruf not equipped? Oh, that's why we weren't doing good there. All right. What's this upgrade thing? Wait, is our ship damaged? Where is the repair? Where's the repair? Where's the repair? Oh, there was a ton of upgrades I wasn't even doing. All right, no, we can now ram them with strafe.
Awesome.
If we do shallow jump, it now hurts them. And what was the other upgrade I got? Those things. I've never seen anything like them before. The panel of the ship's tech priests and illuminators say that they are star corpses. Those corpses, they're called Celadite victims. Stellicide?
Stellicide, yeah.
Alright. know with those star sages, apparently when a star dies in a natural death, it's different. Those look like they were murdered and plundered. All their energy was siphoned, like when a spider sucks the innards out of a fly. Hidden, witnessing these husks, reminded me saying, scares the Luminators so much that they wet their mental trousers. Isn't there a lot of dead stars like right here? I agree, Lord Captain.
Yeah, there's 3 of them right
The
around
stellar
this world.
charter also suggests that most of these stars didn't use to be here. Someone was hoarding them in the system. I wouldn't like to have been here at that time. Gravitational currents would have been pure chaos. Could have pulled something like that off. Was it the Drukhari? Dragging stars around like the property and quite the character of these damn Xenos. Here's we still have a job to do. Lord Captain, we spotted a planetoid with an unidentified Xeno structure. Something tells me this is the place we were looking for. The clears detect a field void of miners in our trajectory toward the planet. What we see? Practically nothing. The Augur clerics say hermetic radiation blinds the machine spirits. We see some kind of wicked pyramid and picking up a few encrypted Vox transmissions. Tell me more about these mines. Good mines, I know from experience, encased in ceramite under a coat of calmine. The cogitations are inhabited by the most malice and cunning machine spirits ever seen. Far too good for pirates, and given that they have been played for 7 cubic kilometers, I reason these are gifts from the Lord Inquisitor's own storage. Treasure codes we found in the outpost. There's men. Getting transmission, receiving return signal. 5% of the mines reported a transition to sleep mode. Saving coordinates for an area designed as a main landing. We have a safe channel approach toward Epitaph and coordinating the landing. Yeah, Calcazar, plenty. We're picking up remaining Vox echoes, conversation standard signals belonging to Augur observation systems. The gas thermal trails of shuttles preparing to land. You know, Lord Captain, seems to be that this place is about to fall apart. Augurs detect a multitude of signs pointing to structural damage in the tomb located on the planetoid. And they're very fresh. I'll lead it myself. Are you certain, Lord Captain? Beg your pardon from such audacity, but the Void Wolf's gut tells them that this tomb is very likely to become ours. I had a feeling as if, forgive me, your lordship, they lost my senses, giving advice to the likes of you. Make the landing. Be careful, lordship. Keep away as long as it takes for retrieve signal, even if a Xeno fleet in the world appears to swat us from orbit. Alright, Yuki, I know we've been going for a bit longer. Would you like to take another break, or are you still good to keep going?
I'm still good to keep going a bit longer.
Alright. Namos? Astonishment watching the Ramekel Plastic approach the throne. Officers and forces are clearing at Equesley, left until they are ordered to. Oh, Fleb. That looks like the Void Dragon. Namos, we have come to speak with you, Lord. To speak with you, Agent Ku. Give us food for consideration for revealing the mystery of our origin. From then to now, we observed calculating sense, and we discovered that a great change is coming, a trial. We see a threat to that which the Imperium brings, the intricate plexus of tenets. The many advances of myriads, thought, darkness, by the will of the golden light. All things that were strange to us, yet whose of grace we were born and raised. All of it is in danger, at least within the bounds of the cosmic spans. You're the one who can stop it, and Namos will stop you. We are an unidentified thing spawned from chains. We want to justify our existence by serving the light. What do you wish to do? Wait until the unknown threat appears before you. Then face it. We do not know where it or when it will happen. We do not know what it will face, but we know that we want to be there with you. There is something we request to do. Namos are tethered to the shell of this ship. We can only follow you outside by using servitors as a shell, but they are lacking. Only a moderate percentage of the vessel, and our power is likewise limited. We have a vessel body, but very few things can cause us. That is why we have come to Magos. The Kleptis has offered his shell to us. It might do. Indeed, I have. I cannot think of a prouder end to my pilgrimage than the litany of synchronization with the Great Spirit. I will become the vessel for the Omnissiah's favorite child and step beyond the confines of wretched living existence into the halls of the eternal machine song. Sacrifice? I desire it more than anything. Ask me him. He is guilty by word of the Imperium. Now you decide what to do with his body. Coming from. Namos cannot say. Something changed after you helped us remember our birth on Elbatat. Did we help him remember his birth here?
Not as such exactly.
Alright, because I know you said we failed his initial quest separately.
We did, but the thing is, we later did something that kind of, like, seemed to sort of make up for that and get him back on course, even though we never got that other data crypt. So now I think the game's in kind of a weird state where, like, it's acting partially as though he had both the crypts and partially as though he didn't.
Alright. Now we see the liberation of something vast. It is actually a mere fraction of something limitless. It is seeping through the breach. Cholo's pushing against the wall of its prison. They're about to give, but what it is, we do not know. So we must say, it frightens us that this unknown something that is trying to break free is so vast, it measure or explain. However frightening or all powerful may be, we're ready to face its rise against it, even if it destroys us. We'll sacrifice for the sake of redemption. Made by decision. Wait your word, master of the ship. Please give us the freedom. Take his body. Now the question is, do we have to take him as a party member?
Yeah, not sure about that.
Praise the Omnissiah. I kneel before his favorite child and humbly offer this shell as a gift. May I become a temple to the machine and vessel for the Great Spirit. How interesting. I feel restricted, but not as much as inside servitors. Some work must be done on the shell, then I'll be ready to journey to the outside. Leave tonight to you, but in the hour when you stand before the great trial, we return to stand with you by your side.
Kinda sounds like it'll be a bonus,
Character.
yeah.
Alright, I'm guessing this is the last talk to all your crew.
Your lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition?
Let's say our goodbyes.
As your lordship commands, we are standing behind.
Should probably throw down a save, too.
Yep. I'll do that after I'm done talking with that Lord. Looks at you with a smile. Well, Lord Captain, my services have you been under the most remarkable circumstances. I should hardly be surprised that you have delivered us into the circumstances more unexpected and surprising than before. One thing is certain, the Vomilis dynasty will cover itself in glory today. What happens? You were always by my side. And Seneschal's place is at the rogue trader's side. As you have learned, others can betray and abandon you in your darkest hour. Lord Captain cannot count on his Seneschal. There is no one he can count on. That is not a fate that I wish for you. So I'm doing my duty. This campaign of ours comes to an end. That's himself. Now that I have your blessing, it's about time I took care of my family. The Wassarian's clan has gone without its patriarch for too long. I should make time for my descendants before some noble upstart tries to chew them up again. Get ready, we have quite the ordeal. We have been through worse. Grins cheekily. looks younger by a good 100 years and bows his grade. I serve House Von Valencia as Lord Captain.
Argenta rolls her shoulders impatiently.
When is the battle, rogue trader? This idleness is torture. We must destroy our enemies in this den of dark forces, and we will do so by his will and in his name. In his name and for Terra's light,
echoes the voice of the sister of battle.
What are we doing after this?
I long to set out on a journey of my own. Forgive me for saying this, rogue trader, but I have followed you long enough. There are too many restraints, too many distractions, and meanwhile thousands, millions of heretics out there have yet to be found and destroyed. I'm the only sister of battle in the Cronus Expanse has, which means I have much work to do.
She's got the power.
I am prepared, now and always.
I am not a priest, of course, but the spirits do not always speak clearly to me. I did cast the runes. You have a great chance ahead of you, Abervet. Be very careful, or betray, better yet, take me with you. There's no better way to guard your safety. The Emperor pass together. This only proves that we will not lose, Arvet. Go into the foulest hole of the universe, where only the low-born and wretched inhumans crawl, fall into the darkness, and then cry out. Who here believes in the All-Father, sisters and brothers? Even there, in our world's most rotten pit, you will hear and answer, and if you reach towards the voice, you will find a worthy companion. Everyone who believes in him and follows in his footsteps is given a chance to become someone greater and more worthy. Alright, what are you doing after this? I will return to my brothers and sing the saga of the Bale of the Howl Pack. I will carry it all the way to Fenris and pour its ringing verse into the ears of the Jarl, the great wolf himself. Its burning words will warn us during the fierce Hellwinter friends. And the brothers at the table will nudge each other and point their fingers at me and say, "It was he who crafted such a beautiful saga. How generous the All-Father has been to him." Should I give him regards? I would rather talk to him myself. My anger and vengeful heart tells me that only he knows how and why the Bale of Howl Pack died. Tells that I will not forgive myself if that puffed up arsehole Alcazar someone dies before I rip the answer out of his leering mouth. Fenris Hadal Volk. Fenris Hadal Avitert. Was his head respectfully until the honor grants the mortal who has pressed the Emperor's angel with his deeds. Alright. Pascal. Priest is checking his gear, whispering prayers to the Omnissiah, and looks at you with a piece. Matter of fact, tactical equipment and audit is 97% complete. No critical failures detected. The Omnissiah shows favor. I'm worried about coming landing. A mission of reconnaissance is a blessed and desirable one for an explorator. The data soul of the one who explores, analyzes, and charts overflows with joy and servitude. Lowers his eyes. I would be honored to disembark with you. Did great for the ship. Where the iron flowers of the Omnissiah bloom, there must also be his passionate gardeners. Thank you for honoring this unit by letting it serve the formidable spirit of the Von Valencia's Dynasty flagship, your lordship. What are you doing afterwards? It has been a joy to serve such a distinguishing person, but duty calls the Argonaut Collective to a different mission. The message of change must be proclaimed. The believers must be separated from the doubters. Arnamont looks at you curiously. The experience of our companionship has taught this unit much. The trials and battles we have gone through, the provided trust, sincerely, multitude, undeniably. Arnamont will lead his flock through the flames and forge the sect into a religion. Good fortune. Or no such thing as good fortune. May the statistic probability be periodically positive. Alright. It's Hendrix, Argenta, Cassia, Dos, Abelard, Jay, I tell you what, we did a lot of Cassia stuff, so we'll do hers.
Agent Q. The faint smile on Cassia's face makes you momentarily forget about the impending battle. We've traveled together a long road. Let us finish it together as well.
Oh, sorry, Cannon Lady Cassia.
Cassia smiles demurely and curtsies in response. I'm honored to be your companion, Agent Q von Valencius. I've been running for too long, Agent Q, hiding behind others, while my home, my family, were being torn apart by hatred and strife. And what could I, a young, inexperienced girl, do to those who were so desperate to either destroy me or bend me to their will? Cassia smiles bitterly. The throne of the Novita of House Rosilio will no longer sit empty. But my only regret is that I shall have to leave your ship and the darkness between the stars that I have come to love so much. I hope you will visit me, Agent Q.
Steel yourself, Lady Cassia. The battle is at hand.
My heart is fluttering, Lord Captain, but not because of fear or doubt. I am ready to face what is coming.
Alright, where's Hendrix? There he is. Our journey together approaches its end. One last push, and the secrets of the Expanse in Calcazar will be laid to rest. I cannot wait. I am tired of the shroud of secrecy that has hidden the truth even from me. Meet him again down there. And I have questions for him. I want to know why I was left in the dark about everything that has happened in the shadows of the Expanse. Why all of the acolytes died in the way here. Well, almost all the Lord Inquisitor's acolytes. Why? Sail sharply at stiffens. I want to hear what he has to say, and then make my judgment. Alright, what are you doing after this? He presses his lips together and shakes his head. I feel uneasy even thinking about it, but if Lord Inquisitor Xavier Calcazar falls today, like you, someone has to take the rosette of the Ordo Xenos, at the very least, until the Inquisitor Enclave determines who will be worthy successor to Xavier. Steel yourself. Grips his head. Lead on, rogue traitor von Valencius.
Your Lordship, the shuttle is ready for landing. We have the exact coordinates for a secure landing site. Will you authorize the start of the expedition?
Charge!
Acknowledged. Glory to the Von Valencius dynasty. Be safe, Lord Captain.
Yep.
I like that last discordant tone there.
I am a bit curious as to what the hell is going on down here, though.
Even the wicked Xenos were no match for the scourge that has befallen them. How pitiful their empty shells look.
I hope it is not a ploy to lure us in. However, they do appear to be quite dead.
Really? Because some of them are still moving.
Yeah, that's exactly what I was about to say.
It's about time.
Signs of aggression. Odd sword not quite. Oh, I wonder if he hit this place with that Uber weapon he had.
No, we're the ones that have the Uber weapon.
No, we have the counter to the Uber weapon.
Well, yeah, but ours is the one that shuts down the machines. His is the one that's like re-origination of the entire universe.
Yeah, it like it disintegrated it or something, if I remember correctly. This is how that thing, whatever he has, works.
That was one thing that it could do, yeah.
Okay. Inside the glowing green orbs.
Victory awaits.
Okay. Okay, this definitely looks like a combat area. I got 15% on both of those.
Astral Currents. In the first round of combat, the wearer gains the following benefits. Plus 20 movement points. Wearer's movement cost is not affected by threatened areas. The wearer's movement does not trigger attacks of opportunity. And 2 Tesla grenades.
Nothing I really want.
Oh yeah, that's definitely looking like combat.
Elegy of Sorrow. Drawn out, telechrone, wow, the armored plate singing to feel as though the meaning on the verge of reaching your mind, unless the monstrous cuts the living short. Well, that grating roar is more like the sound of metal tortures than a sentient being in speech. I recognize a leader and a true warrior in this one. Yes, Izito's unworthy of life, but a warrior all the same. I bet this noble madman of battle fall by my hands. Destroy the creature! Alright, let's examine it. Body made up of metal, blah blah blah. Human rattling. Yep, alright. Metal plates has both rhythm and metallic march, the hollow hum of misery. Of the immortal mechanism doomed to eon's wrath in battle. Our only impending demise. The sound off from the monstrous cannon is an infernal orchestral chord that makes the very fabric of space tremble.
I will deliver furious retribution!
Alright, so I'm up
Well,
top.
did you say that they are blighted? Interesting.
Alright, what's blighted mean?
Well, they have a lot less HP than most of the other ones we've seen, so I guess that's part of it.
Effects that start each turn due to the tech blight, the chance from the following. 20% chance to become mobile for 1 round, 20% chance to stagger for 1 round, 20% chance or damage equal to current wounds, 20% chance to suffer necrodermis instability for 1 round, 5% chance to become stunned for 1 round. Alright, Alright, you're just gonna be up there, so I'll let you deal with that, and I'll have all my guys down below.
And he's got that stupid shield thing.
Yep, I bet all of the heavy destroyers do.
Not a
Throw
problem,
that
boss.
there. This
All
here.
too easy.
Suits my
There.
purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Argenta, power up.
Not a problem for me.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Oh, this might nick Abelard.
As the Emperor commands. I'll do it. I am his.
Well, if anyone can take it, it's Abelard.
Yep, that's why I wasn't too worried. Yeah, this might nick him
That is
again.
for the weak.
Not alone, not with you.
And or apparently, okay.
He's bleeding and on fire, but he's perfectly fine.
Free movement to there if you want it.
Nothing I can't do. Watch and learn.
Oh, there's guys on the top there too, okay.
Yeah, that's why I sent Pascal up there.
Oh, what's this one too? good.
Fascinating.
Yep, that's what death marks are known for.
Okay, well, at least I got him out from up here, I guess.
Yep. Oh, I don't know if it's not popping up for you, but if you hover over the eye, then his ultimates pop up again.
Oh no, I see them.
Okay.
Okay, who's that? Okay.
Did you trigger that shot, or was that just something he did on his own?
That was automatic. It was one of the talents I took for him, I think.
Ah. Game down a little bit.
Path is blocked. Okay.
Because I think the game was a little louder than I was there for a minute.
Okay. Target not nearing effect. Path blocked. Alright. I guess there's nothing else I can really do.
I could throw analyze enemy on. Yep. Okay.
Yeah, I was trying to find one that was actually considered in line of sight.
See? Right there.
Was it a trap?
I do not know.
Faith without deeds is worthless.
Occasionally they spot something and it's just not clear what it is.
Yeah.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without deed, this is why I was chosen. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Overtake your sight or your mind.
Oh, this might actually hurt her.
Or it could miss. Oh, that hurt her. Or at least did damage.
Ooh, no, those blasts were actually hitting Ulrich too. I shouldn't have done that like that.
Another clean strike.
doesn't stand a chance.
Man, you're really getting to abuse that, aren't you?
Oh, yeah? You know, I just have to kill it. I don't even have to kill it with a specific kind of attack, so technically... Yep.
On to the next
Hardly
one.
too far.
Oh, just a little bit off.
That's okay. I have my ways. Oh, that one didn't murder it. How about that?
There's nowhere to hide. I'll live another day.
I don't really want to waste one on this, but oh well.
Nothing of value has
Especially because I don't get another one by doing that. Alright, that gets me in position here.
There's nowhere to hide.
Well, getting blade dance on that guy is going to be nice.
Another clean strike.
Do I do that or do I do that?
Reassemblement commencing.
Oh, that's annoying.
What?
Alright.
There's nowhere to hide.
Insignificant.
Another clean strike.
Did you take an ability that lets you strike after every death from above or something?
Watch and learn.
That's been a thing I had for a long time.
Okay.
There's nowhere to hide.
Reassemblement commencing.
Well, it's actually something that only functions during Death Waltz, I think.
And it's still pretty strong in the way.
Yeah? Can I make it back there? I don't know if I can.
Oh, where are you trying to get?
That. Oh, don't worry about it. I'm just, I'm trying to see if I could make it back to that other Blighted Death Mark that I did damage on already. But I think I'm out of movement abilities I can use for that.
Yep. No, the other thing, movement-wise, is you have the blitz stratagem to get into the same panel Argent is on, but
Yeah, it's okay. I'm out of stuff to use anyway. Alright, so... I think I just acrobatic artistry at this point.
Reassemblement commencing.
I don't know why the first one didn't do an attack, but whatever.
Clean strike. Watch and learn.
oh, come on. There it goes.
Was your biggest mistake.
Now we have to watch the. Yeah, no, at end game, this gets to be a little crazy.
Especially if so many movement skills that I'm stacking.
Yep.
Okay, look, charge is up.
Bite like a bomb. I challenge you, Damgate.
I've suffered worse.
Why did that hit Avalor?
To someone lesser.
No, and why can't I use this ability anymore?
Stuff's getting buggy.
Yeah.
Feel the icy bite of death! I have become the All-Father's worthy instrument! I don't like that. My hand is thunder! My strike is ruin!
You know, it doesn't say that they're immune to bleeds, but I don't seem to be able to inflict bleeds on them.
They are also machines, so that might have a thing to do with it.
Yeah, apparently Ulfar just like walking through allies damages them. Alright. Actually, we'll go one step further over here.
Why'd you go to the front?
You'll see in a second. Okay, that won't reach over there, but that's fine. We will... That's why.
Yep. Oh, you can't. Oh, because he attack. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it makes more sense. I'm seeing that
Yeah,
now.
it's the allies that attack when I do that.
Yep. Well, I was thinking he would have changed. He would have changed his positioning to be back there. So yeah, no, I get that now.
What the heck?
Oh, remember, Ablar does not have a good to hit.
I mean, it's not that bad. And this guy's not even a melee unit.
There we go.
Grey hair, sore hand. Oh, an exemplary strike. Grey hair, sure hand.
Awakening cannot be stopped.
Oh, that was the bad move.
Yep. I was like, wait, what's still alive? Oh, these guys didn't teleport out. Oh.
No, they did not. Oh, desync.
All right. Saved. Relaunching.
Maybe that was causing some of the weirdness we were seeing.
Yep. All right, re-upload. Man, but this is getting interesting and more and more interesting, honestly. Because I'm not quite sure where the heck this is going to go, story-wise. Okay, so there's goods right there. That's what she saw. Diagnostic notes on the coats of the hospital. The pages are made from real paper. Okay, the pleasant scent of.
I'll lay claim to the stars.
Oh, I got somebody over here. Let's see what's going on. Check it out. The main creature at your feet still alive, evidence of its heavy breathing. But what's sporting a close-cropped hair and equipped for battle. Our skin is shredded by metal sticking out from our body in a dozen places. Does appear that any external injuries have been maimed from the inside, as if the flesh was transmuted into metallic shapes that burst from her skin and turned her internal organs into bloody sieve. Some of the exposed bones have a metallic gleam to them, while others look natural. Hey, can you hear me?
With a heavy jerk, the woman raises her head, emerging from oblivion, and focuses her gaze on you. Even in such a wretched state, her eyes still gleam with self-confidence, zest, and subtle shrewdness.
You, who are... that coat of arms rings a bell. Von Valencius? I'm not as surprised to see you as you may think.
Who are you?
The woman tries to salute you, but the metal cutting through her tendons has cost her the control of her fingers.
Tenakia Calburgaria, Inquisition Acolyte, and by the grace of Lord Inquisitor Calcazar, Warden of Epitaph 1 Covert Facility, or whatever's left of it.
Alright, what happened here?
I've been having trouble sleeping lately. Oh, you mean the metal things in my body? I have no idea. Looks like something has gone terribly wrong in the crypt.
Her voice becomes more serious and dry.
Osplexes detected some unknown radiation, and then everything went crazy. Xenos didn't feel like sleeping in their coffins anymore, so they started trashing the place. And the pylon was standing next to suddenly grew a dozen tentacles. One of them grazed me. I blacked out, and when I came to, it looked like I tried to give birth to a shuttle.
For Calcazar, where is he?
At the facility in the crypt, making preparations for the emergency launch of the operation's final stage. At least I hope so. Or else he's already dead. Now that I think about it, there are enough reasons to assume the latter.
What facility? What operation?
I guess you're still young if you don't know that in this world, whenever the big boys and girls say the word facility, that almost always means a colossal secret weapon capable of destroying worlds. And that's all you're going to get. It would be very disrespectful of me to spill a secret that so many have given their lives to protect.
It's one of those, I feel like I could part with one of these and still be feared moments, isn't it?
Yeah, 100%.
I see.
Have I sated your curiosity? Then I'd like my favor returned. There's a pack of EO in my breast pocket. Give me one. You can keep the rest. I'm feeling very generous today.
Alright, let's give her one.
Good. You're old enough to know what these are for, aren't you? Stick one end of the tube between my teeth and light the other. Just make sure you do it the right way around.
Let's be straight with each other. Given nothing to hide. Only 98, damn.
Right.
Alright, what's going on with this place?
Tenakia gives you a long, piercing look, then speaks, sadness audible in her voice.
Straight, huh? Let's give it a try. I've taken a shine to you for some reason. One day, Xavier decided to immortalize himself in history in a rather extravagant way. All for the Imperium's sake, of course. But when things don't go as expected, even though we expected that they wouldn't, and now you'd better get far away from here, because whatever happens next, I doubt you're going to like it. Or you can go down there if you have the guts. Maybe you'll immortalize yourself too. That's what I would do, but I'm insane, so I'm not the best example to follow.
A weak smile dances on the woman's lips.
So, about that EO stick.
You are helpful. You will get your last smoke.
People say it's bad for your health. I'd better be careful.
The coat of arms looks familiar.
Oh, I should know. It was the uniform my agents wore. The ones sent when Calcazar took an interest in her ladyship Theodora's retinue. They didn't wear them for long, though. When I presented Theodora with Calcazar's ultimatum, she purged her retinue of our operatives. I'm fairly certain Theodora would have preferred to have my head as well, but Lord Inquisitor recalled me to guard his treasure cave, just in case Theodora decided to return for what she thought was hers, or the Drukhari started causing trouble.
What do people infiltrate Theodora's right now?
A feint, a deception, a gamble of double and triple crosses. When they told her they intended to take revenge on Calcasar, she believed them. She was just too eager to get back at the Lord Inquisitor for taking her clever Archimagos advisor Amanat. Do you know Conrad Voidveer? Not sure if he's still alive, but back then he was Theodora's Master of Whispers. In theory, he should have been the one to out my operatives as spies, but instead, he thought that they were his chance to pull off a brilliant plot and prove to his mummy how great an heir he would become. It's true what they say about blondes. Every one of them is as thick as mince.
Hey. Alright, what ultimatum?
Merely a message, saying that her dirty secret was now our dirty secret. She was the first to visit Epitaph, and she found something here. Something too good, even for someone of her exalted status. Rogue traders are not allowed to have such toys, and I relayed the most exact coordinates down to the last digit after the decimal point to the Lord Inquisitor.
Okay, there's also Drukhari here. Why?
Ah, the Xenofreaks, my favorite partners. They had a crucial role to play in the operation that you mustn't know anything about. Their visits to Epitaph have left me with so many unforgettable moments. We were ordered not to fire on them at first, but to split them into atoms if their skinny asses deviated so much as a single degree from their approved flight paths. I swear it was as if the fools were trying to get shot at with their half-witted provocations. They even had a nickname for me. The Almost Witch. A compliment, I guess.
Alright. I am the heir to her.
You'll have to excuse me for not looking surprised. My facial nerves seem to be partially paralyzed. But I gathered as much. I'd hardly mistake you for our spectacular Void She-Wolf, after all. And if she were alive, she definitely would have come here in person. So you're the heir? Well, at least it's not Conrad.
Alright, why does nobody remember this place?
I can give two versions of the one
Oh.
truth. The sugar-coated one and the honest one. The sugar-coated version is that once Theodora realized just what she had in her hands, she deemed it a matter of the utmost secrecy and mind-locked the memories of all the members of her crew. The honest version is that she mind-locked the important people and disposed of the rest. Theodora depressurized compartments by entire blocks, casting any unwanted witnesses out into the void. She needed to free up space in her holds for the spoils anyway.
Yeah, remember that Astropathic Choir event where, like... Hold on a sec.
Yep. Take a moment.
Sorry, swallowed some spit there and went down the wrong tube.
No worries.
Remember when the Astropathic Choir said they did like a mind sweep of the whole ship? I bet that was locking down the memories. Urium test failed. Damn. Alright. This is unexpected. Did her ladyship not even trust me? Disheartening news to be sure.
You have it all backward. You could have been dumped out the airlock like so many others. You were already a decrepit old curmudgeon back then, after all. Sure you do.
Alright, Nope.
What
Red-smeared lips twist into a smile.
Is this an act of mercy or revenge?
Apparently your answer is just yes.
Explore the few
It takes
strikes.
you more than a few strikes to end the life of the already half-dead woman. The metal skull screeches under the pressure, but does not break, and her heart keeps pumping blood through her shredded veins. Finally, her agony comes to an end.
Ooh, looter.
Sorry, you were saying?
Serrated Mono Knight. Wow, that's nothing. What the hell?
Well, I mean, it's whatever some dying person had on her.
Well, I can understand that. It just feels weird to be like getting one of those at this point in the game.
Yeah, it's just flavor. Oh, we found a thing somewhere.
Weakness.
Right there. Let's see what this is. A lot of goods. Just to see here, universal power cell, high octane promethium, and mind killer staff. Ooh, it's gonna be the psychic kills with the psychic power from the telepathic discipline. Really increases the effective power level of all telepathic staves. This discipline staves. This increases the effective power level of all telepathic discipline staves. This character, I'm probably this character wields by +1. That's just permanent. That doesn't say combat. Alright, ready to go down? Where'd you go?
Well, I think actually there's a way up down over here. Where you are, I think, is where we came from.
No, I think you're at where we came from.
I could have it backwards. But based off the position of the enemies... no, you might be right. Yeah.
Because remember, we turned them around when we killed them.
Yeah.
Halt! I noticed something.
Sanguine Thirst, a power axe. Blood Fury Cloak. Whenever the wearer kills an enemy with a melee attack, their attack limit is removed until the end of turn. But every one of their attacks also deals 10% of the wearer's maximum wounds direct damage to the wearer. Interesting.
It might be a Yuki weapon.
Well, that one's, a cape. And some officers' medkits.
Oh, those are both the Stardies. So, let's check out Ulfric. Man, it's really throw it... No, it's not an Ulfric weapon, so...
No, it's a Pascal weapon. But the cape might be an Ulrich thing.
Nope, you can't wear that. It's anybody thing. Yeah, if you want to, you can put it on you.
I don't think I want that Sanguine Thirst.
No, not the axe, the cape.
Yeah, I don't think I really want that either. The damage stacking from it would end up killing me.
All right, let's see. How's this? Yeah.
I mean, the Sanguine Thirst would hypothetically be really good, against enemies that can bleed.
Yeah, well, that's not bad on our Argenta. Yeah, I'll put that on her.
Which I guess maybe we'll be up against some humans here shortly, possibly.
I bet we're at the fight Kalkazar.
And probably some Drukhari too, from the sounds of it, since we haven't seen any of those yet.
Is this Oop. Oh, that's a goddamn Nemesaur, isn't it?
Okay, it's annoying that I triggered that from all the way over here.
Oh, I thought I triggered it.
Okay, there's that death mark over there. I don't even think I want to throw anybody at that. It's probably better to just have a ranged attacker take it out.
Yep. Alright, what's the dramatic sensible? Let's see what we got going on here.
Oh yeah, there's another death mark over there.
Alright, Argenta.
Already done. Nothing I can't do.
Really much this perfect go, damn it.
Ah, this thing doesn't even have as much HP as the last one.
Doubt is for the weak. Escape the Emperor's judgment. Power resides in the will of the righteous. I'll do it.
An attack called Annihilation. Creature teleports to a target within 12 cell radius and strikes, dealing rending damage equal to 50% of the target's maximum wounds and knocking the target prone for 1 round, unless they pass a toughness resistance test with a -50 penalty. If the target successfully passes the resistance test, the strike deals normal weapon rending damage.
Not a problem. Another clean strike.
Well, I should have done that.
Too easy.
Yeah, it was a mistake.
Oh, there's ladders. Okay, I could have started over there.
Already done.
Oh, no, there's one on that side, but not the side I was on. Okay.
Alright.
Nothing I can't
Activate
do.
that movement, so if we want to get in closer to that thing, we can.
Not a problem for me.
As the Emperor commands, is a praise.
Where is that?
Doubt is for the weak.
That's the ground here. Lighted Immortal.
I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act. I'll do it.
Oh, switch over to your big gun, Argenta.
As the Emperor commands, I act. Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, let's rip into this big guy now.
I am his will made manifest. Faith without deed. As the Emperor commands, I'll do it. is for the weak.
Oh, good. That was the last she had on her.
Oh darn, she might not have been able to kill the boss in one round along with a bunch of other enemies. How embarrassing would that have been? Alright, let's see. What is still alive?
Oh, the death
Anything?
marks.
Yeah, and they're probably just gonna teleport away when I get near them, but whatever. Target too far.
It's a boss, but it's probably it's a mid-boss realistically.
You will not undo me.
Enjoy your luck while you still draw breath.
Oh, yeah. I was gonna say, just feel free to go to Death Vaults.
Another clean strike.
What was that?
I said,
You will not undo me.
And learn. You didn't stand a chance.
I feel like I know that quote from something. I can't place it though, but hey, Red Dragon Saga, how's it going? How you doing? And welcome to the agency. I'm the Variety Street Dreamer, Agent Q. This is my current co-host for tonight, Yuki. Yep. We are just finishing this up. You a fan of Rogue Trader? Or is it your first time seeing it? Because if it's your first time, you're seeing the end of the game.
I doubt I can actually make it over there, but I felt the need to try.
I mean, so I have what? A Macabre, Dash, and a couple other things in there.
I used both those already. I think I'm just a little too far.
Oh, yep.
Like I'm just not quite in charge range here.
Oh, that's
Oh well.
Ugh. And Abelard probably almost definitely isn't in range of that.
No, not even close.
Pascal might be able to shoot it.
Maybe?
Does he have a... No, he has a
Target
Melta.
is too far.
Yeah, he's a Melta, so he's in mid-range. And you're blocking Lure.
Well, he can still get some shots in at it, probably.
It's a death mark. I'm not going to be able to hit this thing. Oh, hey. He hit.
My instincts tell me to refuse.
Fine, we'll do this.
I mean, they only have 28 agility.
I don't know why they're so good, so dodgy, but they are.
So it shall be.
Forge ahead!
Oh, here. I will lay down melee.
All too easy. Nothing I can't do. Already done. Not a problem for me. Nothing I can't do.
I'll take my pot shot. And there you go, Yuki. Finish him.
Oh, come on! Well, that happened.
Yeah, but look who we teleported next to.
Yeah, I can't make it down the ladder using abilities. You have to have actual movement points for that.
Yeah.
How irritating.
Okay.
Faith without defeat.
Formidable unframed can no longer bear his weight, with armor plates clinking. Plucks up a deep sound full of rage and despair born on his chest. Man, I really wish we would have deciphered that. One of the Xenos limbs, the light flickers his eyes. Perhaps something went wrong during the monster's awakening from stasis. He's in grams and plunging him into madness.
Sure,
Die
that's
already.
what happened.
Dies with a particularly well. There's no fear in this sound. The stubborn true warrior, the touch of regret of his defeat. It only comes from somewhere deep inside the crypt. As soon as the green fire goes out of the fallen warrior's eyes, the glistening on the walls become chaotic and disarrayed. Something just broke irreparably in this crypt. Level up.
Level up time.
That's what's this zone. Against all eyes in the mobility. Extraction. Ooh, kind of good things for my main guy here. No. Disputed zone and I guess Blizzard Skill. Nope. Sure, why not? And +1 strength. It's gonna use attacks target that have a dodge reduced by any adaptability. That's not bad. A little better ballistic skill. You just do not have that.
Victory awaits.
Ooh, got a couple good abilities for Abelard then.
More like choosing, like scraping the bottom of the barrel. Strength, maybe?
Tesla shot.
Maybe weapon skill. Alright.
Yeah, no, we're gonna switch that out.
Do you mind if I take a quick break here then, before we go into the possibly final battle here?
Not a problem. Alright, everybody, go
Alright.
refill your water, take a bathroom break, and we'll be back in a minute. Welcome back, everybody. Let's get up our next part. See what these guys have to say. So I wonder if we would have been would have had to fight our way through these guys, or what was going on if the Inquisitor didn't trust us.
Probably.
Let's do another quick save just to make sure. Sneeze off real quick. And all right. All right, that's too many bosses. How many I don't remember how many bosses did we go through on the other world we were at where we fought the cultists?
Well, there was at least the optional one for Ulfar. There might have been one or two others. I don't remember.
That looks like a monolith. Or a void prison.
I see some goods over here. Fascinating.
How are you guys? Oh, is this copies of us?
Kind of, sort of looks that way. But not exactly.
Before you even burst with it, everyone's like, a few Slithos now stand in your way. 3 of them seem to have your face. But the difference are striking. Each has a mark of other accomplishments and different experiences, making you feel like a protagonist of a tale about a pair of twins separated at birth. If you are a sentient creature, not a mere Eldolons, says you back down without a fight, I do not come here to claim your life. Cursed reflection. My master changer of ways. Is this of your making? No. I can feel it is not. You are not playing tricks on me. You are setting me prey to be for a great sacrifice. Glorious reflection. Some iconic lesson what's going on. Should I be looking in the mirror a little less? Perhaps try looking at myself from the outside. So the hint that I am my own worst enemy. I ponder this in my memoir. Not where it's come from. Blatant abuse of the fabric of existence causing the motes of reality to flare up. The mirages of the cross expanse in their glow, altered past recognition by decisions you have made or could have made in some other worlds. Glorious reflection. I am HQ of Elysius the Magnificent, and I know myself, which I most certainly do. You are now pondering what that makes you. The answer is simple. You are a reflection of a lesser glorious reality, a product of the malignant influence of the treasure that I seek. Some refer to me as the Warden of the Expanse, but I prefer being addressed simply as Agent Q. I used to meet you, me from a different version of existence. Last doppelganger, I was like, speaking of me, I'm the only version of ourselves who choose the path of true power. I serve the master, the changer of ways, and I already changed upon my reflection in this dream. This is why I'm the only one without a dumbstruck expression on my face. Welcome to my reality, esteemed guests. They suspicion this meeting will end in the bloodshed, but I'll thank you for your kind words and hospitality. You're not trying to pick a fight. Enjoy pointless violence. Power and authority can always be used in a mere worthy purpose. Well, almost always. Unfortunately, sometimes violence doesn't have a point, but it gives me a little pleasure. That's about 2 weeks. Why are you here? Dude, I do not know why exactly Xavier has in mind. Judging by his past actions, would be ambitious and terrible. He must be stopped. Okay, so this is the Xenos supporting one. Quite doing. He never clutches an oddly shaped talisman in his fist. Do you not possess such an item? Our way is the gate side of the heresy. This much is true. The gate admits many guests, and not all of them mean to harm. There's the arrogant copy. I was the one clever enough to become the master of my own fate, not be reduced to someone else's plaything, a slave to dogma. Alright, so these are guessing on the path to Xenos, Ironclad, this is Ironclad, Pure, and that's Heretic. Of hubris, greed, and brazenness. So it's all about you simply lack imagination to grasp it. So all my versions to serve the archenemy. I do not serve. I reign, you grovel, I dominate and rise even higher. Oh, hey, he's got...
just failed. Oh,
yeah.
Go ahead.
No, I was going to say, finish her up.
Adira opens her mouth, and you see the blackness between her teeth in place of her tongue. 100 otherworldly warp voices speak instead of her voice. The Master requests a sacrifice, a living sacrifice. Toss them into the warp. Their paths will be unraveled and woven into your hearts.
You are disgusting. Believe how little I care about what you think. Going to resolve this. I'm afraid we have no choice but to fight. What is hidden in this world applies the millions of lives for which I am responsible. For their sake, I will crush any opponent unless all retreat without a fight. I see we are outnumbered compared to you, Doppelganger. I think it would be wise to join forces, topple you first, then resolve the conflict between those who have survived. I concur. I'll finish off the one with the biggest retinue first, then decide who's worthy of the prize. However, I already know who we'll be going to. Means you're going to fall. The Emperor is with me, and that means you are going to fail. At Degro, traders are doomed to forever feud with others. Such is the power that poison called ambition that seeps into our wardens.
More enemies to face judgment. We are truly blessed.
All right, Abelard.
Or fall.
Glorious Reflection doesn't seem to have a retinue. Iridia and Cursed Reflection.
Wow, that's quite a lot of health on the... Actually,
all of them?
Many of them. Interesting. Right?
Oh, that's Argenta's pistol on the Glorious one. Alright, yeah, we need to kill the Glorious one first. That's Argenta's build on his ass. Life-drinking sword. Heretic looks like he has your build.
Yeah, I'm thinking actually Abelard might be able to solo the Glorious Reflection. He made the mistake of bringing a melee weapon.
Oh, Merciful's another Psyker, and Abelard the Virtuous is
He has some of the least health of anyone here.
He's also our version of Abelard too, so.
Is he now?
Yep, I'll tell you, I'll send Argenta over there to kill those two.
Oh, maybe I shouldn't put Pascal there then. I will put him over here to back up Yuki, or back up against the Glorious Reflection, whichever ends up being needed.
Yeah, the Glorious Reflection is the only one I'm really worried about.
All too easy.
Alright, put that there.
He has Abelard's weapon with the parry thing. That's gonna be awesome.
Yep, that's gonna be interesting to see, isn't it?
They're just gonna parry each other to death. It'll be great.
Not a problem for me. Suits my purposes.
Alright, I'll make it so the... Oh, that's what that one does. Okay, that makes more sense now.
too easy.
I'll do it. In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. As the Emperor...
Duty go hand in hand.
Oh, you switched up your ring, huh?
Yep, Tesla does a lot more. See, they made the mistake of not bringing Argenta.
A mistake for which they shall pay dearly.
Exactly.
Faith without deeds is why I was chosen.
Let's see here.
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Out of the way.
Doubt is for the weak.
Alright, this might nick Pascal, but I think he'll be okay.
Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it. As the Emperor commands, I act.
Oh, this is still Agent's turn, huh?
Doubt is for the weak.
Yep.
Faith without deeds is a prayer.
You know, I kind of want to see Abelard go at it.
Me too, but it's entirely possible Yuki will murder him first. Although he does have that parry thing, so he might end up killing Yuki, which could be a problem. It's unlikely he'll parry any of Yuki's attacks. Alright, I don't start with charge.
I'm just gonna death waltz him.
Among other things. Ow! Yeah, I guess this was a bad idea. Poor Yuki. You know, she was supposed to not die from the first thing that killed her.
See how high you become the All-Father's worthy instrument!
Irritating.
Actually, hold on. Let's do this. And then do this.
Oh wait, I don't want to do that yet. Let's do that. And that. Unfortunately, he's just not carrying me as much as anticipated.
Yeah, he's got the Arc Militia build, so he's closer to what like Argenta is without the heavy weaponry. Come on. Oh, we can loot them. Oh, hey, would you like a second set of all those weapons Abelard has? Like, no goddamn joke.
Hang on, let me update some of Pascal's med kits here a little bit.
So what is this? Eruption. Melta weapon. Life draining. So oh, that's a old one, isn't it? Oh, armor glove, body malice.
I think I can possibly remove... No, that didn't work. I'm not sure there's any that actually remove, like, traumas.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna be on Argenta for this. I think I'm gonna be on Oof. No, the eruption he can take, so. Wait, why can he take eruption but can't take the That'll be good for him. So are you gonna take that auto parrying pistol? Or auto parrying sword?
No, I don't think so, because Abelard already has one, unless that one turns out to be better.
Alright, you can throw it on Yuki as what I was thinking.
Oh, no. It's not actually very good for Yuki.
Alright, yeah, because the rest of this is kind of mid.
It is irritating that there's not any way to remove an injury other than going back to the void chip.
Oh, did that just turn straight into an injury?
Yeah.
Oh, dang it.
So, minus 20 weapon and ballistic skill. Although, we might actually be able to go back to the void ship. I'm not sure if there's anything stopping us from doing that. I'm gonna grab some goods over here. Oh.
God. What?
Lay's sniper rifle. Relic silencer, where it does not lose the elusive effect if they attack from cover. And a melta charge. Be good stuff if we still had a sniper.
Well, I will wield as a sniper, so it's not bad. Let's see, is that better than what I have? Wheeler has at least Ironclad Zealot. Nope. That's for a specifically style of character. And it does less damage, less armor pen. Nope, what I have is already better.
So I think we can go back to heal up. It's obviously your call. I can't transition zones.
We can try because this won't take too long. And that's if it was something smaller, I would say we can keep pressing on. But that kind of is fairly significant, isn't it?
Yeah, minus 20 on your main combat skill is pretty rough.
Yeah.
Follow my lead.
Oops. Yeah, I took a wrong turn there.
Oh, we did miss some. Nope, we can't go back.
Oh, darn.
We did miss some loot over here, though, apparently. Requires a melter charge, though.
Fortunately, we just picked up one of those. Oh, actually, only 60% for Yuki with the multi-charge.
I'm at 50.
77% tech use for Pascal, though.
Ooh, alright.
Necrotech Hotshot Lasgun.
Alright, let's take a look at that.
It seems like just generic loot, unfortunately.
I mean, it's a really good las gun, but it's just a las gun.
I won't tolerate weakness.
No, it was an interesting boss fight overall, I'd say. Not terribly challenging, but...
Other than the part where I made a very bad decision.
Yeah. Alright, if you really want to, we can reload it. We can just burn through it real quick.
Nah, it's probably fine. It's just irritating that no matter how good your medkits get, they can't remove a trauma.
Yep.
Like, if you're gonna make things limited supply, maybe allow them to be a little better.
Ooh, what's this? Rosary Defense. The wearer gains unyielding beacon. 3 melter charges. And,
Oh.
Did you start combat?
Before we head down there,
What?
there's another area up here that we can go to that I think might be able to turn off those turrets for us.
Hold up, don't get too far ahead. Alright.
Or maybe
Okay.
not.
More goods, though.
Yeah. Incandescent Storm. Two-handed plasma weapon.
None shall stand in my way.
Sounds like an Astartes weapon.
Each of the wearer's single attacks gains plus 10% damage for each negative effect on the target. Sounds like a Pascal item.
Yeah, do take a look at the armor too, because we did get a bunch of that. I've got Lord Xenos and a tech use over here too. When he...
Yeah, I probably have the best roll for both of those.
Yep. Because my
Oh, if
Xenos.
only this wasn't a medium armor.
Oh, what the
Casrican armor that restores AP after killing an enemy.
Oh, Kasrkin?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's crazy. Oh, I'm guessing you don't like heavier armors on Yuki?
Yeah, no, she's definitely a light armor build.
Okay. And do you have the weapons? And you don't have the weapon skill right now to really get a good bonus.
Yeah, and also, unfortunately, I guess, huh. I could maybe put this power armor on Abelard.
I'm gonna jump up on here. I know there's some goods up here. As I thought there was. Daniel's dead body.
I think it's worse for him, though. Like, it's stronger offensively, but worse defensively. Alright. Let's take a look at these things.
Alright, so he's moving down as quickly as we thought. Alright, let's head down.
I mean, tech blight aside, they must have brought some pretty elite troops with them.
I did fine.
My ears are ringing.
Alright, you want to heal up before those turn into traumas?
Yeah.
Yeah, if we have to go through another one of those, I'll horrific just face it. How's that?
It's about time.
Alright, can't go that way.
I wish these, like, stacking feature wouldn't keep bugging out. Okay, so I guess the alternate method here would have been to, like, destroy this, generator thing? I don't know.
Yep.
I won't tolerate weakness.
I think this just backdoors us to another turret.
Yep.
Nope. Okay.
Alright, anything good in that one?
Nope. Just random goods. Alright, let me get him healed up.
The Empress.
We shall
Oh.
prevail.
I woke up with a feeling of wonder.
Speak, Edvato.
There we go.
Follow my lead.
Next area, I think this might be the, well, at least confronting Calcazar.
I can't hear Calcazar without thinking of Calculon from Futurama.
Yeah. Alright, don't. Alright. I don't think there's. Too much around here. Ready to talk to Calcazar?
I suppose so.
And we level up right there. Just the right moment. You earned. What's to be found at Terra Cross Match? You came at just the right moment, your lordship. I sometimes regret that timeline isn't a virtue recognized by the Emperor. Truly deserves an honor. Cover your head, Calcazar. Well, your bluntness. Let me match it while my head will remain firmly on my shoulders. I'll remove yours with almost pleasure. I tire of your arrogance. What the heck is this? You call it a fucking Christ, a Catan shard. Well, a shard. Well, like I said, the Necrons broke their gods, the Catan, into shards, so it's a chunk of a god. Gonna probably. Yeah, it's called a shard, and yes, as you know quite abruptly, the reason I am here, this construct contains an ancient, or rather, pre-ancient being of cosmic power. They were called the Catan. The entity is currently trying to escape, and I'm here to collar it. The place whose design clearly points to having been brought into the crypt from outside. Let's explain the Catan shards. A specimen of an ancient predator race, devourers of pulsars who feasted on star systems. Reality itself bent to their power, but many millennia ago, ancient Xenos race managed to defeat them, shatter them into pieces, and lock them away in prisons like this one you see before you. And you want to collar this? To say that a human is not capable of such a feat, but I am not a human. I am an instrument of the Emperor's will. One of many, and the Imperium is omnipotent. If I were to fail, another would follow my footsteps. That's how humanity makes the impossible possible. At the hands of particular people in particular circumstances, your skepticism is unwarranted. Alright, what good does this do? Over the years of service, I've come to realize that our main problem that humanity faces in this war is the imbalance in power. Our opponents are not races or nations, but incomprehensible monsters, and it's the high time we acquire one of our own. My yoke will bind this creature and make it chain guard server. Make it a chain guard serving the Emperor. Oh, yes, let's, because collaring ancient gods works out so well. Not the full extent of my vision. There are other shards similar to this one scattered across the galaxy. I plan on seeking them out, confirming them all inside the yoke. Each conquered monstrosity will bolster. You want to bring the pieces together! And I do not see why I should be in any serious doubt that you will share information with anyone else for one reason or another. Call the Astartes to come to your aid. I needed a remarkably strong force to keep my Xenos allies in check. The Emperor's Angels were just the weapon I was looking for, except considering the severity and nature of my operation. I could not very well risk requesting aid from my allies in the Death Watch, could I? And I remembered an old debt owed to me by Space Wolves Great Company, so I decided to call in a favor. They were an asset at first. The Wolves helped me close the Dimensional Gate by overwhelming its security systems. Tasked them with hunting the Xenos condemned by Eumeris. Eventually, they started prying, and that was unacceptable. I could control Thorobald by giving him more tempting targets, with the baleful Howl Pack. They raised an outpost where my agents had been meeting with Jakari. The pack took prisoners, but lost the esteemed brother Ulfar. They would give up all their search, but instead the wolves forced this system's coordinates out of the captive and came crashing down on my hand. They had no gate to transport them. They used nothing but their warp engines. Thankfully, they realized their situation too late, so they managed to neutralize them. Stares at him deadly. Frost of bitterness crackling his voice as he speaks. You will pay for this, Xavier Calcazar. Know that I'll have my blood vengeance. I will have your death. Alright, how the hell did you get into this? Thanks, your predecessor. I arrived at the Expanse at the call of the Explorator fleet to deal with Archmagos Aramat's heresy. I came to realize that the Colonel's Expanse problem ran much deeper than tech heresy. Unpatented piracy running wild, a blatant smuggling of Xenos artifacts, willful imperious rogue traders, and growing threats of the ruinous powers. All this in a region that the Jakar considered their domain. Frankly, I considered purging the entire Expanse would have been much easier to around this whole tangle of threats and corruption, but the web of spies I woven presented me with a much more interesting and radical solution. While investigating Aramat's connections, I turned my eye to Theodora von Valencius, who ultimately gave me the shard. How did Theodora... Oh, she found this, got the shard, and she didn't quite know what to do with it, I'm guessing.
Yeah. Well, we already knew that she gave the exact coordinates to this place.
Yeah, Theodora's instincts were uncanny. She spent decades hunting for a key that could open the dimensional gate, as if she knew that there was something incredible waiting for her on the other side. You don't say. Her ladyship was lucky enough to discover the shard during one of her expeditions. Lucky is a strong word. A trophy that was much too for her to handle. Archmagos Aramat studied it on Theodora's behalf, creating weapons in exchange for access to the dangerous relics. But their research was too primitive and unambitious compared to the power contained inside the shard. Okay, so roughly there are 4 types of Catan shards. The shards of the Nightbringer, shards of the Deceiver, shards of the Void Dragon, and shards of the... I forget what the 4th one is, but it doesn't really matter. The Deceiver is the Trickster God, the Nightbringer is the God of Death, and the Dragon is the God of Destruction and Technology. This is a Dragon Shard, I'm fairly certain. Along with our ship's machine
Almost?
spirit. Yeah.
Yeah.
So I'm guessing that's also a piece of this thing. All right. That's why Pascal has that shutdown protocol. It's a byproduct of the Void Dragon's powers. It can just do that. I had one of my own acolytes, Thekea, send her spies to Theodora. They infiltrated the rogue traders retinue and earned their trust. It informed me about the magnificent object. The rest was trivial. I seized Epitaph and laid down the coordinates of our further coexistence. She was wise enough to concede defeat with dignity. I recommended Operation Precious Sentinel. I left a garrison on Epitaph, took the key to the dimensional gate from Theodora, sealed the gate, started to create of the yoke. I kept Theodora in her hairs and my... Oh, this isn't something the Necrons made. You made the binds that... Oh, this is going to be bad. This is going to be really bad, isn't it?
Which surely means it will definitely work, right?
Yeah, because it's like, if it's the Necron-made stuff, they've proven they could do that. This is backward engineered by mad scientists and possibly Chaos. Kept Theodora in her hairs in my sight just in case. Not long before her death, I assigned Hendrix to her and ordered her to renovize with him on Rykid Minus. But your lordship inherited him instead. I mean, I wasn't aware of you. Theodora managed to keep her secret hair up her sleeve.
So, instead of eradicating Theodora's misdeeds, you chose to inherit them?
Yeah. Gritting his teeth out, Lord says quietly, in the old days, House von Meliscius would have declared war or something like this and fought until it offered Finter was dead. What's the yoke? Okay, because what is this thing? Because it looks Necron-y, but you said you built this. Similar to this one, so it's inside that. Okay.
Oh no, it's not inside it. The yoke is the thing that we retrieved from the other planet, where we fought that.
Yeah, well, he has that. That's why I thought that was the thing in the middle here. No, that's what the god's inside of. We don't know. I don't know what the yoke is yet. So.
Yeah. This thing here is the shard that the god's in.
The god is the shard, but it's the shard of a god. This thing is its prison right now. I'm guessing he smashed this open. Okay, a device similar to this one, except better. Oh, fuck you. The yoke was devised by the brightest minds of two races using the ancient wisdom of a long-gone Xeno civilization, at present capable of not only holding the Catan shard, but also controlling it while releasing fractions of its being. Instrument of obedience and destruction, a masterpiece whose creation requires immense effort. It's made on Euphrates II. I captured Artemat's student, Xenomoth, and she passed all of her mentor's drafts to me. And the one overseeing the process was no other than your acquisition, the tech priest, Cubist Dolphin. His fall was regrettable. It seemed that the unorthodox daring things he did at my behest drove him to break his vows, seeking to heresy. The human mind could never comprehend the shard alone. Thus, I appealed to the inhuman mind. I struck a deal with the Drukhari. Theft and the sacraments of secrets of the Densus Mechanicus, registered. Incite a devout tech priest to commit heresy, registered. Blasphemous merging of sacred technologies with the forbidden one, registered. Further transgressions, registered. Discontinued. The Drell Pascal's mechanoid screeches fury. You collaborated with the Drukhari! Alas, the operation demanded it, though the agents of one of my acolytes. I contacted Archeon Yamiris and made a pact. I gave her access to the technologies contained within this relic and destroyed her rivals in the Cabal. We relay information on their raids to my spies, and I would solve the problem in exchange for her homunculus Terrence forged the yoke for me. Oh.
Yeah, you remember Tervantius?
Yeah, we killed him like 3 times?
At least twice. Maybe more.
Of course, I did not let him near the shard itself, but rather set up a laboratory for him on Quintus Temper. Alright, yeah, it's only rated. It's safer that way. All pieces were continued to my plan, but none had enough information to comprehend the entirety of it. Why did the Drukhari want the shard? They generally don't like this shit. Most complicated and perfect creations of a race much older than the Drukhari. It's no mere object, but a treasure trove of technologies. A wise master could uncover many secrets simply by observing. Not like it's humans. Trust me, your lordship. The threat of the alien pales comparison to that posed by the ruinous powers. True there. Yamiris could plunder 1,000 worlds, but she is no Urion the Cruel. She was as great a danger to her own kid as she was to the Imperium. The distribution she caused among the Drukhari was only on our behalf. She inherited a trigger of powerful disjunction in Comroth, thereby destroying her rivals and elevating her own Cabal in the process. Full well how precious her grand plan was. I made no attempt to talk her out of it. With a little luck, we won't have to worry about Comroth's influence. It was a dark day when you dropped from under the tall of your rotten womb, mother, you loathsome traitor. While we were fighting to exterminate the Xenos, you were busy coercing with them. I know, Zudur, I would have ripped your pitch-black heart from your chest. I readily believed in that, since we are being so candid. I must note that you proved to be a much lesser convenient tool than I had anticipated. This new information about a part combined with astro observation data collected in the star system resolves the inconsistencies identified earlier. Unit Zelazar Calcasar stands accused of stealing the astrographic records of the Conscious Fleet. I'm amazed by your analytic powers. Yes, I needed stars to feed the shard. The Cabal of the Reaving Tempest could steal them and bring them here, but it was imperative to preserve the exact energy parameters as to not trigger the object premature detonation. I pre-occurred the necessary information on suitable stars from the Explorer's Fleet data. Oh, so that's why everything's breaking apart. The shards, all the Necron shit's trying to hold it down, and he's been supercharging this damn thing. Starting a Category 1 Blasphemy unit, Zelazar Calcasar is hereby sentenced to involuntary dissection and study. Upon a cancellation of vital functions, the unit remains must be disposed of in a disgrace. This prime and all the other star worlds, they were the ones sentenced them death by sentencing Shakari after their sons. Well noted. Yes, I acted as their executioner, as regrettable as those losses were. However, to estimate the importance of the Imperium would have been folly. Every single day, humanity prayers for a more terrible price, and it must be brought to an end. Get rid of your Xenos allies. There was no more need for them. Seeing as the yoke was almost complete and the situation was escalating out of control. Theodora was dead. The Foul Dawn had reared its head and was preparing to strike. The universe had forgotten her place. She was putting forward too many elimination requests. I told her to curb her appetite. She retaliated. The theft of the Riken Star was timed to occur when Master Von Kolex, beyond the planet, the Archon wanted to rob me of one of my agents to send a message. As the Crow Expanse was engulfed in flames, I had to rush the operation and declare sector-wide martial law. The webway gate that the Immaris warriors had been using was destroyed, and the facility on Quintus Temper razed. I evacuated the half of the yoke that Travis had completed. Too late to retrieve the second half from Euphrates II. Curus Dolphin revealed to the Ruin of the Cruel where he should strike. And that almost spelled the end of the operation's Precious Sentinel. I appreciate your efforts in resolving this problem. In fact, you turned out to be much more useful than Theodora ever was. Come so far pursuing our interests, it would be too cruel to leave your curiosity unsatisfied. This place almost killed you. I'd rather think something went wrong with your plans of yours. Not at all. Operation Precious Sentinel is in its final stages. Grace's Zeus activity is a vexing yet trivial development in the grand scheme of things. They were supposed to guard the device, but they slept through the intrusion, and only the Catan Shard emissions could make them stir. Hero's research destabilized the Shard's prison, and my project only made it worse. The particulars of the Catan Shard energy seep out. Many curious phenomena occur. Destruction of the crypt, warp reality. When I tame the monster, I will order it to stop disturbing the laws of the universe. Oh, this is going to be so bad, isn't it? And that brings us to the most interesting part of our conversation. You know my plan, so now I want to know yours. Won't you admit that I am in the right to join me in this undeniable ambition? I will try to stop me and be upfront with you. If it's a letter, I will be forced to remove you, but I'm sure you realize that already. Listen, you're still like you're playing against heresy. Enough, Agent Q. I'll not be here. It'll only be heresy if I lose. If I prevail, it will be triumph in the name of the humanity, the honor of this universe. I will not lose. Yep, nope. No, it's farewell. Then I'm glad to have made your acquaintance. Despite everything, that's his eliminate the rogue traitor. Ooh, he's got some health on him.
Even the enforcers do.
Roaring.
Like everyone here practically is boss level. Okay, I'm seeing a lot of these little Inquisition dudes around the outskirts. Those feel like a great target for Yuki to focus on.
Yeah, if you would want to get those tech sorcerers behind us, so I'm not getting pinned down so much. Oh, he is very quick on. He is very high on that list. I had the distinct feeling he's going to be teleporting around the room too.
Seems likely enough.
You're going to get rid of those level B guys in our back line, or...
Yeah, I'm gonna start over here on the right and just kind of circle my way around and kill all of them.
Well, do you think you're going to be able to get rid of that Inquisition veteran?
Probably not. Little too much health on that one for me to take it out and still kill all the other guys.
Yeah, I was going to say, it's like if you can get the other guys in the back, it shouldn't be a problem. Just, like, because
It kind of depends, though. If I end up getting my ult up, then I can probably take care of that guy and keep going.
Yeah, because I just need those out, because if they start hitting Q there, I'm going to be in trouble.
I'll see what I can do.
Alright, let's start with this.
Suits my purposes.
This. The hell?
Suits my purposes.
And hopefully the reduced weapon skill doesn't screw me.
Alright, yeah, you got that going too.
All too easy.
Yeah, okay, I might... Oh, alright, let's,
I will bathe this battlefield in
get
righteous
into this.
my emperor. I am his will made manifest. I'll do it. I was chosen. Doubt is for the weak. Faith without doubt. I'll do it.
Suits my purposes. Nothing I can't do.
Alright, and I'll throw that on this one. And this.
Already done. Weapon of the ready.
Ow.
Vigilant.
Yep.
Ow!
Yep, I think you're going to go down here. Ooh, nope, you didn't. Okay.
So shall it be.
Well, Yuki's not gonna do much. He got stunned and all that.
His thunder, my strike, his ruin.
And then he just stands back up. Of course he does, right?
Become the All-Father's worthy instrument. Let's get to it. Let's make it quick.
Oh, here come all the mooks.
Okay.
What is your...
You won't bell me.
Hold on.
Man, they really just even want to hit over it, don't they?
Well, I mean, Yuki was getting a lot of aggro before, but
Well, only by one guy.
Ulrich is a very large target.
Let's get to it.
Okay, that dies.
My Caroline hide is strong.
As the Emperor commands, eradicated.
I wish it wasn't right on top of you, but... Alright, no, this fucker goes down now. Oh wow, he lived.
Doubt is for the weak. I'll do it. Guided by faith.
Alright, let's do... that...
As the Emperor commands, I act.
Alright.
In thy light I stand, and thy light I crave. Faith without deeds is eradicated. Doubt is for the weak. Strike is a prayer. As the Emperor commands,
Oh dang, an actual miss.
I'll do it. None can escape the Emperor's judgment. Faith without deeds is worthless. Rejoice in battle! As the Emperor commands.
Watch it, you stinking sons of Throne!
Doubt is for the weak.
Did the All-Father take your sight or your mind?
Well, that's it for her either way.
I think all the other enemies are pretty much dead, right? Oh no, there's a few more tech sorcerists lurking around.
Yep, there's a couple guys in the back.
I'm not too worried about them. They'll come closer on their own.
Well, if you can hit this guy with this mantling strike, that'll really fuck him over for a while.
Yeah, I got a couple things I can do to help out here.
Oh yeah, healing Yuki, definitely a good idea there, right?
Yeah, I thought so too.
Did that heal him?
No, I think it just missed.
No, dismantling strike auto hits. Why is he swinging at Abelard?
One of his attacks, like, auto swung at him or something, I don't know. But now they're in that, like, parry loop.
Abelard for the win.
Okay, sure, that made sense.
He's activating an ability. I'm guessing because he passed through us, there was something he had that. Oh, who the fuck do I want to give an extra turn to right now?
Clearly, this isn't even his final form.
Yeah.
My tactics are flawless.
I'll tell you what. Argenta, just.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless.
Just go finish up these guys. Ooh, I wonder if I can do it in one burst.
Be the fire in my heart.
I mean, probably. There's only two of them, and they don't have a ton of health.
You know, I just meant getting the angle right.
Oh, yeah. Apparently not.
As the Emperor commands.
502?
Doubt is for the
Oh, what? Damage per shot? Yeah, it's her second burst fire shot every round is absolutely stupid.
No, it is too early. The yoke must be activated, or all is lost.
And we just stood there and let him do this?
But yeah, clearly tangible aura of power envelops the figure clad in the robes of the tech priest. All more baffling to hear the useful, excited voice from under the hood. This is it, the place of our origin. You turn upon this container shard. It was your strike and your wish to escape your prison that begot us. Serious creature that's been your ship's soul for so long turns to your face. But it's you, Agent Q, who truly unsheathed us into this world. So let us meet our abominable persecutor together, for all is ready. Greetings, Namos? We are out of time. Now it is time to... It escapes now. Yep. Yep, that's a shard of the Void Dragon.
Oh, the yoke didn't work? Big surprise.
I don't know if he activated it in time or not, to be fair.
Yeah.
Annihilate them!
Alright, how bad are we?
13k health.
Okay, let's see. What are we talking for? Disperse. Catan teleports enemies at random positions across the battlefield. Flow inversion. A cone-shaped area attack that enemies last dealt damage to the Catan shard. Unravel relic. It creates various copies of itself. Ring swap. This shard is also with one of its copies. Quantum concentration. As long as any shard of the Catan or the energy orb remain. Each time it is attacked, the Catan shard will gain a stack of recuperation and trigger reflective retribution on the attacker. Oh, let's see here. Pummeling stars. Range attack. So, just seem to have a melee though.
Or the energy orb. I'm not seeing an energy orb.
It's going to summon them.
I'm sure. Abelard, tank this thing, will you?
Yeah, right up there with Ulfric. Actually, I'll move him a little to the side.
It's giving me strong absolute virtue vibes.
Absolute virtue from
Final Fantasy XI.
Nothing I can't do.
Oh, is that the one where they had the raid that lasted like 12 hours or something against it?
More than that. It went for like over a day and people started vomiting and
yeah, it's
I can say I fought it before. That thing is yeah, it was ridiculous.
As the Emperor commands.
I'm gonna have to step away very briefly in a few minutes here, because I do have some food on the way that I ordered before everything closes.
Yep. Alright. Pascal's in my line of fire. Shit. Oh, flub.
Yeah, I don't think Pascal can survive the hits, to be frank.
Yep, alright. We'll move up a little bit further. God damn it.
I'll do it.
Now this'll really piss it off.
Is worthless. Power resides in the will of the righteous.
Alright, now this is gonna do some damage.
Or not.
Well, it's tanky as fuck, like we said before, so... I really don't want to attack this damn thing. Because I do not want to get that retribution on me. Let's put that on that.
Already done. Suits my purposes.
Oh, fuck.
Yeah, change places. Okay, so we've got copies. Okay, so from what I was reading, it's pretty important that we kill the copies before we continue attacking it. Because otherwise it just like procs a bunch of revenge abilities.
Yep, nope, I was getting that. So
Curse you, miscreant!
Interesting.
yep.
Fascinating.
There you go.
Was your biggest redemption.
Yeah, you know, this isn't amazing. That did not do a whole ton. Alright. Do we just have him go to that one? I don't want to use dismantling attack on the copies. I really want to use that on the original for the debuffs.
Yep. Alright, so I would kind of just hold on to that.
Wait. What happens if I use Machine Spirit Banishment on these?
Yeah,
Does damage them.
yeah, they are machines. Yeah, so it's a little fun fact. The machine god that the Tech Priest kind of worship is kind of the Void Dragon.
Ah, I see.
The Emperor's judgment.
It should only be that one, so we'll go here. Yeah, this will work.
The Emperor will be undone. As the Emperor commands.
That's all the copies, right?
I think so. Nope,
Yay.
it's not. I see more Catan shards in the list, but oh no, that's just the main guy going multiple times. Okay.
Yep.
I'll do it.
All right, we'll do this.
Faith with
This.
deeds is worthless.
This.
Alright, while Argenta's taking her turn here, I'm gonna step away because I think my dasher is just around the corner.
Will do.
I'll do it.
Fenris Shoulder!
Okay, it's yoked apparently. Oh, that's horrible sounding. Let's fire.
Alright, I have returned.
We've done significant damage and the yoke is activating now?
Okay, apparently that's a thing.
Let me turn that down on the stream because that's a horrible sound.
It sure is.
Well, we're putting a lot of... Oh, we got to skip its turn. Oh, wait, why am I over here? Yeah.
Because everyone got teleported around.
All right, back to my cover, please.
Don't worry, if it ever gets a turn, you'll get teleported again. It does it every time.
Nothing I can't do.
Done, Pascal. All right, take a shot. No, actually, hold on. We want to... give Argenta her free turn.
There's honestly no reason to worry about cover, since you'll just get randomly teleported anyway.
Yep. That's why I'm moving to better place it. There we go. Yep.
Looks like Argenta is being targeted.
Alright, which one of these copies goes first? That one. Alright.
We'll probably get the one over by Yuki, no problem.
The Emperor commands I act.
Are there only two this time?
I will not.
I only see one. And yep, that gave me enough for that.
I'll bring glory to my bloodline.
Fine.
I'll do it. Faith without deeds is worthless. I'll do it.
Ooh, all right.
That is for the weak. As the Emperor commands, I act. Faith without deeds is worthless.
All right, this should trigger the next phase.
I'll do it. For you, my Emperor.
Crazy that the only thing really keeping Argenta from annihilating this thing is that it keeps becoming invulnerable.
Yep.
Oh, the copy has more health this time.
So? I still have Argenta's ultimate up, like... Yeah, she hasn't yet to actually go all out.
Nice.
Like, this is it right here, I imagine. Yeah, if it hadn't been somebody that closed, Argenta probably wouldn't have been doing as much. The ancient monster struggles against the energy manacles of the yoke. The possible power that make reality itself burst at the seams are now being forced into a compact dungeon, quirk by quirk, turning it to a cruel and painful non-existence in the moment. It could struggle harder, but something is hindering it. You are the cause of these hindrances. Only now does the Catan Shard turn its focus to you. For the battle is nothing more than the reflex resistance of an alien mind absorbed by completely different range of thoughts in response. But now it's thinking about you, and its thoughts are so corporeal that you can sense them and know them. It sinks into the conversation. It is capable of resolving it in a way that would benefit all. More and more tears appear all over the shard's form. As the yoke absorbs its power, it becomes increasingly harder for the shard to maintain its physical structure. Each imperfection you afflict brings the star predator closer to imprisonment. Do not bow your head before our abominable persecutor. It was begotten by the dark abyss of the past. It is a fragment of that which devoured stars and erased civilization. It knows no benefit other than its own. Allow us to stand against it. This is our time, our impossible chance. Is that Theodora?
I don't know. It's the Acolyte that we let him... Oh, right there. Okay. I guess so.
A layer of reality cracks. Figure appears before you. Her, after receiving your probe, look for itself. Deliver the final blow. Consider it oblivion and monster.
Oh, you didn't let Monomos do its thing.
Oh, was that?
Like, you did the wrong thing. Yeah, you did not pay attention.
All right, hold on. Let's. Oh, that'll put us all the way back at the start. Would you be good cool with reloading that then?
If you really want to. We could also see how this plays out first if you want.
Yep, alright. But forcing the Catan to expand more great attention to Taydi's physical form. Power flows to the yoke in endless stream. The ancient monster lets out near hell. But this is the second time in eternity that its freedom has been suppressed in such a forceful fashion. For the yoke's controls alter, gaze upon it, possibly the greatest instrument of destruction in the history of your race. Key that unlocks the gate of the nigh unfettered heights of power, a weapon, the Cagitator block that was designed to transmit orders to the imprisoned Catan Shard shatters in pieces as its weapon no longer merely a prison.
For a time.
Time.
Yeah, we didn't get rid of it for good.
Yep. All right. Let's reload that. Which that might actually be at the end of that, because yeah, I was thinking that was the one. Yeah, I don't know. I just saw the Namos thing there, and I was like, yeah. Yeah, that's kind of the problem why the Necrons shattered them and didn't kill them. They're pure energy, and you really can't destroy pure energy. No, okay. Technically, you can.
It cannot be created or destroyed. It only changes forms.
Yep. Technically, you can. The Necrons did destroy one of them. They realized that afterwards, they realized that the repercussions of doing such a thing were so horrendous that they were never going to do it again. It's like, hey, we figured out how to destroy energy. Let's do it. Do it. We'll never do that again. That's,
Okay,
Oh, it's...
well, we're back at the start of the battle.
Yay.
Could be worse.
Oh, it's less glitchy this time, too.
For now. We'll get there. Have faith.
Yep, okay, let's see here. I want, yeah, that one. Because what we're going to do is... So wait, does this thing have armor?
I think it had like 85. No.
Yes.
Yes, 250%. Amazing.
Oh, I'm not hearing the Argenta shooting that. That's weird.
Yeah, the sound effects seem to have died.
Yeah, that's probably not a good thing.
Well, at least we won't probably hear the yoke.
Yeah, that was irritating. Fuck! I hit Uruk by accident. Shit.
I think you straight up killed him. You murdered Ulrich.
No, he has that last stand, so he popped back up.
Wait, did Nomos just do something?
I think the yoke activated because we did enough damage to it.
Wait, are there copies around now?
Nope. Feel free to dig into them, Yuki. Yeah, I had Argenta just kind of rip into his fucking ass there, so yeah, he lost like a fifth of his health. And she's still not fully up there yet, too, either, so we'll probably trigger his first can't do anything to him point here in a second.
Wow, I'm doing phenomenal damage here.
Yeah.
Wait, what?
What?
Dance Macabre did like 336 damage when everything else was hitting for like 7.
I think, wasn't it, where is Dance Macabre on your thing?
Top right.
Attack. I don't.
It doesn't even say anything about it doing damage.
So because of that, it probably ignores armor then.
It appears to, for whatever reason.
Yeah. Oh, I was gonna see if you could heal Uruk, but yeah, all right, that's fine.
Oh yeah. Actually, I might be able to and still get in range.
Realistically, we're probably just gonna have Argenta fucking rip into this thing again.
Unavailable.
Oh, I think because
Apparently
he's
not
doing
allowed
whatever
to
he's
heal.
doing. Yeah, he can't be targeted or do anything until his next turn. So
Yeah. Dismantling attack.
oh, the glitching sound is so odd. All right. Yep. Here come the clones. All right, final move back.
It's so weird that some sound effects still play.
Yeah,
it's
you
like
heard-
the only thing that was there was that squish.
Yep. All right, so I didn't even get to use it last time. I wish the screen didn't jump around when I did that shot.
Yeah. Irritating. Oh, that looks pretty scary for Argenta.
Yep, it's basically pinning her down now. And we gotta get rid of that secondary shard.
Guess there was no one in range.
Yep. Now there's 2 shards.
Alright. We're gonna assassinate. Surefire plan.
There you go. That's doing some damage. Yep, there's 1 splatter. There's 2 splatter. Ooh, do you have enough to finish it off, though?
I've got no attacks left, unfortunately.
Ah.
Well, I can try acrobatic artistry, but I don't think it's gonna do anything here. Yeah.
Well, it'll give you those 2 okay, nope, it doesn't. Did I bring another one up, or is it just the 1?
I think it's just the 1.
Yep. Can you have Pascal take that out?
He should be able to.
There you go. There you go. Oh, that's all he has left, isn't it?
Pain resonance, but because these things are kind of immune to debuffs, it doesn't really do anything.
Yep.
Unfortunate. Squish.
Yep.
Alright, there it goes.
Yep, ancient machine. Singing into our voice. Ghost of Theodora. Alright, Namos. Our birth had purpose. It is here now. Call your precursor. Because that is what it is and what we are. We've told you before about Theodora's ambition, Armament's mind, the ship's cradle, and Epitaph's secret. One sprouted into another and spurred yet another. Thus, Namos were born. We were but an echo of the shard's power. An echo that left its prison, but we have become something so much more with your help. What are you doing, Namos? Clash with the persecutor, touch it, absorb it, so that the reflection becomes the object reflected. If the shard becomes Namos, then and only then will the threat be eradicated forever.
So it's like touching your clone from another timeline.
Alright, you think you can do this, Davos, and what will happen afterwards? We stand at the threshold of probabilities, and outside the bounds of the predictability is beyond possible. No, whether we can or cannot. But we are poised to die trying. This is our sacrifice to the light of the Terra. Chance to atone for our birth. Yeesh. We survive, we use the Shard's power to serve the Imperium as its most loyal and powerful subject that there is or ever will be. No. Act now, my child. Ready for the most important battle of our lives. Wish us luck. Steps toward the Shard, and the whole world exploding into a terrifying whirlwind. You can hear the colors and see the touches. Ice burns your hands, while fire leaves you freezing. In the midst of the madness, you can clearly sense the battle raging. A clash of two beings, one endlessly ancient and the other endlessly young. So I'm guessing this is the ending you have to get Namos for.
Yeah.
And Shard is such that it redefines the very notion of power, but it has a weakness, one that you can see only now with the Shard and its rival standing in its face. The Shard is just that, a Shard. It is incomplete. It is not whole, and it cannot be what the Catan was before. Suppose the Shard is something entirely different, an undivided sentient being with a clear purpose in mind, akin to a well-armed arrow, and one that fletched and loose this arrow was you. Goes on and on and on, outrunning the course of time, but you do not need the gift of clairvoyance to know who will emerge victorious.
Okay, so it still kind of ended the same way.
Yeah, but it's like permanently trapped now. You raised your own admission. Shard was transmuted into a new form, and their name was Namos, possessing the power of ancient being and enumerating by the rogue trader the young star god watched over the Chronos Expanse. New domain with curiosity. Gathering its bleeding worlds together again, the rogue trader restored order to the Expanse without compromise, protecting the faith and leaving behind any notion that the region could ever be beyond his righteous justice. And an Expanse began slowly turned the sector into a new province of the Imperium, where rogue traders were no longer needed. Subjugated deity in House von Valencia's service ensured the Imperium's firm grip on the Expanse throat. By eradicating enemies and unbelievers, the rogue trader bestowed a gift upon the sector of faith and the certainty of retribution. So I wonder if Ironcast and Heresy also have different endings with this, then.
Probably.
Considering themselves as the entity deeply beholden to the Emperor, at the very least in account of their unholy existence, Namos exterminated corruption with extra zeal, sometimes raising entire worlds. Weakness of humanity nature. To doubt, mercy, or self-loathing were unknown to the God Emperor's perfect beast. The news of the Expanse was met with deep concern in the Imperium. Some began speaking of purgative campaign, though they quickly fell silent. A lone ship broke through the Great Rift, carrying a letter to Daggeros bearing the Inquisitor's seal, but what the letter contained and who penned it is better left unknown. Strict abidance by the law and devotion to the Imperial Creed brought great renown to the rogue trader. Every planetary turn on every world, sector thousands of prayers were offered up to the Golden Throne, praising the name of the guardian of the Chronos Expanse. Having lost its leader and lacking a worthy successor, the Corda dynasty began to weaken. The grim legacy of the abominable Aspersia revealed itself, and the Protectorate fell into chaos. Grasping claimants tore the defenseless domains apart. Oh yeah, he is not dead. Probably chaos-ridden though, so we probably should have killed him. Over often openly embracing the patronage of the Skull God, Cloud's Winter Scale swept over the Expanse like a fiery tornado, bombing peaceful planets, destroying void ships. Dynasties' realm became a nest of piracy and heresy that requires immediate purging. The cult of Saint Duras continued its indefensible struggle to spread the faith around the expanse and expose the vile transgressions of the authorities. The stronger and wealthier a planet was, the less its ruler wanted to see the black-clad preacher. Riots and assassinations pushed the cult to the place where it felt most confident, the frontier. Herminus Dulcor remained the most revered priest in the cult of St. Duras. He turned no one away, hearing confessions from pirates, bilge rats, desperates, and beggars alike. It might have been one of those undeserving wretches who infected him with the rare form of leprosy that robbed him of his sight. Yet his heart could always see the corruption of the souls of his repentant children. Zeal struck by the conscious fleet and the Von Valencius dynasty replenished the explorers' dwindling supplies and allowed them to re-embark a rapid, unrelenting expansion campaign. With powerful bases established in the expanse, the Omnissiah scouts bravely ventured forth toward unnamed stars with the same drive that propelled their ancestors to explore the expanse itself. The schism of discontinuing the cycle engulfed the entire conscious fleet, and soon the Civil War was over. Disregarding the commandments of their forefathers, the explorers started down a dangerous path of new comprehension, creation, and revision of procedures and algorithms. The fleet was united once more, and in its unity, it was ready to stare down the horror standing in the way of the catechism of maintenance and operation. Magos, I said that, didn't I?
No, you said it fine. It just, the idea of, like, the Sacred Church of Emino was sending me.
Okay. Magos Dominus Opticon 22, one of the first to hail the return of the Messiah, took the helm of the Mother Squadron of the Conscious Fleet, unquestionably embracing the teaching of the discontinuing the cycle. He personally saw the crushing of any renegades who did not accept the Messiah's words as truth, earned himself the identity Chrome Scourge. Profitable deals made between the Fellowship of the Void and the Von Valencius dynasty helped them subdue smaller brigade squadrons in the sector. Many worlds and stations saw the opening of Fellowship dens. Inris, grotesquely sincere pirates representatives took kickbacks from traders in exchange for safe passage. Naturally, the servants of the Von Valencius dynasty and people under the Rogue Traders' protection were safe from the Fellowship of the Void's attacks. Mostly. For many years, Old Ryza presided over the captains of the Fellowship. At the end of her life, she once again took the helm of the ship and led an unprecedented attack on the Mother Squadron of the Conscious Fleet. During which the attackers managed to see a dozen transport ships loaded with the Omnissiah's sacred gifts. Yeah, nope, old pirates, of course. Pilots of the Expanse put many of their guard, and as a result, the Compass Messiah business declined. Soon, rumors surfaced among the cold traders about a so-called commission that had made it through the Maw and into the Expanse. Its professed purpose was to audit assets and take measures to restructure operations. These words carried with them an ominous threat. Valera Tekkas, as Liege of Footfall, survived 14 assassination attempts and thwarted no less than 2,000 schemers before a shot finally took his life. Nilius Deep's Liege's funeral was held in great secrecy, with only his closest entourage being permitted to view his corpse, which spawned some particular rumors. A multitude of agreements bound the Imperial Navy to the Von Valencius dynasty. Captains were eager to patrol the Protectorate, knowing they'd be richly rewarded. Commanding ships were lost to pirate attacks and subject to harsh inspections. Many officers quietly entered the dynasty's service, serving a salary and title in exchange for their excellent skills. Worldly admirals valued their new friends and earned more gold on their uniforms. Charles Captain Ursus Thorofast found that Thorofast and Companions Merchant Company excelled in trade, acquiring a essential escort fleet. After 3 decades, he traveled to the Maw to return to the Imperium in hopes of obtaining the fabled warrant of trade. It's not known how his adventure ended. Daggeros grew and prospered until it became the capital of the Crown's Expanse. The planet was like a giant magnet who held together the worlds of the Expanse, absorbing the treasures and vices of the sector. The various shameless nobles of the Expanse flocked to Daggeros in search of the forbidden pleasures. Its librariums harbored dangerous volumes, its dark corners harboring dangerous people. Revola could not reach the tops of its spires, shrouded in a veil of sinister and mysterious rumors. Kiva Gamma washed up the stain of its former defilement, became known as a pious and productive world. Hard work and indigenous study of the mysterious technology glorified the Deus Mechanicus. The enthralled Null Kerfit drew millions of pilgrims. It granted the planet hallowed status. Its sacred calculation continued for centuries, and the foremost sages of the Adeptus Mechanicus traveled to the world so they could attempt to divine its meaning. Janus was conquered. The Xenos spirits were exorcised, and the wilderness was subdued. The fields grew until they covered the planet, and billions of tons of provisions were harvested there. Janus had become the breadbasket of the Expanse, and to threaten it would be the millions to starvation. Janus became a melting pot for cultures from hundreds of worlds, taking in refugees from across the entire Expanse. In darkest hour, it became the stronghold and symbol of hope. After the crisis passed, the refugees started to return to their home planets and reclaim the lost worlds, thus earning Janus the proud name, the home of the Requista? Yeah. The minds of Veribos 6 grew deeper and deeper, and soon the planet became the darkest and most frightening colony in the Expanse. Final stop for the exile and the damned. The brutal and hardening inhabitants of the Death World feared neither human nor Xenos horror, knew no mercy, and were known as the most fearsome fighters in the sector, who had traded their lives for the right to leave the eternal darkness of the mines. Guaranteed luxurious palaces were built under the climate dome surrounded by the clouds of poison. They housed so many powerful blackguards, persecutor aristocrats, and wealthy scoundrels that Veribos 6 gained unimaginable political influence. Such grand and sinister deeds were done there. Before long, the grim Death World was spoken as the new political center of the Expanse. No longer secluded and forlorn, Foulstone turned into the spiritual center of the Expanse. Clad in golden power, rulers went there to atone for greatness, criminals for penance, righteous for encouragement, and there was no end to them in sight. Treasures of Luitz quickly corrupted the supreme hierarchy of Foulstone, turning them into a cordell of mineral egotists and anointed by greed. As they did dirty deeds under the cover of holy vestments, their power steadily grew. It's hardly surprising that a few years later, the hierarchs of the Foulstone recognized the blood relationship between their patron of this dynasty and the Saint Consciousness himself. Oh, hey, Chaos. The fall of their unholy patron, the Edge of Daybreak, the Cult of the Final Dawn, perished as well. Arisel, the Cult of the Dawn, illuminated. Rumors that some worshippers of the ruminous powers managed to get away, hidden, withering in of their warp-banished lord under their robes, were baseless. Left without a mission or a leader, the word-bearers retreated to the depths of the Immaterium. Their last act of vengeance was a bloody assault on Footfall. Their populace of several asteroids was exterminated and enslaved, and the statues of the God Emperor were badly damaged. After recovering from Cordelia's reign, Footfall reclaimed its status as the trading hub of the Expanse. Having learned a bitter lesson, Flattertut created the Footfall Partisians Militia, a well-equipped mercenary army that stood only to him. A modicum of order returned to the station. Changes that the Von Valencius dynasty brought to the Footfall endured on the station long after. The new reign of Footfall is less harsh than Cordelia's dictatorship, but still managed to give the station the appearance of a lawful colony of the Imperium. The years of persecution, the crime lords realized it was more profitable to make thrones legal, and so they installed themselves as high-ranking positions among the station's wardens and bureaucrats. But this change only increased their greed and thirst for blood. The Riken system started to present a world of corruption, poisoning the Expanse. The serial energies of the yawning warp lessened, held its planets together, even in the absence of the gravitational pull of the star, defying the very laws of existence. Immense depravity took hold on Riken Minus, and deported to other systems of vile glee. The Riken Minus, saved by the rogue trader, eventually found a new home. The colony of New Rykad was found at the edge of the Von Valencius
Demesne.
Dynasty. For a short time, the world was at peace of equal, as there was no aristocrats left to enforce any kind of hierarchy. But within a generation, everything had returned to business as usual. Yesterday's serfs assumed the business as authorities with pleasure, as well as the right to mistreat those of lower rank. In memory of this world and all who perished on its surface, or met a fate worse than death, construction began on orbital slipways to footfall of a glorious cathedral ship to be called Rykid's Sacrifice. The nucleus fusion reactor powered its engines and cannons, fueling them with the fierce power of the motive force. Rumors of the rotting remains of the Eldari craft world spread around the expanse. Explorators, privateers, Kabbalist agents, and anyone hungry for easy money all rush to the frontier systems to vie for a piece of the prize. Some were swallowed by the warp, while others perished in the skirmish with their rivals. The most skilled and fortunate returned empty-handed after decades of searching. The colossal ship, as big as the Imperium world, simply vanished. It's never existed, but the legend of the forbidden treasure lived on, continuing to bring daring souls to the ruin. Half a century later, the expanse trembled at the echo of the Eldari war songs. Myriad war bands appeared out of nowhere, leaving a trail of bodies in the wake before disappearing to the webway gates. Magically hidden from the eye of the Monk Kai, the children of the Asurian had come to avenge the fall of the craft world Crusadach. Their woeful retribution lasted more decades, till both races were war-worn and out of blood to spill. The spirit monolith, purified by the Harlequin troop on the Crone world, was hidden from the insatiable eyes of the Monk Kai by raging warp storms. Ships started going missing more frequently in the systems close to the planet. Even the most courageous captains gave the region a wide berth, and it was named the Damned Reefs. Alright, yeah, this fucker. Somewhere on the other side of the reality lay Kamarath, woven from the mantle of other dismas and illusions, as always with the light of stolen suns. Its streets ever filled with screams and agony. Any misfortune experienced by the Dark City became another scar on the appalling face, lost among thousands of other vile blessings. Laga's pain pulsed in the blood-soaked spires. Insatiable and unshakable, Kamarath continued to fight through the webway along with its unchanging ruler. The leader of the Cabal of the Black Heart, most dangerous of all Drukhari, Azdabael Vect. Ordinary visits, dimensional rifts open around the spires of the Reaving Tempest, flooding the streets of Kamarath with demons. As the curse had terrified Kamarath, the Cabal of the Black Heart managed to stop it. But the Archons saw the events as a sign of their leader's weakness. Others interpreted it as a grim omen for the entities of the Dark City. The fall of the Cabal of the Reaving Tempest united Kamarath for a brief and bloody moment. The elites of the Dark City set the squabbling aside and found a new game, bearing apart to the domain of Archon Ymirs. The fate of the Reaving Tempest remained the other Cabals that nothing lasts forever in the Dark City, save the city itself. As they were leaving the Necron system, Nalmos destroyed every tomb world of the ancient Xenos. Some internal strife had awakened within the young deity, demanding that the planets of the undead be obliterated. The voice of Voxmandra religious Suri Atta of the Tolman dynasty was long heard in the Kronos expanse, trumpeting the arrival of the rogue traitor. It brought glad tidings to the faithful, and Isabel horror to the heretics awaiting righteous retribution. After her death, Vadis was granted the honor of being immortalized in the Herald Servo Skull for many centuries to come. Her voice praised the Von Valencia's dynasty, transmitting orders across decks. Even in death, duty does not end. Damn.
Of course.
Master Hallos Revis digitally executed his duties until his dying day without once succumbing to sleep sweet embrace. He didn't sleep. Oh my god. Only when a piece of shell penetrated the bridge armored hull and was stopped by the stern officer's unyielding chest, and finally no rest, leading against his trusty helm. Sacrificing his health and dignity service to the rogue trader and letting his waistline expand even more. High Factorum Juris Ducurrent watched over the dynasty's riches for years. The day his body was found sprawled over paperwork in his office, his assistant came forward with 2 reports. The most esteemed generous had passed away of natural causes due to the complication of a weakened heart, and As regards to your assets, everything is in order. He finished the books at his dying breath. Goddamn. Hildegarde Sauerbach carried on her service as Master of Arms, maintaining order on the decks with Maul and Noose. Over the years, she took several husbands, and her descendants came to be named Sauerbachs of the Void, a lesser offshoot of the, it seemed, aristocrat clan from the capital world. Zacharmund Weiss, Cruel Master of the Astropass, turned his shame and repent into iron chain binding his soul, cold and detached. He would never again take personal apprentice or become close with a subordinate. Dedicated himself to impeachable service, unfailing carrying out the Lord Captain's orders and surviving at least 7 incidents that wiped out the entire astropathic choir. Warbred divisions cared more about provisions that influence of his line than the well-being of his protectorate. His blind ambition lost his governor's seat and the respect of his family. Within a few generations, one of the largest of Daggeros turned into an obscure family of petty aristocrats. Which house was that? Do you remember?
Yeah, it was one of the 3 houses that we had, like, in the mansion when we were figuring out, like, who was betraying us and everything.
Yeah, was that the one that betrayed the leader that had the dumbass kid, or the 3rd one that got fucking obliterated when our craft world got eaten?
I think it was the one that had the wife who was behind everything. I could be wrong.
No, I think this was the leader one. We'll see, because I'll probably go over the other 2 here in a second, too. Kara Sauerbach missed the moment when her family, which had previously functioned like a well-oiled machine, started to fall apart. Okay, so this was the machine one, wrecking by influence. Among her descendants, relatives, many blamed Theodore for Kiyogawa's disaster. Soon, the Gutpark family splintered into warring factions, spent centuries locked in violent struggles, only occasionally punctuated by futile attempts to reunite the house. Martin Sauerbach was loyal to the Rogue Trader to the last, despite all the rumors to the contrary. Finding little affection among his subjects or family, he stayed true to himself, remaining a forthright service. Pioneer's Mechanicus strived to ensure that every soul in his charge felt his vital dread before him and the God Emperor. Over the years, the elder Sauerbach even grew close to the Rogue Trader, at least as far as the cold and ill-disposed person could. After he proved himself a dutiful and merciless warrior, became the warden of Daggeros and vigilantly guarded the Lord Captain's life and peace. Members of Warsarians served the dynasty faithfully and loyally, assuming more and more power. A century later, they had finally gained the respect enjoyed by other noble houses. Yet power and luxury can dull any blade. The now pampered idle aristocrats were scarcely recognizable as the descendants of the formidable Seneschal Warsarian. Thebatine Warsarian, granddaughter of Abelard and Chancellor of the Daggeros, executed her duties irreproachably. Okay, and even found time to school the younger generation of her family. She was evenly skilled mentor, chancellor, and political advert. After a century of immaculate service, she's surprised everyone by leaving her position, becoming the first mate of a trade ship. She would later admit, like a true Warsarian, that she had always had a passion for ships and voidfaring. The Harlequin. The retribution of Nocturius of Oblivion promised the Rogue Trader arriving when relentless Eldaria Avengers swept down on the Von Valencia Protectorate. In their wake, several Harlequin troops performed the monstrous and miserable bloody melody of the coals fading in the night that bade Janus and the sorrowful and fury of the playwright in horrible masks. After months of searching, Daggeros wardens found the remains of Achilles Slander on the lower levels of the Hive. Chikari artifacts and records discovered beside him indicated that the agents of the Inquisition had been compromised and was working for the Xenos. The savage deeds of Glorious Scarlet Witness on football traumatized him forever. His architectural genius was shattered. Only the rare collection of true consciousness held his work written by the shaking hand. Footfall, the ultimate void station in Mortuary. Voidfarers shared grim tales about the Von Valencia's flagship. Monsters dwelled in its bowels of the vessel. they whispered, and from time to time, the servants of those monsters descended to the worlds and stations to spread corruption. These rumors were specified as criminal slander, but that made them no less true. Many generations later, a great rebellion of genetic abominations shook the expanse. Mutants born of the profane Xeno disease revolted to call their fearsome four-armed angel. Yeah, the cult DLC was a fucking Tyranid shit. I knew that. God damn it. The cult of the Bloodspun Web. The genetic abomination once before, it was now tainted by it again, this time forever, becoming the breeding ground of mutants. Daggeros declared its faith for the many-armed emperor. On a high throne in the Rogue Trader Palace, a scaled saint from the distant stars slumbered. In a dreams, he spoke to his progenitor and sensed that he was approaching. Having completed his last journey with his Lord Captain, Albert Wasarian, with a generous permission of the Rogue Trader, left his post as Seneschal and took over the helm of his large family. The Trader rose above its rivals and was never again the target of persecution, even after the esteemed patriarch died decades later, his bed surrounded by his grieving loved ones. Albert's shining memory was blighted only by rumors of creeping madness in the twilight of his life. And he said that he had seen the esteemed Seneschal taking to someone unseen in a voice filled with unusual tenderness and sorrow. I'm not really sure what that one's about, but
I think it might be that ghost of Theodora, perhaps, but
True. Argenta, after the victory of the Epitaph, Argenta left the Rogue Trader. An insatiable flame burned brighter in her soul. Yeah, she kind of like one shot take the Catan shard. Her fidgets, and so the sister embarked on her own personal crusade. At first, she hunted and exterminated the remnants followers of the Final Dawn. Then she pursued those who had abetted them, and then anyone whom she saw a hint of heresy. Even when she directed her wrath against entire cities, no power could stop Argenta. Clad in her sacred armor, she was left a trail of fire and blood across the expanse. A trail that ended on Celis Prime. No one knows why the sister returned for a third time to the planet where she had found her relic, but after her descending to its surface, she mysteriously vanished. Since then, there have been little pilgrimages in search of Celis Prime. Legend has it that the renowned Argento wanders the ancient ship, awaiting the hero to purest heart, to whom she will bestow the one star, the merciless slayer, those whom she detects even a sliver of darkness. No one knows whether the legend is true, yet thousands who have tried to enter the ancient ship, not one has returned alive. Jahara basked in the Rogue Trader's light for many years, trying to make the most of such illustrated patronage. Alas, her appetites were insatiable, and 2 decades later, she bravely attempted a coup. It was a failure, and she found herself on the executioner's block before the end. She bestowed one of her famous smiles on the thronging rabble in farewell. Soon, spinning Kibai of the Bloodspun Web served the vizier of the domain loyalty, but over the years, alarming changes transformed her further and further. Caught in a tangle of doubt, Bella began to neglect the Emperor's tarot. For its readings were terrifying, contradictory, and enigmatic. The Undying One gave her a different kind of sight through her dreams. Cabela killed even more often, sending souls to the Emperor in dozens and hundreds. She took vows of silence, never spoke again, her armor crusted over with rust and gore. Whispers of her insanity among the crew, but no one would dare stand up to the sacred bodyguard of the Lord Captain himself. Inquisitor Hendrix von Kalix continued to serve the Imperium and vanished under mysterious circumstances. Several years later, after receiving a signal encrypted with Inquisitor codes, he traveled to an unknown, distant world from which he never returned. In her journey with the Rogue Trader, Cassia Ordelius experienced all of the hardships and delights of the galaxy. The expense of new knowledge helped her finally conquer her fear and accept herself and her powers. Lady Navigator became Navigator of her house, tasked with addressing the consequences of Theosaborn's rule, the chaos that followed her disappearance. For the duration of her reign, she patiently worked on uniting the feuding branches of the house, forging alliances, extending the influence of House Orsario. The new Starway Atlas, which continued contained the memories of Tristapan and the Syzyx clan, lost its power. Hussar's navigators once again had to rely on skill alone in the depths of the Imperium. Many lost their lives. Those who survived the crisis became hardened veterans and the pillar of the house. Most of those fortunate souls were young and brave. Too few among them were old and wise. Ooh. In announcing the discontinuing of the cycle, the Armament Collective installed terror in the hearts of those who received the theorems of purity, but it gave hope to others. After gathering the disciples and recruiting servo soldiers from vessel planets, it ventured to the world of Screaming Vortex.
Yep, Screaming Vortex.
At the infernal forge of the Dark Mechanicus. This march of reindoctrination was meant to seize the stolen secrets of the Outsiders from the hands of the heretics, temper the cult into the fire of battle, and turn the torment into a tool for both the eradication and comprehension. The fleet disappeared in the darkness, and only rare echoes of its astropathic messages were ever interpreted. Yeah, who would have guessed descending to the planet of Screaming Vortex was a bad idea? The majority of the Stormbiters, Auric Thunderludge, soon became the pack leader, taking the place of Theobald, who made an honorable end. The new leader sent a message to Fenris stating his intention to remain in the Expanse. The two many enemies yet lurking in the hunting grounds that deserved the Allfather's wrath. Legends paid by the formidable pact paid in gold. Years later, Ullak found a battle in which he could meet his honorable death. But the warp was suddenly torn asunder, and the ship from Fenris bearing the mark of the wolf head came to his aid. God damn, this guy does not go down save for the battlefield by his loyal companions. Halbert Ulfric accepted the honors of the dreadnought and was entombed in sacred armor. Oh, he got dreaded. Oh. During the blessed ritual, he cursed and demanded to be left to his death, but his brothers merely answered with a meaningful, mirthful laughter. When he recovered his senses, Ulfric led his forces to the heathen star. The Allfather had given him a new mission. In a near-death vision, no one in the Expanse had heard word of the Space Wolves since their departure. We believe that one day they will return victorious. Remember that the true cause of Thorvald Ironhide's demise was treachery. Faced with a superior enemy, Space Wolves called on their allies for help. But a nearby squadron of the Conjurer's fleet withdrew, differently broadcasting that the blood debt of the Archmagos Arnonaut is not forgotten.
Interesting.
I don't remember them having anything wrong with each other, but okay.
Yeah.
Such was the echo of the deeds of the rogue trader, the House Volunteers' deeds that transferred the Kronos Expanse and prepared for events even darker and more violent. Those events are a different story. This one has come to its end.
Okay, so one last order of business here. Did you ever figure out what type of heretic Yuki was?
As in which god you served, or?
Perhaps. If you think that was the sort of heresy Yuki was engaged in.
No, not really. Oh, god darn it. Were you a freaking Tyranid one?
Nope.
Okay, what were you?
Slaanesh.
Okay, that would have probably been my second. You threw me off with if you thought I was a god one there, because that would have been my first one otherwise, but alright. But, okay, Yuki.
Yeah, the idea is that Yuki was dedicated to the art of killing.
Okay, I can understand that. But, alright, after a full year of going through this, how does it hold up to you?
Well, it definitely had some balance issues. There's no questioning that.
Oh, yeah.
As well. Nothing. We didn't hit anything too severe bug-wise. It's just lots of small things and like irritating UI issues.
Yep.
But it was a fun game.
Yep. Kind of par for Owlcat. I heard at launch it was a lot worse, but
yeah, I will say we didn't have as much trouble with it as I did with some of their other like Pathfinder titles. Some of those like you would level up and suddenly the enemies would be like 15 levels higher than you and just murder you in every single like random encounter.
Oof. Yeah, I could definitely see that. One part, it's like, all right. The other question I wanted to ask, because I know I was giving a lot of lore, but does this game kind of make you more intrigued about the Warhammer universe at all?
Well, I certainly picked up a lot of lore from it. I don't foresee myself like going out of my way to learn more, but I certainly have enough context now, I think, to kind of pick things up when they're presented and make more sense of the references when I see them.
Okay, yeah. Honestly, I was kind of surprised that they had a 6-man team. I thought it would have been closer to a 4-man, kind of like how Baldur's Gate 3 did it. But I know 1 and 2, Baldur's Gate 1 and 2 also had 6-man things, and it wasn't too bad.
It is more of the classic approach to it.
Yeah. Which I think it was also the fact that we had another player-made character. We could have gotten a few more interactions, but the ones we did were pretty good. Yeah,
that is definitely one of the downsides to rolling up your own character.
Yeah. Like you said, though, Argento was a fucking monster. Like, that final boss should have been a lot stronger. Like,
yeah, well, we were also probably playing on a lower difficulty than we should have been by the end there. But, like, yeah, just absurd amounts of damage output compared to everyone else.
Yeah, well, we were on normal difficulty.
I would say also, like, yeah, like, my build on Yuki was pretty strong in the early game, but there was a real scaling issue with a lot of the builds. And clearly, for whatever reason, they just hadn't really supported, like, this sort of... I think the issue is that none of the main characters were assassins, and none of them were dual wielders. So they didn't actually support that playstyle very well. And they're just like, if you weren't playing one of the primary character builds, there wasn't any loot in the game for you to get other than just like random junk that enemies had.
Yep. Well, I think it also doesn't help that maybe the system it's based off of isn't too well balanced either. Because there was a lot of cool little things I had known from hearing about the... I forget what the system's called, because I think it's called Rogue Trader.
I think it might be, yeah.
Yep. Like a couple things like the Hollow device and a couple other interesting little bits. But yeah, there was just... apparently Arch Militant is just stupidly powerful.
Yeah, so it would seem.
But because, like, I know it's like until we got Argenta into that class, she felt so weak and squishy. Like the minute that kicked in, it was just like, and go.
Yeah, another issue is that there were like entire class trees and stuff that were based around putting debuffs on stuff, but they made so many enemies in the game immune to debuffs.
Yeah, it's the old JRPG problem of, I can cast poison, blind, and all this stuff. Boss, immune to all buffs, debuffs. It's like, well, then what's the fuck's the point of them?
Yeah, like in modern games, you don't usually see that as much anymore.
Yeah, because it's like, oh, you can do it on the random encounters. I'm not doing it on a random encounter. I'm going to fucking... I'm going to, goddamn, just auto-attack or big spell my way through those.
Yeah, and I can understand, like, you know, you don't want the end boss to be stun lockable, for instance. Okay, I get that. But does that really mean you have to make it immune to poison, bleeding, like every possible status that's just like a damage over time effect?
I think we could burn it.
I don't think it was actually even taking any damage from the fire. Like, it was on fire, but I don't think it was doing anything.
Yep.
But, you know, when like, you have all these abilities that are like, okay, the more types of damage over time effects you have on the enemy, the more you're able to do to it. And that's the entire foundation of one of the classes. But you make every enemy in Act 5 basically immune to all of those effects.
Yep. Which, it also makes that last expansion they just released a lot, like, I was kind of, because the third expansion for this game was a bit with Trazyn the Infinite, a very prominent Necron character, and I was kind of wondering, it's like, wait, why the fuck are we doing an expansion of with, like, him in this? And I was like, oh, the Necrons have a big thing at the end here. Okay. Yeah, which, interesting fact, the Catan Dragon Shard, the Void Dragon, you can put him, he is a tabletop model.
Oh, nice.
So you can actually field him as in an army. He is expensive and fairly powerful, if I remember correctly.
I would imagine he would be very expensive, yes.
Technically not the most expensive commander they can get, but you know, they're the Silent King, the supreme leader of the Necrons, is technically a bit more, but he rides on a throne with a Catan shard inside of it.
I see.
Yep. Not too much more I can say about that. It's a little piece of me is kind of curious how the other paths would go, but it's going to be probably a long time before I pick this game up again. These CRPGs are draining.
Instant automation Lalafell. It's a reference to the race in Final Fantasy XIV. Weird.
What was that?
There was something called like a credit for instant automation Lalafell.
Yeah.
Lalafell are the tiny people in Final Fantasy XIV.
Yeah. Yep. No, I hear Lalafell now, and I'm one of the YouTube channels I watch does it's in a nutshell. And they do like a lot of Final Fantasy stuff. The characters one of the characters they have for 14 is called Lalafellin. So I heard that. I was like, wait, what? All right. Land Bridge metagame.
Alright, well, I think it's time for me to wrap it up, because I was supposed to be hypothetically in bed about an hour ago, and I haven't eaten dinner yet.
Alright, let's hit speed on that one and get through this. Yeah, I mean, these are just all the QA team. Who cares about them, right?
Actually, I think this might even be, what are they called? The patrons.
Oh, yeah, which... Yeah, we're on A, so long that up. Are you good with just skipping this, I guess, then?
Yeah. This is way too many people for it to just be a, Oh, left the co-op session. Okay.
Nope. Yeah, because it's probably kicking us to the main menu. Yep. All right. Would you be okay with rating Decaying Plague? I don't know if you have him on your list.
Nah, you'll probably have to send me the name.
Yep, another person I brought over to the virtual world. And a good friend in our real life in IRL for me, so...
Oh, awesome.
I helped him get a lot of his streaming stuff set up. Oop, wrong. Sorry about that. Let me send the correct name. We'll see.
But hey, huzzah! Game clear!
Yep. Which I probably won't be back next Sunday. I'll probably start working on some side projects I have, finishing up editing our Ninjago video, which I will hope to have out in a week or two at the very least. now.
Yeah, I'll probably do shorter, more sporadic streams. I probably won't be up for starting a collab again for at least a few weeks.
Yep. Well, but hope to see you all later. And hope you all have a good night. And remember, stay loyal to the God Emperor. Good night, everybody.